These are all drones in the sky.
Salute, salute.
One,
make sure you double tapping that screen. We in
two,
here, y'all.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 right here. This one is extremely all drones. It's loud. My camera doesn't do it. It looks like a spaceship, right?
Salute, salute.
Like that
make
doesn't
sure
look
you
like
double
a drone,
tapping
right?
that screen. We in here.
That looks like a spaceship. It's like a small plane. It really is like a small plane. Oh my god.
Salute, salute.
These are all drones in the sky.
Y'all seeing
One,
this?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 right here. This one is extremely low. It's loud.
It's really cute.
And it's huge.
It's so big. It looks so much closer in person.
Yeah, my camera doesn't do it. It looks like a spaceship, right? Like that doesn't look like a drone.
What's up,
right?
squad?
That looks like a spaceship. It's like a small plane. It really is like a small plane.
She said, wow, it's so big. Shout out to y'all guys. What's up?
Oh my god.
We in the building.
These are all drones in the sky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7
Double
right
tap
here.
that screen. Get the lights
This
up.
one is extremely low. It's loud.
Listen to her homegirl. She gonna say, "Oh, it's so big. It's like even
And it's
bigger in
huge.
person."
It's so big. It looks so much closer in person.
Yeah, my camera doesn't do it. It looks like a spaceship, right? Like that doesn't look like a drone, right? That looks like a spaceship. It's like a small plane. It really is
Salute
like a
y'all.
small plane.
Double tap that screen. Get the lights up.
Oh my god.
This is probably one of the
These are
best,
all drones
the
in the
best
sky.
videos I done seen as far as
1,
an up close shot of them drones.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
She counted
7. 7 right here.
7 in the
This
air at
one
one
is extremely
time.
low. It's loud.
It's really cute.
And it's huge.
It's so big.
It's so
So much
big.
closer in person.
Yeah, my camera doesn't do it. It looks like a spaceship, right?
Salute,
Like that doesn't
salute.
look like a
What's
drone,
up,
right?
streets?
That looks like a spaceship. It's like a small plane. It really is like a small plane.
That part where she said, "Ooh, it's so big," that just tripped me out every time. I gotta laugh. That's funny. But hell, what's good, OG? What's up, TNT, man? We in the building. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely in here again, man. Shout out to the squad. Make sure y'all double tapping that screen. Get them lights
3,
up. We in the
4,
building.
5, 6, 7. 7 right here. This one is extremely low. It's loud.
It's really cute.
And it's huge.
It's so
Man,
big.
y'all.
It looks
They
so
up
much
there,
closer
y'all.
in person.
You know what I'm saying? They most
Yeah,
definitely
my
up
camera
there.
doesn't do it. It looks like a spaceship, right? Like that doesn't look like a drone, right?
Man, look at that thing, man. That's
That looks
dope.
like a spaceship.
Yeah, man. What is that, y'all? You know what I'm saying? What is that? What's up, Karen? What's up, IGT? My boy, my girl Elizabeth Hill. What's up? What's up, Skin? What's the deal? Cosmic Energy in the building. What's up, JB? What's the deal, my guy? We in here, man. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely in the building, man. What's up, So Troylific, man? Tony Snow, 5280. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. What's up, Big Bang? We in here, man. You know what I'm saying? It's getting weird about a second. Weird about a minute. Yeah, I'm offended. Know I gotta win it. Flow so amazing. Swear your boy blazing. I be everywhere. I leave you shriveled like a raisin. Yeah. Talking about my brand. Might drop some bombs in Texas, maybe Pakistan. Yeah, I ain't walked and I ain't ran. Yeah, I ain't walking, I ain't ran. Y'all know what it is, man. Double tap that screen, get the likes up, man. I saw one 2 nights ago. I'm in Atlanta. Yeah, man, they everywhere, man. These things is all over the map. Hating on the G, then you might get slapped. You know what it is, lips ain't never chapped. I'm the first boy to put my city on the map. Yeah, go hard. I'm on the song. Yeah, I'm going long. Yeah, I'm going strong. Yeah, this the freestyle. Off the head, still going fed. Catch me draped in the red. Yeah, I'm just doing what I do. Slow it down and chop it down. I be banging screw. Yeah, you know we come through. Trunk blue. Yeah, it rattles so hard, might need some glue. Yeah, I leave a mystery like Scooby-Doo. What it is, boy. Yeah, I thought you knew. I'm just going hard. Man, I pray to God. Never been no fraud. Yeah, walk hard. Yeah, I'm stepping. Yeah, 1200 block repping. Catch me in the kitchen with a fork, then I'm chefing. Whipping in the pot. Give it all I got. Might buy a new drop. I fell off, but I bring it back. Man, I stand tall. Just might dunk on Shaq. Man, I need a plaque. I'm talking on the wall. Bleeding down your block, knocking pictures off your wall. Like that boy youngster. Yeah. What's up, y'all? Screens be falling like the rain. I fell off. I'm back in here, man. What's up? What's up? Man, get them likes all the way up. We 40 deep. Only got 24 likes. Let's get them likes up, man. This is everything news. You know what I'm saying? I'm the realest anchor man in it, man. Your first trap anchor, man. Ain't nobody never did it like this. I'm telling y'all. Double tap that screen. Get them likes up, man. Titch, what's up? AJ in the building. What's the deal, man? Shout out to the mod squad. Shout out to my mod squad. You know what I'm talking about? That mean my squad of moderators. Yeah, but you know what it is. The rest of them boys is some haters. Yeah, what's up? Beam, what's the deal? Big Bag say that beat knocking down. It might be thumping a little bit, man. It might just be doing a bit of thumping. Yeah, I just gotta keep it humping. Boys talking crazy, doing a whole lot of bumping. Mess with me, then I might get the stumping. Yeah, this ain't what you wanted. Yeah, go harder than the rest. Freestyle drill, swear to God, I'm the best. Stay up on the quest, never being stressed. Man, I thank the Lord for waking up, I swear I'm blessed. Back to the money I go. Still hitting licks posted in front of the corner store. Yeah, they got the blow. My partner got the snow. You know what it is, dog. I know you already know. Trap life. Yeah. Trapping in here, man. Trap life, you know what I'm saying, in the building, man. What's up? Yeah, man. AJ, tell them what it is, man. Make sure y'all double tapping that screen, get them likes up. Man, we only 8 minutes in. Yeah, you know, I gotta win. I ain't came on here and flipped down pen, but I said trends, check the league that I'm in. I'm probably top 10, top tier. This is my year. Let me say it loud and clear. Speaking into existence, shooting like a piston. Call me Chef Curry, I be shooting from a distance. Yeah. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, within the weak bars, there's some hard bars in there sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, though. It just come to the mind, man. What's up? Double tap that screen, get the likes up. Yeah, like a piston, catch me shoot from, yeah, I be shooting from long distance like Chef Curry. Yeah, mess with me, I might leave your visions blurry. They don't want none cause them boys really scurry. They really scared. I'm about my bread, never scared, draped in red. I'm going fed, I freestyle off the head. I switch the style. Man, watch the money pile. I crack a smile. You know what it is, wow, bling blow. Diamonds be up in the grill. Know I stay smoking, man. I'm higher than the Hill. Yeah, what it is. I ain't never popped a pill, but I might pop some steel. Check out this freestyle drill. I'm just rapping, never capping, face slapping. If you tripping, I put you in the some, you gon' come up missing. Yeah, I'm dropping screens in the expedition. Yeah, if I go to college, gotta pay tuition. Follow my lead, follow the bread. You heard what I said, I'm still going fed, man. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm just saying, man. Just switch it up one time, man. Don't ever let them think, you know what I'm saying, that's all you got, man. You know what I'm saying? On the wall, yeah. Man, y'all know I'm just playing, man. Get the likes up. I got the coffee in the pot and it's rolling. Yeah, wood wheel controlling, I'm holding. Yeah, riding in the whip, it ain't stolen. Yeah, long, hard, yellow bone Samoan. Yeah, talking about the girl, bowling ball swirl. Rap scheme good, might go take over the world. Yeah, I got the car and it's sprayed with the pearl. Yeah, that's the paint. Boy, what you think? Messing with a G, you leave your life before you blink. Lose, I meant. But, you know, lose your life before you blink. You know what I'm saying? I'm riding on the full tank. Yeah, strap full, it ain't never blank. Holler tips, I ain't never shooting blanks. Haters talking down, I make them walk the plank. Like a ship, bust your lip. Trunk banging like a blood in the crib. Yeah. Put me on the poster. Yeah, I keep the strap off in the holster. Pull it out and let it burn you like a toaster. Yeah, still rolling on my coaster, roller coaster. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying though. Man, what's up, y'all? Ronald say, no, stop, please. Man, I pull it on you, you best to just freeze. Yeah, you a coward, fall to your knees. Step on your head, leave your boys, yeah, man. Ronald, shut up and hit the like button. How about that? How about you shut your good hating self up and hit the like button, man, so we can get the show started. You probably part of that 70 that ain't stepped on the like button yet. You know, we in the pregame, man. You know what I'm saying? We've been in here 12 minutes. I'm doing a paid style. You don't like my weak bars, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hit the like button if you don't like my weak balls. You know what I'm saying? We need 100 on the like. Till the end, I'm gonna keep rapping. Blew up in your face like what happened. Boy, what you talking about? You always capping. Hit the like button. Stop acting like you don't like what I do. Like you don't like the way the young player come through. Like you don't like the way I be doing what I do. I'm just freestyling, man. I thought you boys knew. Money done grew into a pile, never folding. Yeah, my freestyle good might be golden. Yeah, I'm the golden child, might crack a smile. Smoking a black and mild, swear to God, I'm kind of wild. Yeah, man, what you talking about? Hit the like button, get the likes up, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, too late. I ain't even get to sing. I ain't even get to give you the theme song to get up out of here, man. They got you up out of here so fast. You must have been hating hard, boy, straight through the gate. Straight through the gate, whoever that was hating. They got blocked the fastest. Wow. Wow.
It's like a small plane. It really is like a small plane.
I'm in the sky like a bird, like a small plane, man. Like this drone they keep on talking about.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. You know what I'm
These
saying?
are all drones in the sky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I'm so high up
6,
there, they think I'm a drone, man.
7 right
so
here.
high in the sky. You know
This
what
one
I'm
is
saying?
extremely low.
Like a bird.
It's loud.
Like a bird.
And it's huge.
It's so big.
That's what your
It looks so much
girlfriend
closer in
told me.
person.
Yeah, my phone it looks like a spaceship, right? Like that doesn't look like a drone, right? That looks
Yeah,
like a
what she
spaceship.
said, that's what your girlfriend told me. To the dude that told me
It's
to
like
stop
a small
rapping.
plane. It really is like a small
Yeah,
plane.
you hear it, big bag? She say, whoa, it's so big.
Oh my God.
It's even bigger in person. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Double tap that screen, get them likes up.
These are all drones in the sky. 1,
That's
2,
what his girl
3,
told me.
4, 5, 6, 7. 7 right here. This one is extremely low. It's loud. And it's huge.
It's so big.
That's what your girl said, boy.
Yeah, my camera
It's
doesn't
so
do it. It looks like a
big.
spaceship, right? Like that doesn't look like a drone, right?
Oh,
That looks like a
man.
spaceship.
Yeah, she wasn't talking about, yeah, and your girlfriend wasn't talking about no drone neither. You know what I'm saying? Just
It's
so
like
you
a
know.
small plane. It really is like a small plane.
Take a ride on my small plane, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
Oh, Lord.
These are all drones in the sky.
That's crazy, y'all.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, man.
7 right here. This one is extremely low. It's loud.
It's really
And it's huge.
It's so big. It looks so much closer in person.
Yeah, my camera doesn't do it. It looks like a spaceship, right?
Yeah, with your good hating self. But we still in here, man. Look, man, we 160 deep. We need 50 more on that like button, man. Y'all double tap that screen, get the like button, get the likes up. We 16 minutes in. We still in the pregame, man. Show ain't even started yet. I'm just messing around with the audience as well as, you know what I'm saying, encouraging you guys to hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely hit the subscribe button as well. We on the road to 18K. We at 17.2. Man, we making moves, paying dues, can't afford to lose, man. Hit that like button. They thought they could skirt everyone. What up, Den? What's up, Ma? What up, L? You know what I'm saying? It was Diddy give all your money to your kids because attorneys can't help. Trust me, Eddie. You one of them people feel like Diddy is guilty, huh? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he say, man, give all your money to your little ones, man. Cause can't nobody help you right now. I hear you, dog. I hear you. Most definitely hear him, man. Man, shout out to everybody in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? This is everything news. Make sure you double tapping that screen, getting them likes up. We got a goal to start the show. We got to get 100 as fast as we can. We 17 minutes in. We need to get them likes to 100 the fastest we can, man. Make sure you subscribing to the channel. We on the road to 18K. We at 17.2, man. It's going down, man. You know what I'm saying? It's going down. And we most definitely about to give you the news that you can use, man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you participating by double tapping that screen or click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, man. Yeah, we in here, y'all. Just a little bit in the pregame, man. You know what I'm saying? We'll get this thing kind of rolling. We at 50 already. You know, Ben Xeno, guys, has been tripping. You know what I'm saying? Y'all heard about Ben Xeno, what he was doing, man? I seen a video of Ben Xeno today rolling on the floor with a weapon, y'all. You know what I'm saying? A sticker. He was rolling on the floor with a sticker. You know what I'm saying? After, you know, allegedly, you know, having that rod, that, what they call it, roid rage, you know what I'm saying? Gone off of them roids, you know, he done turned into a muscle head. You know what I'm saying? Something happened to his face. It was all, you know what I'm saying? He got something going on with his jaw and stuff. You know, his neck is the same size as this part of his chin and his, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know who I'm talking about, old Ben Xeno, man, Source Magazine. Well, man, allegedly or apparently, you know, he had a situation going with his girl, man. And I guess, you know, it got physical. You know what I'm saying? He might have, you know, did some stuff he ain't had no business to this lady. So she called the police on him. Once he found out, she called the laws, man. He started tripping harder than he was tripping before, I guess, when they were having a scuffle. And, yeah, man, pulled out the poker and was talking about, you know what I'm saying, harming himself. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm going to let y'all decide. But I was like, dang, man, this crazy. Ben Xeno, see, man, that's probably what's be going on with them boys who be taking them roids, man. Y'all know, like that wrestler that tripped out. I think he took himself out the game and the rest of his family. The Canadian Crip, ain't that it? Wasn't that his name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Or was it his man? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Ben Xeno broke up with Stevie J. Lord, allegedly. Chris Bonnet. Yeah, man. You know, he was, them rascals be on them roids and they be tripping too. You know what I'm saying? But Ben Xeno was most definitely out his body, y'all. I'm talking about all the way out his body. Let me see if I saved it. I could be telling y'all something I ain't even saved. I ain't even saved. Let me see where it's at. Hold up. Good thing this the pregame. Get the likes up, y'all. Get the likes up. Double tap that screen, man. We in here. He tried to clean it up.
Okay, first and foremost.
Let me see if they gave.
No.
There you go.
No. I'll tell them no. I'll tell them no.
Shout out to the Lionel B show, man. This Ben Xeno, y'all.
Stop. No.
Man, that boy is on the roids, man. Yeah, he experienced some roid rage or something. I know y'all done heard of it. I know I ain't tripping, man. Hey, man, this dude is he done tripped out, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That boy Ben Xeno done tripped out. You know, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, they say it's them roids. You know what I'm saying? That's what they saying.
Just stop. Give me the knife.
Call him, please.
No, I'm not. Give me the knife. No. No, okay.
That boy tripping, man.
Stop, okay. Come on. No. Give me the knife. I will tell them to know to come. I'll call them back. Stop.
Yeah, what y'all think, man?
No.
What's going on with Ben Xeno, guys?
I'll tell them no. I'll tell them no, okay? Just stop. Stop, please.
What's going on with Ben Xeno, man?
Stop. No. Just put the knife down. Okay. Just stop.
What's up, man, White?
Call him, please.
No, I'm not. Give me the knife. No.
Can somebody please tell me what's going on with Ben Xeno, man? You know what I'm saying? Why is you on the floor crying with a poker, you know what I'm saying, trying to poke yourself after you done got into it with your girl, man? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are saying it might be them rods. I don't know. Allegedly. That's what they saying, y'all. That's what they saying. You know? Now, he got a parasite in his brain. That what's going on, James? They need to take him to the hospital and stop filming him. Oh, so he crashing out all the time now. You know what I'm saying? What y'all telling me? 40 more on that like button, man. We'll start the official show, man. 40 more on the like button. But y'all tell, so it's normal for him to crash out is what you telling me. He on that bad salt. Man, it's something going on, man. That dude, this is dang, what's his name? Ben Xeno. You know what I'm saying? Crashing out.
No, okay. Stop, okay. Come on. No. Give me the knife. I will tell them to know to come. I'll call them back.
That most definitely him. You know what I'm saying? You see his face. You know what I'm saying? Right there. It's most definitely him. Ain't no denying that.
Stop.
Alright, so he was on the floor and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Squirming all around. 30 more on that like button, man. We'll start the show. Alright. So some people are saying he was having some of that roid rage going on because he allegedly put his hands on his girl right there, and that's why he was acting like that, because she called the laws, you know what I'm saying, is what was reported. But then Ben Xeno came back and cleaned it up. What you think about what Ben Xeno had to say on his own behalf, y'all? Here you go.
Okay, first and foremost, I just want to let everybody know that I'm okay, right? Second of all, I want to let everybody know that was a rehearsal for a Tubi movie, all right? My girl was helping me out. We was doing a script reading, and that was a rehearsal for a Tubi movie. That was a scene from a movie, okay? I would never, ever put my hands on any woman. I've never done that in my life. That's for cowards. And I surely wouldn't do anything to hurt myself. So, shout out to all the people that was concerned, but I'm okay. All right. Oh, yeah. And I also want to let Curtis know, good looking. Thanks, Curtis, for promoting me. Keep on posting me. That's dope. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, post this. You want to post some? I'm in that gym heavy. Benching 315. What you doing, Curtis? Anyways, happy holidays to all and stay safe.
Yeah,
Okay,
man, you know what I'm saying? That what he had to say. I guess 50 posted him. You know what I'm saying? He told 50, keep posting me then. You know, this was for a Tubi movie, man. We was rehearsing. You know, it was just a, you know, it wasn't what you thought you saw. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't really doing this.
No.
What do you think, guys?
I'll tell them no, okay? Just stop. Stop, please. Stop. Stop. No. Just keep your knife down. Okay. Just stop. Give me your knife. No, I'm not. Give me the knife. No. No, okay. Stop, okay. Come on, no.
So, you know what I'm saying? Was this a Tubi movie? Was it a Tubi movie? Or do you think it was a case of some roid rage? Drop a 1 if you think it was the roids. Drop a 2 if you think he was just rehearsing, man. You know what I'm saying? Your opinion is your opinion. Everything is alleged. Everything is for educational and research purposes only. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. What is going on? I see some ones out there, man. That dude was rolling on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Had that poker in his hand. You know, talking about taking himself out the game. You know, because this girl called laws on it, man. I'm just saying. Make sure to double tap that screen. Get them lights to 100, man. Absolutely. I see some more ones. AJ 1. You know, John say 1, man. Yeah, man. This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. I was like, what? This boy Ben Xeno out here tripping. You know what I'm saying? Tripping with himself. Tripping on, all right, it's unanimous. Everybody say it more likely was them roids, man. You know what I'm saying? That had that boy on the floor tripping with himself. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. And why ain't nobody talking about this, man? You know what I'm saying? Could this drone phenomenon, you know what I'm saying, be a distraction for this? Y'all know what this is. Y'all know who them people are right there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who these good people is right here in this picture. You know what I'm saying? Where are they and what are they doing? You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Do y'all know who these people are right here? Because I ain't really been seeing much about them. Anna say astronauts. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Been space. AJ say she been seeing what's going on. Skin been seeing what's going on. That Lucy stunning his neck from growing. Let's go, Elizabeth. Distractions. They say they stuck. You know what I'm saying? Okay, man. All right. Lost in space. Yeah, most definitely, man. You know what I'm saying? It appears to be what's going on in this day and time. You know, we got Elon Musk can build a rocket in a heartbeat, you know, and shoot it to Mars like it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? We got China and them over there. They on the moon like it ain't nothing. But these astronauts here are stuck in space, man, and been up there for some months, y'all. They've been up there for some months. Now, me personally, I feel like this is some form of an experiment. You know, maybe something they already had planned, but they gonna push it to the public, you know, like it's an accident. You know what I'm saying? Basically, allegedly, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? However, you know what I'm saying, you want to put it. But apparently these two are stuck in space, man, and been up there for a minute. And it says, now NASA astronauts will remain stuck in space until at least March due to latest delay, y'all. You know what I'm saying? They can't get them down. This crazy. Say the man, you know what I'm saying, has been acting strange. You know, stranger than the woman. She was able to adapt to her situation a little bit better than the man. He been up there freaking out. You know, but this could possibly be like an experiment to see what prolonged space-time or whatever, being in space does to the human body. Remember they did that not too long ago with one of them other astronauts. I think he stayed up there for like 5 or 6 months or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Now you got these two, and I think, does anybody know exactly how long they've been up there? Because I don't. But I know they've been up there for a minute. I want to say, you know what I'm saying, for about 8, 9 months, 10 months, maybe even a year maybe. They've been up there for a minute. Does anybody out there know the exact time they've been up there? Stuck. They allegedly stuck in space, guys. I thought that was weird in itself. You know what I'm saying? How do you get stuck in space with all this technology we got? If we got stuff that's going to Mars and stuff that's going to the moon, they most definitely should have something that can come pick y'all up and bring y'all back, man. Yeah, AJ say they been up there exactly for a year and a half, y'all. You know what I'm saying? They been up there a year and a half, man, just floating, adapting to life in space. Well, it was supposed to be a 6-month stint, and it turned into a year and a half, man. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's why, John, why your boy Elon ain't went to go get him, man? You know, it ain't nothing but a small rocket blast away. Sunita Williams and Barry Butch Wilmore. I'm pretty sure that's who it is. Sound about right. You know what I'm saying? They look like a Selena and Barry. You know what I'm saying? It most definitely probably is their names. You know, but why Elon, you know, ain't went up there and got them yet? They just, you know what I'm saying? They a hop, skip, jump away, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to have some kind of technology. You know, they get them together. They don't age in space. Okay, Skin. No way. It's all BS. Spitfire say she don't believe not a word of it. We need 10 more on that like, man. We'll be at the goal. You know what I'm saying? We'll be at the goal of 100 likes. We can most definitely get this thing underway, man. You know what I'm saying? I also found a clip where they were saying that Ali was talking about UFOs and, you know, this drone phenomenon way back a long time ago, and they thought he was full of crap. Nobody didn't want to believe it. Check this out.
I've been studying UFOs. Did you know there are UFOs out here flying around unidentified?
Let's go, Ali.
I'm serious. They sighted a bunch over Georgia. I've seen them at night. They have real photos of them, and the government and people just completely seem like don't talk about it. But Mr. Harold Salkin of Washington, D.C., is the head of the National UFO Bureau. Right. He brought me moving films. I actually have moving pictures of low saucers, of great steel objects coming into pictures that people took, and I'm just surprised that don't nobody talk more about it.
Oh, they talking about it now, Ali. You know? Oh, yeah, they talking about, I think this was like 1974 or something like that. I think it said, let me see if it go back or if it's at the top. All right, here we go. Ahead of his time. Muhammad Ali laughed at for talking about UFOs in 1973, man. You know what I'm saying? They thought Ali was crazy, man. He said, man, this stuff, it been flying. People been saying that, though. This stuff been flying everywhere. You know what I'm saying? They been flying. We need 2 more people on that like. We'll be at 100, man. You know what I'm saying? Feel free to donate something to the channel via Cash App, Super Sticker, or Super Chat. You know what I'm saying? You can even send me a gift. We got those available now. Make sure you support the channel, man. Double tap that screen if you ain't got it and you just want to support. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel. Click the 3 dots. Hit the thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? Give your boy a like, man. They said they could stay up there close to a year or a year and a half. Lord, AJ. Lord. All right. So, you know, my boy Ali speaking on this UFO/alien/drone phenomenon way back in 73. Tell them again, Ali. One more time for my boy Ali.
I'm serious. They sighted a bunch over Georgia. I've seen them at night. They have real photos of them, and the government and the people just completely seem like don't talk about it. But Mr. Harold Salkin of Washington, D.C., is the head of the National UFO Bureau. Right. He brought me moving films. I actually have moving pictures of low saucers, of great steel objects coming into pictures that people took, and I'm just surprised that don't nobody talk more about it. I've been studying UFOs.
All right, you know what I'm saying? Which is, you know, exactly what he said. He been studying, you know what I'm saying? And now in present day, we got this drone phenomenon going on that some people want to call spaceships and UFOs, and say they came up out the water. I mean, it's so many theories. People are seeing so many things, right? And just like y'all, a lot of people don't never really worry about things that be going on like this, because it ain't happening where they at, right? It ain't happening where you at, so you ain't worried about it. But y'all know that my hair been over here tripping. You know what I'm saying? Ever since these drones start going around, I've been telling y'all, man, these drones, man, these drones better not come to Texas. Man, if they come to Texas, Greg Abbott gonna do this and do that. Man, I looked at the news today, and yeah, they done made it to Texas, y'all. I'm most definitely spooked now. You know what I'm saying? They done start seeing these things in North Texas, man. You know what I'm saying? It just got real. You hear me? It just got real. They done start seeing drones in Texas. Where Greg Abbott at, man? We need to get on the phone with Greg. You know what I'm saying? Tell him these things have made it to Texas. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't finna stand for it over here. I bet you take one down. I bet you if they make this a persistent thing where they just flying in, I guarantee it. I'm willing to bet anybody out there, I'm a Texas person myself, that if this continues, it will not be another New Jersey, man. You know what I'm saying? Abbott is going to tell them to take one of them down. I'm telling you, if not all of them. But anyway, yeah, man, they done made their way to Texas. Lord have mercy. Y'all pray for me out there, man.
Our first call came in around 8:14. The complainant said there was a formation of 6 drones, that were in close proximity, low altitude, that looked like they were coming from the military area and were flying towards Loop 820, the highway. As the officers were dispatched to that, because we do respond to drone calls, because again, you're not supposed to fly in our area. They actually saw some of the drones near John Griggs Park, which is on the north side of our city, by Las Vegas Trail, very close to the water's edge, of Lake Worth. And again, we have an armory down the road there at Shoreview, and so the officers could not determine, though, where the original drones took off from, so they weren't able to find the pilot or anything like that. So then we moved to around 8:54. We received a second call. And this time,
Lord help us, man. The drones have made it to Texas, man. Oh man. Man. Look at it. Look at it, Red. That's the drone right there, man. You know what I'm saying? They done been spotted in Texas, man. Lord have mercy. They going everywhere.
Multiple drones were sighted, again, close to, federal military properties in several neighborhoods. At this point, we were working with security forces at both of the military federal properties, trying to coordinate on, isolating where is the person that's flying these drones. Again, low altitude, they were flashing lights. Unfortunately, we were not able to determine where they took off from or where they landed.
Greg,
then
do
fast
something.
forward to 10:21.
Do something,
we had
Greg.
another report of multiple drones in the area that were very close to the military federal properties. And so, we don't know if this is like somebody playing copycat because of what they've seen in the national media. We really don't know, but I will tell you that it is illegal to operate unmanned aerial drone systems in this airspace. And so we have launched a criminal investigation. We're working with the FBI.
And let me tell y'all this, man. Y'all know Texas do believe in locking you up. You know what I'm saying? That's the first step. Oh, it's criminal? Abbott most definitely finna get him out the sky, man. He most definitely finna get him up out of there.
On the phone with them this morning. Last night, we were in contact with the Air Force Office of Special Investigations, which is kind of the law enforcement arm for some of the federal property. And we also were in consultation with the Naval Criminal Investigative Service, which is really the law enforcement arm of the base. And so if we can determine who put these drones in the air, whether it was one person or multiple people, you're talking that they could face criminal charges because they did not have authorization to fly in this airspace. Also, there are civil penalties as well.
Yeah, I'm going to tell y'all this, because Texas will take the aliens to jail. Yeah, you have mug shots and everything. You know what I'm saying? Man, Texas don't play. I'm in Texas. Take my word. You know what I'm saying? Greg Abbott ain't playing. The same way he busted up the immigrants and sent them to New York and Denver and all of that. Let me tell y'all this. Y'all had the first confirmed, you know what I'm saying, alien mug shots, because Texas will arrest them and take them to jail. I'm telling you, they'll arrest the aliens and take them to jail in Texas. Texas do not play, and they pressing criminal charges too. So if they knock one of them down, the alien happen to survive, you getting locked up. Yeah, you going to jail. Believe that. Playing with Texas. I'm just saying
that we can work back through the FAA. Right now, we're just looking for tips. We did receive some video. I'll send that to you, by the way, so you have the video of the drones. But at the end of the day, if someone knows who was doing this, whether it was a joke or not, we'd like to hear from you. And so contact the White Settlement Police Department, or they can contact the local FBI office here in Fort Worth or Dallas, because we've got a lot of resources on this. We do not want a repeat of this tonight. And so we're working really closely in collaboration with our federal partners to determine, again, where they originated the flight from, because it is unusual that drones would stay in the air that long. So our belief is that it was somebody local that was in the area that probably flew them, had to bring them down, change batteries, put them back in the air. Again, not knowing why they're flying in this area or why they're so close to military federal properties. That's kind of the question that we want to get answered.
Why are you not investing?
Yeah, because Texas not finna play with none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just know that. You come to Texas playing, Greg Abbott gonna get on you. You know what I'm saying? He gonna make sure what's going on, man. I'm gonna get on the phone personally. I'm gonna call Greg. I might call him tomorrow, tell him I'm in fear for my life. They got drones spotted in Texas, New Jersey, Maryland, Idaho, man, everywhere. UK, they got drones everywhere, man. This drone thing is really getting out of hand, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's seeing them. They busted at them. Yeah, man. That's what's gonna happen if they come to Texas. Yeah. Greg Abbott playing right here. Him and Trump say do this, but then they say don't do it because people don't know what they're busting at. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get at them. Get at them. Get at them. Yeah, this is what's gonna happen if they come to Texas with that nonsense. Yeah, believe it. Yeah, I'm just saying, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Texas ain't gonna play with you, dog. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got licenses and stuff down here, man. You know what I'm saying? But remember, I told y'all the other day, people are getting the drones confused with helicopters, small man aircrafts, you know, and pointing lights at them and lasers. I seen a story today where a dude said that his girl was a pilot for like a chopper emergency situation type chopper plane thing. You know, the life thing, whatever they call. They take them where they need to go real fast on the plane, right? And basically somebody was shining a laser or a bright light and it happened to hit her in her face, and she was the pilot, man. She couldn't see nothing. So they advising people not to bust at these things, you know, and don't be pointing no now it wasn't a jet, it's a helicopter. What is it? Emergency helicopter, I guess you would call it. Emergency evac or whatever they call them. When you in bad condition and they gotta fly you somewhere, Kerr flight. There you go. She was a Kerr flight pilot. But anyway, Biden came out and said something about the drones. Let me see if I got what President Biden said about these drones and how the government is gonna handle it. Let's go.
What's the explanation for all those drones over New Jersey? What's behind all of that?
Nothing nefarious, apparently. But they're checking it all out. I think it's just one. There's a lot of drones authorized up there. I think one started and they all got it. Everybody's wanting to get in the deal. But we're following the chief posted. So far, no sense of the danger.
What's the explanation?
Y'all heard what he said, President Biden.
Over New Jersey. What's behind all of that?
Nothing nefarious, apparently. But they're checking it all out. I think it's just one. There's a lot of drones authorized up there. I think one started and they all got it. Everybody's wanting to get in the deal. But we're following the chief course.
Question, quick question. Hold on. Let me see where it went. Hold up. Let me see. All right. Quick question. Michael. You know what I'm saying? Michael Jackson. Fun boy down there. Why are y'all so asphyxiated on how many tabs I have open at a time? This is my computer. Man, stop coming over here talking about some tabs. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm going to send you to the moon, dog. Fire up the rockets, man. Fire up the rockets. Somebody is ready to take a trip, man. You know what I'm saying? One thing we don't do over here is come over here and be trying to tell me about some tabs or tell me what to do, man. Stop worrying about my tabs. Y'all come over here every other night talking about, oh, you got this many tabs open. Oh, you got that many tabs. Why is you worried about my tabs, man? I got a lot of information to get across. Of course I'm going to have a lot of tabs. I play videos, dummy. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Mind your business and stop coming over here talking about some tabs before I get you up out of here on your favorite flying ship. Michael Jackson, how about that? You know what I'm saying? How about that for a tab? You know what I'm saying? This done messed up my whole mood, man. Don't come over here talking about no tabs. You know what I'm saying? If I get you up out of here.
So far, no sense of the danger.
What's the explanation for all those drones over New Jersey? What's behind all of that?
There's nothing nefarious, apparently. But they're checking it all out. I think it's just one. There's a lot of drones authorized to be up there. I think one started and they all got everybody's wanting to get in the deal. But we're following the chief course.
So what is you saying?
What's the explanation for all the...
See, I can't understand what Joe is saying. Good thing, here y'all go. This will help all of us out. You won't see Joe's face, you know what I'm saying? But they put what he was saying on the screen, because when you just look at it, it sounds like a bunch of blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Joe, it's time for Joe to take a break, guys. Don't be mad at Joe. You know what I'm saying? He needs to get his proper rest, you know, and all of that. Shout out to Joe, man. But I couldn't understand a word that was coming out your mouth. I'm pretty sure these people couldn't either.
Drones over New Jersey. What's behind all of that?
There's nothing nefarious, apparently. But they're checking it all out. I think it's just one. There's a lot of drones authorized to be up there. I think one started and they all got everybody's wanting to get in the deal. But we're following the chief course. So far, no sense of the danger.
What's the explanation?
All right, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So that was Joe's official, you know what I'm saying, what he had to say about it. He said, man, it's a lot of authorized drones up there, you know what I'm saying, but they still ain't posing a threat. Nothing nefarious. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't did nothing yet. Now, y'all know social media gonna go wild, man. Yesterday we was over here, they was talking about they looking for nukes. You know what I'm saying? It's people that saying that there is a nuclear warhead somewhere over here, and that's what the drones are looking for. You know what I'm saying? They said something about radiation. I mean, they just say they everywhere. They said that New Jersey radiation levels was up. I also seen that as well. These are facts. These are things that I caught on the news that I may not have in the clips, you know what I'm saying? But I most definitely remember I heard them say it. Some people voted for him. Close up on Joe won't help him make sense. Yeah, I did hear that too, we got missing nukes now. Yeah, man. They said they know at least one is missing or something like that. The nukes. I got a bunch of stuff. Y'all know I be having so much on these drones, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't be knowing which clip is which. Here, this one right here say something about Maryland. They in Maryland too. Check it out.
Drunk. They're all over. You're supposed to report him to the FBI.
You see at least 3 to 5 different drones in the sky.
Look at that one, man. You know what I'm saying? They got a light right here, light right there, and then it looked like an orb in the middle, man. What's going on, man? What's going on with these drones, man? Lord have mercy, man. Oh, my God.
I was shocked. My mouth dropped.
These videos were captured by Autumn Stasuli on Monday night outside her Bowie, Maryland home.
What is that?
They had green lights.
And it's red.
And now it's red.
The discovery came moments after Autumn says she and her sister were talking about another pair of drone sightings in New Jersey. She says she's lived in Bowie her whole life and has never seen a sight like this.
Crazy,
it was very unsettling afterwards because I'm like, oh my goodness, it's happening here in Bowie, Maryland. Why Bowie? Bowie is such a quiet town.
This isn't the first time mysterious drone flights have caught the attention of those below. New Jersey lawmakers say several sightings have been reported throughout the state.
It's a drone. They're all over.
Man, this is crazy.
Reported to the FBI.
We see at least 3 to 5 different drones in the sky. I was shocked. My mouth dropped.
These videos were captured by Autumn Stasuli on Monday night outside her Bowie, Maryland.
What is that?
Home.
It had green lights.
And it's red.
And now it's red.
The discovery came moments after Autumn says she and her sister were talking about another pair of drone sightings in New Jersey.
Man, look, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This drone thing is serious, man. You know what I'm saying? Joe said he knows and he authority it. I am good with Joe. Nobody's saying nothing about them not being biased. I'm just saying, man, it's crazy, man. These drones are everywhere, man. They are everywhere. You know what I'm saying? One of the head astronomy people, you know what I'm saying, came out on News Nation and basically spoke about this situation. I know y'all might have seen, I've seen him on a couple of TV shows before. You know what I'm saying? This guy right here, I don't know how to say his name, but he most definitely be paying attention to everything going on in space. You know what I'm saying? He knows a lot. You know, they got these kind of people coming out talking about these drones. He says that this chaos that's going on in America about these drones is like self-inflicted. Like, you know, they was keeping stuff from us. They won't tell us nothing. And that's what's causing the panic within the people. Let's check out what he had to say, y'all, about these drones.
Realizing, oh my God, we opened the gates. A whole stampede of amateurs are now flying these drones out there at night. And the government...
He is the theoretical physicist.
He's a physicist, guys.
He is the author of the book Quantum Supremacy. Thanks very much for coming on the program. Appreciate it. So what do you think of these theories about the drones sniffing out potentially radioactive material?
Well, in my opinion, this whole crisis took place actually in September of last year. At that point, the government made a historic decision to make it legal for people who own a drone to fly them at night. Before, there were restrictions on the use of flying drones, but after that September decision by the government, everybody began to say, I have a drone. This is going to create a stampede. I can impress my friends. I can shoot drones out there. And that's what happened. And then the government made it worse by saying, hey,
this physicist, you know what I'm saying, I'm interested to know what he thinks is going on with these drones, man. But yeah, man, this is him giving his analysis of what he sees and what he thinks is going on with these drones and how America basically did this to themselves from hiding information from the people.
A, that these things are harmless, but B, they don't know where they come from or what they are. How do you know that something is harmless unless you know what it is and where it came from?
Exactly. So I think he's saying that to what they keep on saying when they say there's nothing to worry about. They're not doing anything wrong. They just, you know, now, man, how you know that they don't pose us a threat if you don't know what they are? You know, another way of them lying to us.
So I think this crisis is self-inflicted. It's basically the government shooting itself in the foot, realizing, oh my God, we opened the gates. A whole stampede of amateurs are now flying these drones out there at night. And the government doesn't want to admit that they are in the process actually at fault in terms of creating this confusion.
Really interesting. What do you make specifically, though, of the theory by some that the drones could be, you know, sniffing out radioactive material from the ground?
Radioactive, there you go.
I doubt it. Radioactive radium, for example, is only found commercially in very small quantities, and the radiation doesn't go very far. You're talking about alpha rays and beta rays, which only go a few feet. And so there's simply not enough radium to alert people that there's a danger involved. And just realize that the aliens, if they are up there, probably have their own supply of radium. They don't need to use the radium that's found in trace quantities here on the planet Earth for medical reasons.
And what do you make of the fact that the House Intel Committee got a briefing behind closed doors, right? It was one that was done in secret. Do you think that's also helping to fuel the conspiracies?
Let's go,
Definitely. I think the government's trying to cover up the fact that they bungled it. They don't want to admit the fact that they let the cat out of the bag, and all of a sudden these drones are being flown by.
So the physicist believes that it's the government. The U.S. government is behind this, and they done lied to the people, and now other people have started building their own, or other places have started sending their own, because the government has been lying. Now you got a whole bunch of drones up there, and not just y'all's no more, because y'all refuse to tell the American people the truth. Allegedly. That's what he's saying.
Amateurs by the thousands, and the government bears some responsibility for that. So I think the government is trying to find ways of covering its butt and basically disguising the fact that this is a self-created crisis. It didn't have to be this way. They didn't have to allow the unregulated use of drones at night.
Yeah. And you think what would you think? If you were advising, would you tell them time to reverse that policy?
I think that these drones should be regulated. Yeah. There's no reason why people can't have fun. But if they have fun right next to an Air Force base or right next to a commercial airlines base, you're going to have people saying that we're going to shoot them down.
Yeah.
So I think this has to be regulated. And right now, the gates are wide open. Anyone who wants to can buy a drone, and they too can say, yes, I see flying saucers in my backyard.
Yeah. Dr. Michio Kaku, thank you so much for coming on the program. Appreciate it. Thanks for watching. Go to join.
Yeah, so, the physics man had something to say about it. You know what I'm saying? He said, stop lying to the people. Now y'all done created this mass hysteria, where Joe Blow can go put a drone up in the sky, call y'all and say, hey, man, it's a drone over my crib. You know what I'm saying? And he be the one that's flying the drone over his crib, but you can't tell him that it's tripping because there's so many other drones flying around, and it's all y'all fault. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's saying. Translation, please. Problem, reaction, solution. He couldn't say his name either. Drone used around airports and military bases is already regulated. Well, they say that the ones in Texas, we most definitely ain't gave nobody no clearance to be flying no drones over there. You know what I'm saying? And, basically if they catch them, it's going to be sparks flying. All right, so then I showed y'all a little bit of what Biden had to say. You know what I'm saying? He most definitely spoke on this situation today. Let's see what he had to say, as well as the reaction by some of the people who heard
we followed
what he
those
had to
continued
say.
Reports of unmanned aircraft sightings all across the eastern part of the United States. Now, President Joe Biden gave his first public remarks on the matter, saying there's really nothing alarming about this. Listen.
Nothing nefarious, apparently. But they're checking it all out. I think it's just one. There's a lot of drones authorized up there. I think one started and they all got it. Everybody's around to getting the deal. But we're following it closely. So far, no sense of danger.
So let's bring in CBS News national investigative correspondent Tom Hansen. All right, welcome, friend. President-elect Donald Trump, on the other hand, says the military knows what the drones are. Mr. Biden, though, doesn't seem to have that ominous tone. So how do we square that, and what do you know today?
Yeah, well, I think both of those things can be true. I think both sides are saying that the military does, in fact, have an idea or, the semblance of an idea of where these drones are coming from. We had a joint statement that came out from the FAA, the FBI, the DHS, the Pentagon, saying that a lot of these sightings are actually manned aircrafts or other things that are floating in the sky that are perfectly non-threatening and perfectly
Miss Lady Cool Breeze say they need to tell us. They most definitely need to tell us. And y'all need to double tap that screen, get those likes up, subscribe to the channel if you new. We on the road to 18K, man. This is the news you can use. I'm your trap anchor man, but hell, man, check it out. We talking about the New Jersey drones, man.
Dane, they said
this drones phenomenon.
coming out of their reports. Now, we do know that they have deployed drone busters technology. That's the sophisticated software that they were launching to assist New York and New Jersey in investigating this. Also, trained personnel who can spot drones and analyze their movements and things like that. But still, all of that coming out has not been satisfactory for so many people in the public and a lot of
Shout out to K-Cell. He say, salute, my brother. New sub here. Shout out to you, K-Cell. Appreciate you for that $2, man. You know what I'm saying? Anything grease a blank. We ain't turning down nothing but our collar. Ain't no amount too large or too small, man. We appreciate it all. Shout out to you for subscribing to the channel, bro.
Municipal law enforcement out there who are still in the gray territory when it comes to the facts on this matter. Some of the facts that we do know, Reed, 1 million registered drones currently in possession for some civilians, some commercial. 400,000 of those are commercial, another 400,000 are recreational. So there are a lot of things hovering around in the sky. And I can tell you from going out with law enforcement myself, one law enforcement in Seaside Heights, New Jersey, they were launching drones up into the sky themselves to see if they could capture any clear images of these mysterious objects floating in the sky. You know, it's very difficult to distinguish what's a plane, what's a star, what could be a drone. You know, a lot of these flight paths are along these heavily traveled air routes. So you're seeing a lot of different objects in the sky at any given time. And if it's at night, you know, everyone's vision is not as good at night. So there's a lot that can be explained away, but still a lot of answers. Lawmakers in a closed door meeting yesterday were briefed, and they came away after about 90 minutes saying, sure, we were told that these things are not posing a threat to the communities, but show us the data. So a lot of calls from...
But that's what I said earlier, EOG. You know what I'm saying? You say they're distracting us from something. But what is it that they could be distracting us from, man? You know what I'm saying? Let me know in the comment section. If you one of them people who feel like the American people are being distracted from something bigger, let me know what you think they can be distracting us from, man.
Washington and throughout the Northeast for more raw data to really answer and, you know, put some of these...
Obi say they keep on saying drone. Now every UFO from this point on becomes a drone. Makes sense, big dog. Let me know. Continue to let me know what you think.
Concerns to bed.
Yeah, and speaking of the raw data, you know, I'm just astounded by the numbers that you report, the numbers of drones that are in the skies. So many out there, and it makes you wonder if we aren't teeing up a more regulatory type conversation in the months and years ahead. So the FBI, they say they received more than 5,000 tips in just the last week about those drone sightings in New Jersey and many other states. So how many of those tips actually turn into leads that police can chase?
Yeah, well, you know, of those tips, I can tell you the number of leads is significantly...
What? Hold on, man. Let me make sure. Let's say Dominican Karina. Man, these are different subjects than you used to talk about. But I'm here for it. Man, this is everything news. If it's going on in the world, I'm talking about it, Karina. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep your head on a swivel. You got to watch your front, your back, your side, and side, because you got to be aware of what's going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? So if the drones are what's going on in the world, I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? The news you can use is everything. This is everything news. Not just one subject news. But we on these drones right now. Double tap that screen. Get them likes up. Most definitely subscribe to the channel if you new. Man, I'm trying to figure out what's going on, man. You know what I'm saying? Because when they start spotting drones in Texas, yeah, man, I feel a way. You know what I'm saying? I feel a way. I need to know exactly what it is that I'm taking on. They ain't finna catch me, you know, off guard. I'm going to be prepared and be ready. Because as soon as they tell me what they is, you know, I know what to expect. Shout out to y'all.
Smaller. The White House coming out saying that there were roughly 100 leads that they were following, and you mentioned those 5,000 tips. That's because a lot of those tips, they may be reporting the same thing. So we have to take that into consideration when we're reporting out just how many reports are coming out of these mysterious objects in the sky. It could be one hovering drone and about 100.
G, you late. The first clip I played on here, you know what I'm saying, when I started the show, was the drones were spotted in North Texas, G. So, it's too late for that. They already here in Texas. I'm in Texas. Yeah, North Texas, first sighting.
100 phone calls to local law enforcement. Right. So, there is something to be said for the fact that, a lot of people are starting to look up. There could be a little bit of hysteria there. There could be a little bit of paranoia that compels people to call and report perfectly normal things, like a commercial plane flying overhead that, is just off in the distance, looking like a flickering light hovering about. So, those are the things that law enforcement is sifting through. We went along with one other police force, or a sheriff's department, I should say, who was putting together a heat map. And one of the things that they made very clear was in Monmouth County, which is where we were, we saw that there was a lot of areas of the county that were lighting up from these reports. But the sheriff told us that, that really didn't yield much in the form of tangible leads tracking true mysterious drones. A lot of those were manned aircrafts, they were helicopters, some even reporting from distant stars that, were flickering off in the distance.
Man, this is crazy.
It really still is anybody's guess. But once again, a lot of people are still looking for more concrete evidence that this is not a legitimate concern or some kind of, foreign invasion or an alien.
Forget that. I'm concerned. And you should be too. Until we find out exactly what these things is, there's something to worry about, guys. You don't know what these drones are capable of. You don't know if they emitting radiation. You don't know if they carrying a bomb. You don't know if they got a grenade. You don't know if they got a laser beam that can cut your house in 3 pieces. You don't know if they finna drop a bomb on America. You don't know what they doing. So don't downplay the drones like they ain't something serious. You know what I'm saying? Because they most definitely could pose the biggest threat that we have ever seen. Some of y'all are just downplaying it to it's the government. It's Elon and them. You know what I'm saying? They coming out and saying, hey, it ain't us. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what these things are. We don't know where they come from. It ain't us. They could be telling the truth. They could be lying, but then again, they could be telling the truth. So these drones are most definitely something to worry about until we know exactly what they are, what their purposes is. You know what I'm saying? And that they ain't nothing to worry about. What?
Alien invasion. The theories out there circulating on social media range all across the board when it comes to what these mysterious drones could be. But one thing that everyone is circling back to, show us the data.
Show us the data. And you know what? All of these reports of drone sightings and Tom Hansen, I'm yet to hear of one delivering a pizza. Maybe you'll have that next time I talk to you, my friend. You have a great day. Thank you so much. It's always great to know that you're.
Yeah. We typically don't get ourselves involved with that stuff over here, Karina. You know what I'm saying? We on stuff that really matters, like what's going on in the world, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you though. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, there's more. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to these drones, you can never run out. It say 7 drones mysteries explained. Which means, okay, it's done became such a big deal, guys. You know what I'm saying? This drone thing that everybody's seeing, that's on every news channel, that's all over social media, you know what I'm saying? It's done became a big deal. You want to know why I say that? Man, my people at Law and Crime done covered the drones too. I said, man, they gotta be watching me up, man. You know, they be copying my moves, man. But shout out to them, because, you know, I look to them for a lot of facts when it comes to facts and things. You know what I'm saying? So I know if they cover it, it's most definitely gonna be on point. It's most definitely gonna be the real deal. It's gonna be facts-based versus opinion-based. You know what I'm saying? So let's see exactly what my people over here, you know what I'm saying, that Law and Crime, you know what I'm saying, most definitely took their time out to report on these drones, man. You know what I'm saying? And usually they just report court cases, you know, this and that. But man, this done caused such a such chaos amongst the people that they decided to cover it too, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man, I know I'll be on point with what I'm putting out. Because right after I do it, other people turn around and do it. Shout out to me, man. You know what I'm saying? I might be one of them ones. I might be something worth tapping that like button for and subscribing to the channel if you don't know. Because I've been on this for a couple of days now. They just now catching on, you know, but I like to see what they be having going. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Let's get right to it, man. You know what I'm saying? Law and crime covering the New Jersey drones, man. Let's go.
Yeah, that's no plane. That is definitely a drone.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's a drone?
Elizabeth, tell me I'm lying, man. I'll report on something in advance. And then Law and Crime will go report on it next. Or, you know, one of these news stations will come tell y'all about it. And I'll be pulling it straight, you know what I'm saying, off the information that's put out. But no cap, man. No cap. I've been covering Diddy, covering all these other things. It be seeming like right after I get done or do 2 or 3 shows on it, the next thing you know, my people over here at Law and Crime go cover it. You know what I'm saying? They like, yeah, man, we know you need some more info. Let us go look into this. We the bigger brand. We got bigger money. Let us go check it out for you, and we gonna bring the paperwork.
Yeah, reports of drone sightings are still pouring in from the Northeast. It's got a lot of people asking what is going on in the skies over their homes, and if anyone is actually doing any investigating here. We're going to dig into the phenomenon, what this could possibly be, and speak with 2 experts to get their insight on this situation.
See, I don't be having no experts. They can reach out to the expert, reach out to the law enforcement, you know what I mean? I'm just, you know, over here in the crib, you know, in my computer room, just bringing y'all the facts.
Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Let's go. Shout out to them.
All right, it's time to talk about the drones. We can't escape it. This has dominated the conversation right now, from reports to videos,
I keep on telling y'all
online and social media. I
keep on telling y'all, man, these drones is something serious, the most talked about stuff on social media as well as the news right now. He just confirmed it, man.
Hear about how drones have been hovering over people's homes in the northeastern part of the United States. And we're not just talking about regular-sized hobby drones that you might have under your Christmas tree right now. No, some witnesses are saying that these aerial flyers are as large as a car. Take a look at some of these videos that have been posted to places like Twitter.
That is definitely a drone. First of all, a plane wouldn't even be this low. So, to all who say they look like planes, trust me when I tell you, if a plane was flying...
Now, there must be all kind of different kinds, because as they fly over his crib, I can hear it. They say they sound like Harley Davidsons going over your house. But then there's also some reports that say the ones that be flying be silent. So I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you double tapping that screen, hit the like button, most definitely subscribe, man. You know what I'm saying? It's Elon Tesla. I know y'all remember when he launched one out there. Okay, Ann. Well, why they can't just come out and tell us that then, Annie? If it's Elon, why they won't just say that?
In this low in this area, we'd have a lot to be concerned with.
So, Saturday night, there's one just hanging out here. There was another one right below it.
Check this out. Hey, John, you know what I'm saying? You're going on a trip in your favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. Hater, bye-bye. We don't need you. John, bye-bye, go. Let's get John, you know what I'm saying, big head, you know what I'm saying, big eyes, dirty face, no bad taking, smelling like a garbage dumpster, you know what I'm saying, let's get him right up out of here, you know what I'm saying, on that ship, let's get John around Pluto, you know what I'm saying, in a full-blown orbit, send me a postcard, matter of fact, don't send me nothing, let's get you back to where you go, you know what I'm saying, if you don't like it, get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's my forte. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, with your good hating self. Know what I'm saying? You a big dummy. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, know what I'm saying from the nosebleeds. Way over there. We don't care what you think. Boy, I'm from Texas. I'm going to say, know what I'm saying? 100,000 times if I want to. If you don't like it, leave. Matter of fact, we didn't even give you the option. You're dismissed. Yeah, shout out to you for the view, dummy. We'll see you later.
There's one right there, so that's 3. That's the police station right there.
Oh yeah, man, my bad. Shout out to K-Sale, man, for that $2, man. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to you. Hey, man, y'all most definitely can follow his lead. The super chat and super sticker work.
Other one right through the trees. You can see how low they are.
Now that's new. I've never seen that before.
Look at it. Look at this thing.
That's crazy.
These are the drones that's being spotted over people's houses, man.
No one's talking.
It's crazy.
No one's telling you anything.
And by the way, as I'm driving around, trying to avoid running into the drones, I can actually, here near me, back. It is not how much promo codes.
He tried to be funny.
My 2 special
He
guests.
tried to be funny. He said, as I drive around trying to avoid the drones. Yeah, man, we all trying to avoid the drones, man. The drones are serious.
I want to dive into what officials are saying about these sightings, but first I have to introduce my 2 special guests to talk about this. I'm joined by aviation attorney Justin T. Green and also drone pilot Ken Dono. Ken, did I pronounce your last name correctly?
I got a drone pilot in here.
That's exactly right.
He flies drones for a living.
Here. Gentlemen, I first want to...
This guy right here flies drones for a living. So it's going to be interesting to see what he say with the knowledge that he has. I also seen one off here. Let me see if I can find it for y'all real quick. Where good as well, this is not no plane because of the way that it flew out and then made a U-turn like it wasn't nothing. Look at this. Watch it turn, y'all. Did y'all see that? Ain't no plane out there doing that. It just mid-air, make a whole turn, do a whole turnaround. Look at it. Boom. Now it's going the other direction. What airplane doing that? Turned on a dime and went back the other way. What airplane do that? Turn, bam. Y'all see that? Hey man, this crazy, y'all. Ain't no plane doing that. Ain't no plane doing that. Yeah, man, I'm just saying. And they talking about don't worry about this and that. It's just, man, look, I'm concerned until they let me know what it is.
To start, and hear from both of you about this situation. Is it really as unprecedented as it feels? And Ken, I'll start with you.
I guess being close to the industry, this doesn't seem obscure to me whatsoever. I understand that it can cause panic to people that are probably not familiar with drones or how they operate or even when they operate. So I can understand sort of the foreign feel of it, but I don't think that any of this is really as obscure as the media makes it seem.
And I'll come back to you in a second on this because I want to ask about what the drones are capable of. But just
Scorekeeper, I ain't seen down one of them do that. Scared, that's your name. I ain't seen one do that before. Just turn on a dime, go this way, and then say whoop. I ain't seen none of them do that. But hey, you may know more than me.
Go to you. What stands out to you from your perspective on this?
Well, I think there's real news and fake news on this issue. I think a lot of the sightings are of aircraft. If you see a relatively fast-moving large aircraft at altitude, it's going to appear smaller and slower moving from the ground.
Michael, don't talk to me, dog. Respond to the video. Stop talking to me. For you catch one of these drones, where you going? That's your second time. One more time, we going to get you right up out of here, dog. Stop talking to me. It's a drone, forces barely matter, okay? I'm talking about the plane, okay? All right, we got him right. All right, Michael.
I personally, I actually live right across the river from New Jersey, near Westchester Airport.
Oh, you saying they wouldn't have been able to, a person wouldn't be able to take the G-force that was exhibited right there with that turning around like that. I got you. I bet.
airplane transverse the sky.
The G-force.
And initially I thought, and I'm a pilot, commercial, fixed wing, commercial helicopter. And initially I thought it was a drone, but I watched it for a little bit and I realized it was actually an airplane. They're based on the videos, some of which I think you just, showed. There are drones being operated and people getting videos of them, but I agree that it's a little bit of an overblown story. And I could also confirm and maybe break news. There's no Iranian secret carrier off the coast launching drones over New Jersey.
All right, so that was the other thing. Remember they were saying that Iran had purchased a mothership with baby drones and that they were supposed to be the ones that put the drones in the air that we be seeing. Well, a lot of the top officials say absolutely not. That's fiction. Yeah, mothership, and you late, Annie. They said that Iran bought a mothership from China. You know what I'm saying? They came equipped with baby drones in the back, and they be using the mothership to drop them off. Yeah, you late. You know what I'm saying? We talked about that about 3-4 days ago. You might want to go back, check out some of them other videos you missed where I've been talking about these drones. But yeah, man, that was most definitely said. I'm not getting back on that rocket. LOL. All right, Michael. That's impossible. I heard that. Yeah, man, I'm telling y'all, that's what's being said, though, man. They say that they allegedly bought it from China. Now, China got some technology over there that I showed my last live where they able to send 50, 60, 1,000 drones up at one time and have them make whatever they want them, whatever shape, whatever they feel like. They not flying them manually no more. They're using computers over there.
I think they talked about that last week, and we'll talk about the foreign, no foreign ties in a minute. But Ken, just to go back for a second, I want to be clear about something. What are the capabilities of drones? Just assuming for a second these are all drones.
Let's go, OBI.
I'll give out some of the theories and some of the conversations happen.
Sure.
Can drones intercept missiles? Can drones detect radiation? Can they carry weapons? Can they map and take photographs? What can they do? What can't they do?
It really depends on the size. It depends on the mission.
Lisa, on Monday through Thursday, 12 a.m. Central Standard Time until basically I get tired, you know what I'm saying? Then I get up off of here. But yeah, I'm on here Monday through Thursday, 12 a.m., you know what I'm saying? Until Monday through Thursday, you know what I'm saying? So even if you don't get a notification, I'm most definitely here every day on those days at 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. Make sure you tap in with your boy.
Ask of that aircraft. The military and some commercial applications have greater payloads. They're larger. They can be as large as a vehicle. Some can be battery operated. Some
what
can
do you
be
need a drone the size of a vehicle
sort of fuel
for?
Source. So
when they keep on saying the size of a vehicle, the size of a van, the first thing that pop in my mind is they testing some flying cars or some flying public transportation or something. That's just me. Because why do you need them that big unless they carrying a nuke or some bombs? Yeah, man, see, they say don't be worried, but you should most definitely be worried. The size of a van, Lord.
When we talk about a drone, I mean, it just really depends on what its mission base is as far as mapping, detecting radiation, or some of them you have thermal capabilities. So it really depends on what their operation is, will be dependent of what that aircraft can do. And I think a lot of people hear a drone and they automatically assume that it's may just be this autonomous machine, but usually there is a pilot behind there. There is a human element operating it. And it just depends on why they are flying at night or why they're operating. And then a lot of times it just has to do with it could be the safest time for those to operate because there's the least amount of pedestrians beneath them for them to do the task that they need to perform. So it really just depends. I mean, honestly, the industry has an untapped potential of what they are capable of doing. And a lot of it is just not known to the public because it's such a niche industry. If you really think about it, when we talk about aviation, it's just such a small portion of it.
Well, I think a lot of people are looking into it right now. They might not have been thinking about drones as much as they maybe should have or needed to, but now they are. So how did we get here? Let's take a step back. And what do our government and military leaders have to say about this? I want to dive into it. So at around mid-November, Law enforcement in the Morris County, New Jersey area started getting reports about these suspicious drones flying over and sometimes hovering over homes. So on November 19th, the Morris County Prosecutor's Office put out a public announcement that said, in part, quote, "There is no known threat to public safety. This joint statement is being issued in response to rumors about the drone activity spreading on social media. We encourage the public to be mindful that what they read online may not be accurate." But the reports really didn't slow down, and the same prosecutor's office put out another statement on December 3rd, reading, "County and local law enforcement agencies are aware of the recurring reports of drone activity around Morris and Somerset counties and acknowledge the public's concern about these repeated sightings." So, Justin, I'm going to go to you. First, it's legal to fly a drone, right? What are the limitations?
It depends on what application you're using. There are different standards for recreational drones than there are for commercial drones. There's also airspace considerations.
See, I ain't really worried about the drones that's supposed to be there. It's the ones that they don't know what they are that concerns me. What about y'all, man? What y'all saying down here? Let me see. It's bull. They know what it is. There's no way they will allow manned or unmanned aircrafts to fly this low in the public eye, but don't know what it is, but claim it poses no threat. Bull crap. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I'm wondering, I know they have drones disabling technology like many EMP devices to zap these drones. Why ain't they using them? These drones have been in my state too. Skiing, I'm telling you, they in Texas now. I'm concerned.
The FAA controls the airspace, but most of the United States, even a very heavily, densely populated state like New Jersey, probably the majority of the airspace is uncontrolled. So a commercial drone operator has different standards than...
Make sure you misspelling those cuss words in the chat, man. You know, YouTube be particular.
Recreational, but the number of recreational drones is extraordinary. I have two. I'm not a particularly heavy into drones, but I got two of them in my house here.
I get my coffee real quick, man. Y'all watch everything. Make sure don't no drones come steal nothing.
I think that people are going to see these drones. They probably, for the most part, don't. The operational drones probably don't, raise any safety concerns. In fact, I believe that the use of drones in replacing what was traditionally perhaps helicopter operations or aircraft operations for doing, real estate photography, doing power line inspections, doing all of the, movie work. Drones are probably significantly safer than traditional aircraft. I think the FAA has been playing catch up since the kind of explosion of the technology, and I think right now there are gaps in who controls what. Somebody operating a recreational drone in a neighborhood might be violating state or local laws, but someone operating that same drone in controlled airspace, that's the FAA's business, and I think that most of what's happening probably needs to be addressed in some fashion, probably with some tracking technique. It's probably going to require a technology solution, some sort of tracking technology so people can understand, what is actually flying in our airspace.
Justin, before I move on to Ken, you said you have drones yourself. Just want to confirm you are not behind the mystery drones, correct?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, he might be behind. He probably is behind.
No, my neighbor is.
He might fly mystery drone now. He ain't flew now. They talking about. He might be part of it. We don't know who in on it yet.
But nobody in New Jersey.
Fair enough. Ken, I want to go to you. So yes, the drone, has to stay below, I believe, 400 feet in the air. Have you seen instances where this could interfere with aircraft, where it could be a potential danger, again, as we're trying to figure out where they're being operated and how they're being operated in that space? And by the way, let me also just
they're a threat, Elizabeth.
They're moving. Is there anything unique about it?
Yeah, what I just showed you.
I mean, not really. I mean, you have, again, different types of drones, different type of aircrafts. I mean, if I had to guess, looking at some of the video, these look like VTOLs, which they are going to be a larger type of drone. They usually have more propellers.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all might need to go find out what a VTOL drone is. You know what I'm saying? He said they gonna be that kind since they so large, man. These are big, size of cars, size of buses.
They're sometimes even a little bit noisier. They have a capability to operate like a airplane, but can also still fly similarly to a helicopter. To piggyback off of what Justin's saying, we do have tracking capabilities on consumer drones and most commercial drones. The FAA introduced just a few years ago remote ID, and it's just become a much more prevalent thing where every pilot that is operating an aircraft is emitting some sort of transaction that is able to be picked up from the ground. Similar to how aircrafts have ADS-B, drones have remote ID. There are applications that can scan and find these drones. Now, where that differs is if we're dealing with government-style, government-class aircraft, like what could be possibly operating in New Jersey, those may not come across on a scanner because the frequencies are not identical.
What is that right there, man? What is that? Is it spraying something? Is that a light? What is that right there, man? You know what I'm saying? Why do the drone need to have that? That looks like a spotlight or something to me, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at it. What is that?
Identified. So, and
it's following the drone. The drone is right here. The light is right there. What is it looking at? Is it a helicopter? I don't know, you know, but I see a light.
Obviously, rightfully so. If they're performing, set missions that aren't meant to be public at this time, then that would make total sense. But yeah, you can detect drones. There's drone scanners. There's applications where the public can actually see who's operating. You can see it right down to where the pilot's actually located, which poses different problems for operators like myself. The FAA definitely has played catch up.
That's exactly what I said, Andy. Is they spraying something? I don't know, man. I don't know what that is. It looked like a light. It could be some spray. I don't know what they doing.
Throughout the years, they need to find a unified solution for this because the airspace is only going to get more convoluted and congested as drones make certain jobs more efficient.
And I want to get into this conversation about whether it's our own technology, because I believe the evidence seems to suggest that, but we'll get to that in a second. So last week, White House National Security spokesperson John Kirby answered questions about the drones during a press briefing, and whether, as we were talking about before, there is some sort of foreign power that could be at play.
We have no evidence at this time that the reported drone sightings pose a national security or a public safety threat, or have a foreign nexus. The Department of Homeland Security and the FBI are investigating these sightings, and they're working closely with state and local law enforcement to provide...
Oh, y'all, see, this is what it lets me know that it's something real serious. The White House then came and spoke on it. Trump spoke on it. And the Pentagon spoke on it. Y'all better pay attention, man.
Resources using numerous detection methods to better understand their origin. Using very sophisticated electronic detection technologies provided by federal authorities, we have not been able to, and neither have state or local law enforcement authorities, corroborate any of the reported visual sightings. To the contrary, upon review of available imagery, it appears that many of the reported sightings are actually manned aircraft that are being operated lawfully. The United States Coast Guard is providing support to the state of New Jersey and has confirmed that there is no evidence of any foreign-based involvement from coastal vessels. And importantly, there are no reported or confirmed drone sightings in any restricted airspace. Now, that said, we certainly
Razak says it gotta be the government. They're too laid back on their response, bro. They're too calm to be in control. So you basically saying the government is too lax. They is too nonchalant about this whole thing. It got to be them. My question to you is, what if it ain't? What if they ain't lying?
Take seriously the threat that can be posed by unmanned aircraft systems, which is why law enforcement and other agencies continue to support New Jersey and investigate the reports, even though they have uncovered no malicious activity or intent at this particular stage. Certainly I understand why people would be looking at this and being concerned about it. We're concerned about it too.
Let's go.
We have the Department of Homeland Security and the FBI, my goodness, looking at this, and we're taking it seriously. And we understand that people are concerned. We understand that they got questions. We got questions too, and we're working hard to get the answers to that. What I can tell you as we sit here today, at 2:16 in the afternoon on the 12th, is we haven't seen any indication thus far that there's a public safety risk, and we haven't seen.
Government know what they are.
We are still investigating this. I can't tell you definitively. I cannot characterize for you definitively what these sightings are. I can just go back to what I said at the opening. We've looked at the imagery. We can't corroborate some of the reported sightings through our own expert analysis using sophisticated detection techniques, but that doesn't mean that, you know, we're putting our pen down here this afternoon and calling it a day.
Justin, since you brought this up before, you believe that. You don't believe that there's some foreign power. You mentioned that Iran does not have a carrier on the water that is launching them. What do you make of this statement that it wouldn't be a foreign power? What leads you to believe that?
Ha ha, did y'all hear that? He said a carrier. I most definitely seen something on that as well. You know, they saying that it's ships out in the ocean that these things are launching from. And I just heard him say, talking about the carrier ship that these drones are supposed to be on. Let's see what they say about that theory.
Well, I'm usually someone who is the last person to adopt a conspiracy theory. But I think that a foreign power wouldn't be flying a drone. I mean, first of all, why would they do it? Where are they launching from? How are the drones being supported? And ultimately, why are they flying with position lights on? Part of my, I think it might be.
And that's part of it too. If they are some kind of alien technology, to my people out there that keep on saying UFOs, why are they? Why do they have the FAA lights on them? Meaning, why are they flashing red and green? If they from another planet, they wouldn't even care about no red and green. I wouldn't think to put on no aircraft. Do you know? Or it might be a different. You know what I'm saying? Like the red and green and the strobing lights is what's making people say, "Look, it can't be no UFOs." Because why do they got the lights? You know what I'm saying? Why are they flashing the neon lights like the people, like regular human ships and planes do? Why are they emitting the red and green? All the old truths would venture down this path, and it would make me just think they tripping. Stop lights. Amazon has been testing drone deliveries since 2018 using U.S. As experiments. Okay, I bet.
More likely it's a U.S. government operation. But again, I think the government really would owe us an explanation if it was. And secondly, again, right now,
hold up.
I flew attack helicopters in the Marines, and right now I have a case. Now,
hold
owe us
up.
an explanation if it was.
What is that, guys? You know what I'm saying? They say they're not doing nothing nefarious. They don't pose no threat. You know what I'm saying? But what is this? Is this a light? Is this some kind of chemical that they're spraying down? You know what I'm saying? What is that? You know what I'm saying? And why? You know, the drone is up there. Whatever that is that's coming out of the drone or whatever it's supposed to be. I'm still tripping on that. Remember, I told y'all the other day that allegedly, there's supposed to be another shutdown where you can't go outside because of these drones. Could it be a chemical agent? Could it be something that they're bringing over here to harm the American people? I don't know, but it's a lot of theories out there, man. And I'm still confused on what this is, whether it's a light, you know what I'm saying, or a light on some chemical. I don't know what it is, but it's most definitely coming from the drone.
As
the drone flies, it moves.
Right now, I flew.
And they doing it in the dark of nighttime, y'all. You know what I'm saying? While half of the world ain't paying attention to what's going on in the sky, they up there dumping stuff, you know what I'm saying, on us at 1 trillion miles an hour. I'm just saying.
Attack helicopters in the Marines, and right now I have a case involving a Predator drone. The Predator drones could be flown halfway around the world. But generally, if the government doesn't want the bad guys,
everybody say, my head don't panic, man. It's just lights. I see y'all down there. Okay.
They don't get seen. So this seems to be more of an open operation of drones. I know there have been some, stories about the lights going out when somebody's trying to track them, but. Generally, these people are flying drones with lights on. That to me.
Let's go. AJ say, water has been recalled. Fuji water of all waters were recalled in plain sight. Man, it's crazy.
Doesn't cry out on, secret missions.
Well, let me just piggyback on that. So President Biden apparently told reporters at the White House on Tuesday that there's nothing nefarious, apparently, but they're checking it all out. We're following this closely, but so far, no sense of danger. See, the thing about this, Justin, is if this is our own technology, why don't they tell us? And I'll get to that in a second. Unless there was some sort of national security risk where they can't tell us what's going on.
Jalen say not only do they have lights, they got lights like a stoplight. Red, green, and yellow. Why though if it's an alien?
And else I will say, isn't it interesting that if this was a U.S. operation, the minute there's reporting on it, the minute there's sightings, instead of saying, let's backtrack and we'll come back in a few months when no one's looking, the fact that it keeps coming out, that's why I think people are suggesting...
Can we get 40 more people on that like button, man? Let's get the likes to 200. We need 40 more people to click that the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up for your guy if you don't mind. The likes ain't moved in a minute. We most definitely covering the New Jersey drone phenomenon that I call it. Man, double tap that screen, get the likes up, guys. Subscribe to the channel if you new.
Might be something going on that the government knows about, but they don't want us to know about. Justin, I'll just follow up with you on that one real quick.
Yeah, I think we got a little bit of War of the Worlds situation. The story is out about drones, and people now are seeing more and more drones. I think that it also may be possible that people like me who have drones are now launching them to get part of the story. But I think that there, like I said at the beginning, there is a real story here, and then there's a fake story. And I think that ultimately the real story is somebody is flying drones and getting, videoed. And so far there hasn't been any sort of serious and impending.
Yeah, y'all, it's crazy. It got me so spooked with these drones. I want to turn my flashing lights off. I'm just saying though, got me looking back there like, hold on. Yeah, then I be forgetting I got that sign back there.
Safety issue relating to it, but that mystery needs to be solved. And then the fake story is, I think a lot of the sightings are not drones, and a lot of the speculation is not real, not based in fact.
Ken, I'll give you an opportunity to respond to that, but I also wanted your opinion about whether or not, if just to put a button on this, do you, based on your experience and look and research into this, do you believe that foreign powers would have the ability to operate aircraft, aerial aircraft like these drones like this? Do they have the technology?
I don't think it's a question of do they have the technology. It's would we allow it on U.S. soil? I mean, if our country deemed that this was a foreign entity entering into our airspace, it would be, I would firmly believe it would be handled. So I don't believe it's a foreign power. Do countries possess this type of technology? Drones are out there. China has amazing pieces of equipment out there.
China got all the technology.
I'm not really sure what their capabilities are, but also would it be the most efficient use of their task to set a ship off the coast to then launch drones without any real purpose? What are they looking for? What's the end result? It just doesn't make sense. There's no dots to connect. The reality is it's likely a government operation that they are not ready to share those details with. And much like any job, we see people doing jobs each and every day, and we never question what somebody's doing just because it's normal to us. So now we're seeing something that is abnormal, but totally normal to the people that are in this industry. They could be mapping, they could be scanning for missing equipment, whatever it may be. And that's totally normal to them. But again, to the general public, they're questioning it because it's not something.
If they just doing that, if they scanning for something, if they looking for something, even if they testing something, why won't they just tell us? Why keep us in suspense? To where we have to basically on our own figure out what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? And I agree with the physics dude that I showed y'all a while ago. A lot of this can be blamed on the American government, for keeping everything a secret, man. If Elon Musk is testing some new technology, just let us know. If y'all are flying drones trying to detect a warhead, or testing radiation level, just let us know so we can know, so we can be at peace with what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Don't keep us in the dark, because then we left to theorize and hypothesize about what's going on. This is crazy, y'all. Never have I ever witnessed something so strange going on that directly affects me. Like the pandemic did, man. This is most definitely a big deal. You know, I'm trying to soak up all the information I can, man.
They are normally used to seeing. But no, to answer your first question, definitely, I don't think it's anything outside of this country. It's definitely something within, for sure.
And it's not only the public doesn't know, it's local and state officials who don't know, because New York Governor Kathy Hochul said on December 13th that this has gone too far, and she called on Congress to pass the Counter-UAS Authority Security, Safety, and Authorization Act, which
that act involves, you know, these drones. Guess what Congress did? Now, this bill just got proposed not too long ago, and it came up in front of them. Guess what they did, y'all? Do y'all think they allowed the bill in that would put some of this drone mystery to rest, I guess, or, you know, put restrictions on what people are able to do and go with these drones? Do you know that they turned it down? They did not pass it. I said, what? Which led people to believe even more that some of these drones, if not all these drones, are American-made.
my understanding is would strengthen FAA oversight over drones. It would also give state and local law enforcement more authority to investigate things like this. Justin, good idea?
They turned it down.
I think Ken might be the better person to answer this question. My experience with the FAA is that they will solve a problem that doesn't exist. And I think the question, the FAA should be about safety. Right now, all we're talking about is solving a little bit of a mystery. I keep saying this, but right now, everyone in New Jersey at night is looking up at the sky when normally it's only people like Ken and I that are taking a look at what's flying. So there's going to be lots and lots of more reports, and then political people respond to the inquiries of their constituencies. I think we both agree that the FAA has been paying catch up, but I think Ken would be
Let's get the likes to 200, guys. We got more than enough to get the likes to 200. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, man. We've been over 300-400 people here all night, man. Double tap that screen, get those likes up. They ain't moved.
Best way to regulate this issue without interfering with what is a safe and legitimate use of drones.
Ken, I'll go to you. What do you think about a passage of this kind of act?
I mean, it's tough to say. I mean, because you got to think of it like this. If it is our own government, there's a reason why they don't want whatever this operation is to be discussed or known publicly at this immediate moment. You think of every large-scale thing that happens in this country, from natural disasters to just, any event.
Boy, what I tell you yesterday, we doing as much pausing as I want to do. You don't run nothing over here. Hey, Cupcake, I see you down there. Dude talking about we ain't doing no pausing, we just playing. Man, look, I'm going to pause, I'm going to stop, I'm going to talk, I'm going to do all that. If you don't like it, find you somewhere else to go before we find you somewhere to go. Put the rockets in the chat, man. Load up the rockets, man. You know what I'm saying? Warm them up. You know what I'm saying? Mussolini might be going on a trip in his favorite rocket ship.
When people start understanding what is happening, they don't understand it fully, and it creates mass hysteria, it creates panic. And a lot of times I feel like our government will do certain things to mitigate that panic in order to be able to efficiently and effectively finish the task at hand. And I feel like if anything was truly, at risk for people, it would be known. And why it's not known at a state level, I mean, obviously they have their reasons, and I'm sure the truths will come out eventually, but it's just not meant to be known right now. But there's just not a way to really, handle it. And
I like that, Michael. Michael say Pluto population is rising today, man. We gonna put people on Pluto, man. It's gonna be some people on Pluto. It's already some people there right now. They need some friends. If you want to go over there and help populate Pluto, just come in here typing the wrong thing. We'll send you for free.
With
it won't
the
cost you
influx of
nothing.
social media, situations like this just get accelerated at such a rapid rate, and it's really hard to debunk the truths from the misinformation. And to be honest, to go back what Justin said before, was a lot of it is just misidentified aircrafts you know, you look up at the sky, you see something moving, you see a blinking light, you automatically are assuming you're fixated at this fact that whatever's flying at this immediate moment in that airspace is a drone, and it's likely not. It could be private aircraft, it could be helicopter. So a lot of it's misinformation, misidentification, but it's hard when we're talking about, you know, possibly government contractors or just the government in general when they're operating.
Yeah, man, these drones is out of control, man. Y'all better be paying attention to the sky, man. There's a lot going on with these drones, man. Every day is something new every day. Check it out.
What is this? Is this the same kind of drone that they're seeing in New Jersey?
I think this was in Florida, guys. You know what I'm saying? That was in Florida. Miami Beach.
What is this? Is this the same kind of drone that they're seeing in New Jersey?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
What is this? Is this the same kind of drone that they're seeing in New Jersey?
That looks like the orbs y'all be talking about. That's Miami Beach. They all in Florida too. You know what I'm saying? They all in Florida, man. These things are everywhere, man. Everywhere. No cap, no exaggeration.
Several mysterious drone sightings across the state of New Jersey. The FBI is investigating the matter, and now the Pentagon is even weighing in. NBC News correspondent Gadi Schwartz has the latest.
In the skies above New Jersey, trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious wave of SUV-sized drone sightings that so far have proved impossible to identify or to stop.
The minute you get eyes on them, they go dark. It's not an airplane.
Reports of mysterious drones and lights in the sky are growing. From over the warships of the West Coast to nuclear sites across the West to Langley, Virginia, and most recently to Picatinny Arsenal in New Jersey. Those who have sent drones up to give chase, like local sheriff's departments, say they've never been able to see where they come from or where they land.
Those drones should have been blown out of the sky. Why are we putting up with this?
It's 2024. Are you telling me in this day and age somebody can fly drones of this size, the size of a car if not bigger, and we have no idea who's doing it?
For now, yet another growing mystery in the sky.
So Willie, they're flying them over Langley. They're flying them over nuclear plants. They're flying them over military facilities. I'm just a simple country lawyer, but I wouldn't allow that to happen.
Yeah, I mean, what's striking is how no one actually appears to know what on earth is going on. And I'm going to quote the New York Post, who talks to a high-ranking New Jersey police source saying, quote, "We're all befuddled as to what the F is going on."
Oh my God.
End quote.
Richard Haas, you tell us. I mean, foreign powers would have the ability to do that. So why in the world?
Where would they, though, take off from or something like that? I would think it's more likely from here, given their limited range. But your basic point is right. We ought to just have stipulated, if you will, no drone zones over any potentially sensitive site. That's not complicated.
Several mysterious
Crazy,
drone
y'all.
sightings across the state of New
And then y'all wonder why I be over here checking out what's going on with these drones. You better be looking.
In a manner
Better be
like
trying
this.
to find out what's going on, because they don't know what's going on.
About if this is
Let
something
them tell it.
that the government doesn't want to share. They have to be careful about how they share it, because what could be interpreted. And I mean, again, look what's happening right now. And I want to talk a little bit more about this, because in a recent statement from Homeland Security,
I said the same thing, Mike. You know what I'm saying? If they was UFOs or some foreign, why they got the FFA lights on them? Man, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they was trying to trick us. Your guess is as good as mine. Why in the world the strongest country would allow such happenings? I don't know, y'all. Y'all guess. I'm not them. I don't know.
of Defense, federal authorities said that of the nearly 5,000 tips that the FBI has gotten about these drones, less than 100 have actually generated credible leads. And last weekend on ABC This Week, Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas acknowledged, quote, some of those drone sightings are in fact drones. Some are manned aircraft that are commonly mistaken for drones, but there's no question that drones are being sighted. And over the weekend, New York's Governor, Kathy Hochul, issued an update to her request for federal help, saying, in response to my calls for additional resources, our federal partners are deploying a state-of-the-art drone detection system to New York State. This system will support state and federal law enforcement in their investigations. We are grateful to the Biden administration for the support, but ultimately we need further assistance from Congress. And by the way, just real quick, Ken, what exactly would that system look like?
Didi, we most definitely ain't selling drones the size of cars or buses. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely not. What is it? DB? Yeah, we ain't selling nothing that big. What's up, LaQuinta?
I mean, once upon a time there was an aeroscope system. There's systems that can detect certain radio frequencies. What it can't detect is if something's being operated via satellite, obviously, but it's detecting different frequencies, control points. It's looking for a ground station in some instances. So there's different types of detection that they can use. Now it's much broader, and there's even detection, services that we're not even aware about. I know, for instance, in Las Vegas, during Formula One, if you launched an aircraft, they were on you pretty much almost immediately because they were able to pinpoint down to just like a couple of feet of where the pilot actually was in correlation to the aircraft. So they can see that in their airspace. Much more controlled airspaces have some of the most advanced drone deterrent systems in our country. New York's one of the most protected airspaces, probably I would say second to DC and Las Vegas when we talk about drone deterrence as a whole. But it just really depends on what they're deploying and why they're deploying.
Shout out to K-Cell for that $2. Appreciate your big dog, man. You know what I'm saying? So the American people really ain't getting no answers, man, and that's causing a lot of confusion, y'all. Most definitely causing a lot of confusion, man. I wish they'd just tell us so we can know what to expect, man.
Yeah.
And by the way, I want to go to Ken on something about whether or not a legal action could be taken to get more transparency, because this idea of could the drones be part of some government exercise? Well, Air Force Major General Pat Ryder, press secretary for the Pentagon, told reporters on Tuesday, no.
They are not DoD assets.
None of them are.
To my knowledge, none of them are.
Okay, and are there any sort of experimental programs going on where maybe drones are being tested that?
To my knowledge, no. So over 1 million drones registered in the United States, and on any given day, approximately 8,500 drones are, in flight. And so the vast majority of these drones are going to probably be recreational or hobbyist. They're going to be commercial drones.
In which we seen this right here, the Pentagon.
Like architecture,
we at the White House now, the Pentagon putting out
farming, or they could be used for law enforcement. Is it possible that some of those drones could be up to malign activity? It's entirely possible, but the vast majority, that is not.
Is it possible that they could be up there plotting and planning or spraying or doing anything? He said it's most definitely possible. But they have no reports of anything like that going on. That's why they say they don't pose a threat. But the minute they get to doing stuff that they can put their finger on, then they going to ring the alarm. And it's going to be too late for y'all by then. Y'all better be paying attention earlier, because they not going to do nothing until something happens, guys. It's basically what he just told y'all.
The case. And in the case of drones flying near or over U.S. military installations, that in and of itself, just given the volume of drone flights we see on a given day, is not something that's new. We take all of those seriously. We will typically, when we detect them, attempt to classify them and take appropriate measures. Is it possible that some of those are surveillance? Absolutely. But can you make that assumption in every case? Not necessarily. So in each case,
I seen it, but I can't answer it. I'm on live. It'll mess my whole stream up.
Commanders have the authority, installation commanders.
What's up, Natisha?
Employees have the authority to respond appropriately, and will continue to do that. I definitely don't want to minimize the significant
this is what the Pentagon is saying about
that people have. But again, I think in the way that you now have this modern technology and the ability, you could go out of here right after this briefing and go and buy a drone, and you could fly it around your neighborhood. And as long as you're flying it appropriately and not in restricted airspace, there's nothing illegal about flying that drone. So again, just providing some perspective here. And I think, the joint statement that we put out highlighted that the assessment in terms of what these reported sightings could be in terms of a combination of lawful commercial drones hobbyist drones, law enforcement drones, as well as manned fixed-wing aircraft. Again, don't want to minimize it, but I think it's important to understand too just the volume of drone activity that will likely only increase.
All right, so if you just now tapping in, we talking about the New Jersey drones. We don't witness what the White House had to say. We seeing right now what the Pentagon is saying, and everybody is basically saying they don't know what these drones are or where they come from. But don't panic, but don't panic because they don't pose a threat. And all we've been saying the whole time is if they don't pose a threat, how do you know if you don't know what they are? You know what I'm saying? So that's here or there. You know what I'm saying? It's either you know what's going or you don't. Whichever one. You know what I'm saying? We the people want to know what's going on.
Into the future, and the fact that it is legal to fly drones, and if they go into restricted airspace, of course, we'll take appropriate action.
So, Justin, is there a legal action? Can a lawsuit be filed to get more transparency from the government about this?
Well, everyone knows about the Freedom of Information Act, so you can issue some FOIA request, and then assuming that you don't get the responses that you like, you can mount a legal action.
Most definitely don't look like no kind of plane I done ever seen before. Some said could be a delivery drone. They say what is it? The thing that that delivers, Amazon has been testing drones, dropping stuff off. Okay, I bet. But they ain't testing them late at night, in alluring detection by turning their lights off every time somebody put a camera on them or shine a light towards them. They go dark and disappear. They say they move faster than a lot of the technology that we have right now. Meaning they put airplanes on them, and when the airplanes get close, they go dark. You know what I'm saying? And then speed off on the airplane. I'm just saying, man, this is crazy. Somebody needs to be telling us something because they done spotted these things in Texas, and Mahez is on his P's and Q's, man. Double tap that screen if you have not done so. Get the likes up to 200. We need 5 more. Continue to click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you new. We talking about the New Jersey drones, man.
Force the government to release information. If it's a secret operation from the government, they'll assert a state secret privilege, and you're not going to get anything from it.
Now, President-elect Donald Trump also weighed in, indicated that the government knows what's going on, but is keeping the public in suspense. Wouldn't say whether or not he had a briefing on this, wouldn't confirm that. And by the way, just to reemphasize this is a real issue. According to Forbes, the Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Ohio had to shut down for several hours last weekend because of these small unmanned aerial systems. And Governor Hochul said that drones forced Stewart Airfield, which is north of New York City, to close their runways because of drone activity. Also, on Tuesday, agencies put out a press release warning about the dangers that could be posed by people trying to learn more about these aircraft systems. In a statement,
there you go.
It said FBI Newark and New Jersey State Police want to warn the public about an increase in pilots of manned aircraft being hit in the eyes with lasers because people on the ground...
See, and y'all think I don't be knowing what I'm talking about. I told y'all that earlier about the dude that I seen said his girl was a Curve Flight pilot. On the helicopter, they mistaked her helicopter for a drone, shined a light off in it, blinded the lady, you know what I'm saying, half to death, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, so there you go. Official report from the official people who put out the news, this, that, and the third. Your boy be so on point, man, you know what I'm saying? I might need to go down to the news station and tell them to give me a job, you know what I'm talking about? They need to give me a job, because don't nobody report the news like I report the news. Shout out to y'all.
Ground think they see an unmanned aircraft systems, or UAS. There is also a concern with people possibly firing weapons at what they believe to be a UAS, but could be a...
Yeah, I told y'all he be watching me, man. He be watching me. I just showed y'all the boom boom, the bang bang shooting at the drones earlier, and I showed it to y'all the other day.
Aircraft.
Man, he just going over everything I've been telling y'all.
Of shooting or trying to shoot a drone and it goes down and where it could land and what damage that could cause, and I'm sure Justin and I could talk about the legal consequences all day. What are other concerns that you have about doing something like this?
Number one, just the sheer fact that it's illegal to do so. But number two is you don't know what you're firing at. As Justin said, when you look up into the sky and you're looking at an aircraft, they appear much smaller. These could be manned aircrafts, pilots.
And he said that's why they need to tell us what's going on, so people don't take ish into their own hands by shooting or blinding someone. Let's go, Lanice. Yeah, we need to know what's going on.
Commercial aircrafts, even. What we don't want to start seeing happen is we have a bunch of vigilantes thinking that they're doing good because they believe they have the right, because they don't understand the laws that have been put forth to protect aviation, and start firing weapons. Furthermore, we have politicians that are misinformed or uninformed in many instances and are putting things out there that are just absolutely dangerous to pilots and just commercial aviation as a whole. When you start firing weapons or even pointing lasers into pilots' eyes, we have a bigger problem. And again, it's because there's just so much misinformation, and it's almost taboo to many that there's this fear. But they also, most people believe they own the airspace above their home, and the reality is they don't. They don't own anything over the blades of grass over their home. And I know that's hard for many people to understand. But you know, during the week, I'm out there. I'm a real estate photographer and videographer, and I will tell you, since this has started, the tensions have been very, very high. I've been accosted several times where I can go a whole week, 2 weeks, a month, never have a single confrontation, but all of a sudden now there's like this paranoia, and you put a drone up in the air and it's now a conflict. It's a scary thing for industry professionals, and there needs to be much more tailored conversations from our elected officials, because ultimately they have people that are going to follow them. They have people that are going to lean on every word that they say. And now more so than ever in this world, everybody is so darn impressionable. And we just have to really be careful with what we're putting out there.
So FBI Newark, there's a statement too. The FBI Newark, NJSP, and dozens of other agencies and law enforcement partners, they have been out every night for several weeks to legally track down operators acting illegally or with nefarious intent, using every available tool and piece of equipment to find the answers the public is seeking. However, there could be dangerous and possibly deadly consequences if manned aircraft are targeted mistakenly as UAS. And that is a real threat. And in fact, there's already been at least one report of a person shooting at a drone that they believed was hovering over their property. It happened in Florida.
I told y'all they busting. He said it was a report of people taking stuff into their own hand. A person in Florida was busting at one of them drones that was flying over his crib. That ain't why I do that.
Over the summer, the Lake County Sheriff's Office got a call from a Walmart where two workers with a drone delivery service said someone had shot at one of their drones, and they'd apparently been conducting a mock delivery when they flew over a neighborhood.
Yeah, I told y'all. You know what I'm saying? They is most definitely out there. Y'all thought I was just playing. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, these people is taking action. They taking it into their own hands and basically firing up on these drones, man. They ain't playing.
Breaking news. It's now confirmed. The drones originated from our oceans. Last Thursday, a sheriff from Ocean County, New Jersey, reported to state police, the FBI, and the U.S. Coast Guard that she witnessed 50 drones flying from the ocean toward the mainland. The flight path crossed the navigational channel at Island Beach State Park. The sheriff, a sworn officer, is considered a highly credible witness. In response, the Ocean County Sheriff's Office immediately deployed its own industrial-grade drone to track one of the 50 drones reportedly emerging from the sea. However, what happened next was unusual. The mysterious drones emitted no heat signature, unlike typical drones, and quickly evaded pursuit. Later, Coast Guard officials reported that 13 drones, each with an 8-foot wingspan, had tailed one of their vessels. These SUV
8-foot wingspan, guys. Are y'all listening?
Unidentified flying objects have been hovering over New Jersey skies since November 18th, causing growing alarm among local residents. Explanations for these drones vary. Some speculate they could be foreign in origin, sent by adversaries. However, last Friday, both the White House and the Pentagon dismissed this theory, stating there was nothing to worry about and suggesting people might be overreacting. Yet the confirmation that these drones originated from the sea has gone unanswered by the federal government. Breaking news. It's now confirmed. The drones originate...
Most definitely, Gigi. I told you about these drones, man. They are everywhere.
...from our oceans.
You know what I'm saying? Say they coming up off the water. Look at them coming up out the water. They came from under the water. I'm just saying, man. I don't know, man. I just know one thing, man. it makes me worry, guys. Y'all talking about don't worry about it now, man. They need to tell us something. We most definitely deserve to know. All this secrecy ain't doing nothing but making it worse, man. It ain't doing nothing but making it worse, man. For real.
Lake County deputy went to the home of 72-year-old Dennis Wynn, asked him about the incident.
At some point today, did a drone fly over your house and you shoot at it? I'm gonna be real blunt with you and ask.
Yeah, he shot at it.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay, why'd you shoot at it?
Because I thought it was somebody and turned around playing games on my house.
I got you. Where did you see the drone at?
Right above me.
What, can you walk out and just kind of show me?
Yeah, he was busting at the drones. I told y'all. They better tell us something. It's getting bad.
Straight above it?
Straight above me.
Do you have any idea?
Hovered, lowered some kind of cord down or something, turned around and sent something back up, and then after it was shot at, it turned around and went north.
Gotcha. Okay. What'd you shoot at it with?
9mm.
Okay.
Pulled his 9 out with the busting at it.
How much trouble am I in?
Quite a bit. You've been honest with me, I'm gonna be honest with you. Quite a bit, actually. So there's a federal charge that goes along with it. There's a felony charge that goes along with it. That's kind of like where we're at.
Okay.
Okay.
What happens and what?
Well,
man, leave this man alone. He did what he's supposed to do. He protected his crib. Why y'all want to take him to jail? Let him make it, man. Nobody get hurt. They might as well lock me up. Cause I'm, yeah, let's go. She says she popping.
Continue this conversation. I'm really just, for you being honest, you really just took me off guard. I'm not
what am I going to do? I'm going to lie?
True. All right, sir.
And the deputy said when he informed Wynn that it was a Walmart drone, he said Wynn was in disbelief. And while, that might be a more humorous situation, authorities say it is really no laughing matter. There was serious damage done to the drone, not to mention the fact that children were playing outside in the neighborhood when Wynn fired the shot. He ended up being charged with 1 count of shooting or throwing deadly missiles into dwellings, vessels, or vehicles, 1 count of criminal mischief causing $1,000 or more in damage, and 1 count of discharging a firearm in public or in residential property. At the end of November, Wynn agreed to a restitution order, which is not a guilty plea, but it is an admission of wrongdoing, according to his attorney, and he was required to pay $5,000 to the drone company for the damage. And if he's not charged with any other crimes over the next 6 months, he won't serve any jail time. So, Justin, I just want to ask you, the fact that there haven't been, arrests in connection with these drones flying over would suggest to you, A, that no one's doing anything illegal, B, it could be the government's own property, or C, they just can't find these people. Which is the most realistic?
Oh my God, is there a D? Because I think it's likely that putting aside flying a drone into airspace, it was interesting when you mentioned Stewart Air Force, Stewart, because Stewart's a mixed use. It's a civil airport and also a military airport. So the fact that that was shut down by a drone suggests that whoever's flying the drone wasn't working for the government. But I think the answer is that 1, they can't find them. 2, they may not be doing something illegal, except for interfering with airspace. What's very striking to me is nobody has shut down Newark International Airport because that would have a huge effect. And there have been examples of drones shutting down major airports in the past. So.
Hey, John, my moderators are on high alert, man. You know what I'm saying? These drone situation got us ready, you know what I'm saying, to send some people to Pluto. I'm just saying. He said they trigger happy. Let's go. Shout out to the mods, man.
That might indicate whoever's flying these drones knows what they're doing or is following some sort of
Let's
rules.
go, Cookie Monster. Cookie Monster say she gonna tell him, hey man, the drone was busted at me. Yeah, so I bust back. Yeah, they don't know. They don't know nothing about them, you know what I'm saying? So they don't know if they was busting at you or not. Let's go, Cookie Monster.
Government, but again, I think a lot of this is maybe the majority of what is being identified as drones are not drones. And then some of what's being identified as drones are recreational drones. And then there are, I think there are significantly sized drones that are doing something in New Jersey and other places that is still a mystery.
Well, listen, gentlemen, I really enjoyed this conversation. I think we could talk for a full hour about this, even longer.
So, you know, we got a drone expert, a person who flies drones, and I think this guy right here was some with the FBI, the CIA, somebody, some. But y'all see, I've been over here telling y'all about these drones, and I just found it ironic that one of my favorite channels I be watching, you know, actually covered the same thing as far as these drones. You know, they don't usually cover stuff like that. They usually be on court cases, you know, Diddy, all that type of stuff right there. But since this is one of the most talked about topics going on, besides that, they jumped on it, presented us with a bunch of facts, also gave us a body cam footage of a guy who was actually busted at the drones, man. Shout out to them. But yeah, man, it's a lot going on with these drones every day, man. I'm talking about every day I look, I find something regarding these drones, whether it makes sense or don't. It's a lot of information out there. Look at this.
Take a listen to this chilling theory.
Look, chilling theory from a military contractor. The drone's looking for a nuclear warhead. Wars and rumors of war. Yeah, that what he say the drones do.
From a military contractor about the drones. Express U.S. reporting, military contractor fears New Jersey drones are searching for nuclear warhead. UAV specialist John Ferguson says he knows of at least one lost nuke that could have been smuggled into the United States. Pause and read. John is a military veteran with over 25 years of experience in drone technology. He believes that what people in New Jersey and elsewhere have been seeing is the search of a rogue nuclear warhead that has been smuggled into the U.S. He notes the only reason why you would ever fly an aircraft, an unarmed aircraft at night, is if you're looking for something. And that something, he theorizes, is a lost nuclear warhead that is hidden somewhere in the U.S. East Coast. You can pause and read the rest. Notes that there were over 80 nuclear warheads that were in Ukraine that came up missing.
What's
we don't
going
know where
on,
they are.
y'all?
He says, I spoke to a gentleman a few months ago who was trying to raise an alarm to the highest levels of our government about this one particular nuclear warhead that he physically put his hands on. He knew it was headed to the United States. He believes that the government's using them to sniff out radiation source. Of all the theories that I've heard, this one makes the most sense, especially after many others are saying the same thing. That's why our government would be so tight-lipped about it. Hence why some are allowed to fly over the White House during that area. Wars and rumors of wars, as Jesus said. The follow button to stay updated. Blueprints of Paradise. I'm doing a 3-day class on heaven.
There going up. Remember, he most definitely spoke on the warhead, nuclear, and radiation, man. At this point, we don't know what to believe. But most definitely, it's something going on, man. And it's something in the sky.
Do you really think that
they just need to tell us?
don't
Look
know
at
what these are? Aw, that's cute. Well, why don't you go to Google and type patent US 20170147756A1. Drones that have catching features, and it's a United States patent. How funny is that? United States patent. And it's for giant drones. Giant drones that even seem to have the exact same little landing features right there. For over a year, I've been making...
There go Blue Beam again, y'all. A lot of y'all been talking about this Operation Blue Beam.
Posts talking about how at a certain point, they're going to fake a whole lot of things in the sky. Now, I'm not saying that's exactly what's going on yet, but it might just be some mind prep for it. Some get you worried, get you thinking, get you really kind of fearful. And you know what creates fear more than anything else? The unknown. So they know what's going on. They know for sure. They just don't want you to know because then you're easier to control. I do find it strange, though, that the very same night that all these drones started popping up, I was seeing a whole lot of shooting stars. And well, if you know what I know about shooting stars, that they're not pieces of space dust falling through the Earth's galaxy and perhaps something spiritual, well, then it makes you wonder. Maybe there's a whole lot of drones up there to take the attention away from the spiritual warfare that's currently taking place in the heavens. And maybe those shooting stars I was seeing was literal angels getting thrown out of heaven and coming down to Earth. But of course, this is all for entertainment purposes. I know that the news and the government have no idea what that is. Entertainment only. do you really think that
he got his own theory, y'all? It's a lot of theories out there, man, and I don't know what to believe because I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Looney Tunes? I see you. You know, but it's a lot of theories on what could be going on with this and what could be going on with that, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna take a little break. You know, from the whole drones to jump over here to Diddy and Jay-Z now, man. You know what I'm saying? If you did not know, you know, Jay-Z, most recently, his attorney, Jay-Z's attorney, not this attorney, did a whole presentation, you know, of what the inconsistencies within the story of the victim who basically came out and spoke out against him, you know, and he also put Tony Busby in the dirt. Well, tell me why Tony Busby has, you know, Jay-Z is suing them for extortion. Tony Busby now is suing Jay-Z. Tony Busby alleges that Jay-Z has been paying some of his former clients to change their stories and basically file charges against him, man. You know what I'm saying? It says Tony Busby client sues Roc Nation and its attorneys for soliciting bogus lawsuit, guys. You know what I'm saying? GG say AKA bribery. You know what I'm saying? So Tony Busby, you know, is firing back, man. When I tell y'all it's a up and it's a stuck type situation going on with these two right here, man, they is most definitely battling. Man, get those likes up. No reason we shouldn't be at 250 already. Double tap that screen, click those three dots, hit that thumbs up. We moving into part 2 of the show, man. We checking out this Diddy. We checking out Jay-Z, Tony Busby. You know what I'm saying? Everything going on, man. Shout out to Skin for gifting that membership, man. Most definitely appreciate that. Shout out to Skin, man. You already know what it is. So, yeah, man. You know, it's getting crazy between Jay-Z and Tony Busby. They most definitely got a grudge match going back and forth. They about to fight it out in court one way or the other. You know, they say they ready. He say he ready. They filed a lawsuit. He went and filed his own lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? Against Roc Nation and Jay-Z. It's more. Hold on. Let me find where it's at. Hold up. Because it also, one of them had some paperwork on it. I'm going to go and see. It says, Tony Busby law firm sues Jay-Z's Roc Nation and his affiliates for allegedly pretending to be state officials and offering his former clients $10K to go against him. Claims he has it on tape, guys. Tony Busby say he got this AKA bribery on tape. Uh-oh. It's done got hot. You know what I'm saying? If you were gifted one of those memberships, if you was the one that got that, make sure you thank Skin for putting you in the game, man. All right, so Tony Busby say he got it on tape, man. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be hard to fight in court, Jay-Z. He said they was posing as legal officials. You know what I'm saying? And offering $10K for his clients to turn on him, man. Wow, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, wow. So they about to have a full battle in one way or the other within court, man. You know what I'm saying? No matter how you look at it, it's most definitely about to go down, man. And Diddy had court today, man. You know what I'm saying? Diddy had court today, most definitely got that.
It's illegal to record. That's why they take your phones, and somehow
this is that inside the courthouse footage of Diddy. Now, remember I showed y'all this one day?
Diddy's bail hearing. Whoever gets caught for this, they're going to jail. Also, this gives them grounds to throw this case out now. That's crazy. Diddy is a demon, bro. Somebody on his team reached out to somebody that can get bought. That's what happened. That is exactly what happened. MediaTakeout.com. All of these regular people, they don't have this power. They don't work with the courts. So it's somebody inside of the courts that's dirty. They need to start doing their job today, bro.
Man, that's crazy. They got courthouse footage You know, I showed y'all this one day.
That's Diddy right there. Right there. His big head butt right here. Yep. You can't hear it anyway. That's why I'm talking. So don't say you talk through the whole thing. Man, I can't believe they leaked this, bro. Catch that criminal. It's illegal to record. That's why they take your phones and somehow...
That's crazy, man. But anyways, you know what I'm saying? Leads me into my next thing. You know what I'm saying? Diddy is accused of assaulting from behind 3 guys. Got a different attorney, Thomas, whatever his name is their attorney, not Tony Busby. But these 3 guys recently, well, one of the 3 guys came out and spoke. That was the guy that I have on my upload that was saying basically like Diddy gave him some in his drink, and when he woke up, he was screaming because Diddy was behind him. The bodyguard or whatever sounds about right. The bodyguard or whatever. Well, now their attorney has came out and spoke again. He did one news station the other day, and he just did this news station today, man. He went on CNN to speak on what Diddy allegedly did to his clients. Get the likes up, double tap that screen, you know what I'm saying? Most definitely subscribe to the channel if you new.
Into sexual assault allegations against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. More than 30 lawsuits have already been filed against him alleging sexual assault and rape. 3 separate anonymous suits were filed just last week by men accusing Combs of putting drugs in their drinks and then allegedly raping them. The hip-hop star's attorney says these latest lawsuits are, quote, full of lies. Combs has pleaded not guilty to all the federal charges that are against him. And he's talked about some of these civil suits as well. Here with me now is the attorney representing the latest 3 accusers, Thomas Giffra. Thank you so much for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
I want to ask you, there are dozens of people coming forward. Some to you, some to another attorney, but there are dozens of people. What stood out with these 3 men to you that made you say, you know what?
Nasty Diddy, man. You know what I'm saying? Nasty Diddy. Done tucked them boys behind, man. That is sad.
We need to file this case.
The patterns. Whenever you have a serial abuser, they follow a pattern. Harvey Weinstein had a pattern. Sean Combs has a pattern. And with all 3 of them, the stories are a little different, but the pattern's always the same. Come into my orbit, have a drink, you get woozy, take a rest, wake up to being sodomized. That was the pattern. And
this
it was
is for educational
the same in every single
only.
story.
And the details that they told you, can you give me a sense of, was there some detail that sort of stuck with you that said, I have to go forward with this?
Well, I think the person who was his gopher really struck me when he regained consciousness and Sean says to him,
make sure y'all double tapping that screen, man. Get the likes up. We're trying to get the likes to 300. Continue to click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. We talking about Diddy's 3 new accusers, which are men. You know what I'm saying? Their attorney is speaking out.
I'm almost done. Held still. And that struck me. That was a powerful...
He told that man, I'm almost done, when he woke up from being sedated. Hold still. I'm almost done. Lord, have mercy.
Recollection, and I was struck by it, and the rawness and the arrogance, actually, that went along with it, and the entitlement. So that was the one that really stuck with me.
I want to ask you, because your clients are filing for now anonymously.
Correct.
Why?
Every single one of them, after the rapes, were threatened. They were threatened with physical harm. They were told, if you do anything, it's not going to be good for you. And Sean Combs is not somebody who runs around with a bunch of choir boys. And those threats are very real to all of these.
Diddy done spooked them. Hey, if you talk, we gonna get you.
These men, one of them knew him from the neighborhood, knew the people he ran with, and knew that these were not empty threats. These were not a bunch of lawyers in offices somewhere. These are guys who can follow through, make your life end, cause you physical harm. So they were terrified.
You know the law better than I do, that defendants have to be able to face their accusers. And in another case, a judge did say, look, this was filed anonymously, but you now have to reveal your name. And she did indeed reveal her name. Are your clients willing, if that's what transpires, to
If it comes to pass, that's a discussion we'll have to have. I think my own personal opinion as somebody who represents.
He said if that comes to pass, that's a discussion we'll have to have. So basically, he doesn't know what they'll do if Diddy and them say that the men got to reveal themselves.
People who are the survivors of abuse is another device by which the abusers try to abuse them and intimidate them. So I think, frankly, if it was me and I was in Washington or I was in Albany writing the law, I would say any abuser should be able to proceed anonymously, but that's
absolutely not.
They leave it to a judge.
We know that there are several cases going simultaneously, including a criminal case. Has anyone contacted you or your clients from the federal government, from federal investigations, to ask for details to...
Not at this time. Not at this time.
Okay.
But we only filed it in the last few days.
I know you saw what Combs has said about your clients. Full of lies. These stories are full of lies. What do you say to him and his attorneys?
Well, what else are they going to say? They're not going to say they're true. They're going to say the typical thing that...
Do y'all agree that the accusers should stay anonymous? You know what I'm saying? How can you defend yourself if you don't know who is basically putting these allegations against you? I feel, personally, they should identify themselves. That makes their case more credible in my eyes than Jane Doe's. Because when you don't, how can you defend something that you don't even know who it is or what you're supposed to do?
Every single one of these cases that these are untrue, it's made up, it's phony, it's just a monetary shakedown. What else can they do? He's sitting in lockup in Brooklyn right now, charged with these very same things. And he really has no defense other than to badmouth the people who are suing him, badmouth the lawyers, and that's what he's doing.
Your case stands out in several ways, but it highlights men talking about, what they say happened and talking about sexual abuse. How difficult is it for the clients to talk about sexual assault? And how often how rare is it for men to come forward?
Well, the one thing I've learned is statistically 9% of all rapes in this country involve men that are reported. I think it's no different for men than women to come forward. I think anytime somebody's a victim of sex abuse, it's difficult. It doesn't matter the gender.
Did they have difficulty speaking about sexual abuse?
They did. And thankfully, I've done it a long enough time, and I know how to speak to people, and I try to show the empathy and listen to the story and try to make them feel safe, because it's really, they've lost all the power. That's the whole thing about sexual abuse. They take power away from these people. And to get them to kind of communicate can be challenging at times, because it's difficult.
Yeah. Thomas Gifford, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having
me.
All right.
So this is the new hotshot attorney that's on the scene that also got a case against Diddy. You know what I'm saying? And he's filing on behalf of 3 men. Sick. I don't care how you put it. You know what I'm saying? Diddy, that is nasty. I don't know what's wrong with you, my guy. You know what I'm saying? But you done got yourself in a tangled web that's going to be hard to unweave. Now, the thing that gets me the most is, with him being P. Diddy, he got a lot of people that'll be willing to do whatever he want them to do without him having to put nothing in nothing. You know what I'm saying? No nothing in drinks. Why are you going to go get unsuspected? You just he wanted new victims. I guess he wanted, the not touched cheeks. If that make any sense. You know what I'm saying? Like when you get a woman and she's never been touched before, quote unquote, I guess he wanted some untouched backside. Lord have mercy. All right, well, speaking of him, you know what I'm saying? All right, so hold on. Let's go here. Now I was just giving y'all my opinion, as far as I feel like he's supposed to be able, to know who's doing this to him, who's saying this and saying that, and they basically saying, like this dude saying they got the right to be anonymous. Well, there's some kind of way that they may still have to reveal their identities. You know what I'm saying? The people who are filing these complaints eventually will have to say who they are. Let's check this one out.
Trial attorney Mercedes Colwin and Derek Parker, known as the hip-hop cop for his years with the NYPD investigating rap-related crimes. Great to have you both. Mercedes, the judge, first of all, there's a bit of news. Remember, there was a big, Sean Combs' lawyers accused prosecutors of leaking this damning video to CNN. It came out a few months later. The video shows Sean Combs beating his girlfriend Cassie in a hotel hallway. This video, remember, allegations came out that he had beaten her up many times. He said, absolutely not. It's a complete and total lie. And then boom, this video drops showing him doing just that. And he has to come out publicly and apologize and say, well, yes, you're right. I did beat her up and I'm really sorry for it. The ruling that the judge ruled, there's no evidence the prosecutors leaked this video. That means the prosecutors can use this video at trial.
You're exactly right. And that is so damning for the defense because they don't want that video in front of that jury. The jury, he's saying that he didn't do anything wrong with these other women that are accusing him of these.
Mr. Scum says you're not anonymously accusing anyone for anything, period. Okay. Sue girl, okay, Hex, let's go.
Terrible crimes that he's the subject of. And when you put a video like this in front of the jury, of course they're going to say, you're accused of violence, you're accused of raping someone, and meanwhile there's this horrific video of you dragging, because we all remember that video. I can't unsee what I saw.
It's terrible.
Dragging this young woman. So that was so key. If the judge had said and had concluded that the prosecution had leaked that, it would have come down to that the prosecution was trying to influence the prospective jurors. And when you do something like that, that is prosecution.
Which is the same thing they was trying to accuse Diddy of with those Instagram videos, trying to change public opinion, trying to tank the jury pool type thing. If I guess Diddy and them said if it's good for them, it's good for us, because they linked the Cassie video. Why we can't clean up our image? You not anonymously accusing anyone. All the tap dancers are trying to defend Diddy and company. Okay, I would say the video in the hallway, you can tell it was something in the bag and it wasn't closed. They said it was $1 million in that bag. That's what I heard on Instagram or some of these other channels. They say when Diddy ran down on Cassie, she was trying to get away with $1 million. That's what they said. I don't know how true it is, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it
Well, it would come down to a he said, she said.
Of course.
And the powerful thing about that video and the impact it will have on the jury is he once denied beating up Cassie until the video proved him to be a liar on that. So now when he denies doing all these other crimes that he's on trial.
Gigi said it wasn't no $1 million in that small bag. Well, that's what put out there. You know what I'm saying? I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was what's her name? Misha said it was $1 million in there.
Trial for, the jury will think, well, why should we believe you?
Especially if apparently there is a cooperating witness who claims that there was a sex worker at the time, that literally the purpose of dragging Cassie Ventura back.
Skin say, a bag full of money. Let's go.
In the hotel room was because they were doing a freak off.
What's up, Bob?
These are all allegations. We'll see how it plays out at the trial. But that would certainly be at the key and the crux of the underlying prosecution.
All right, Derek. Speaking of videos, there's been rampant speculation everywhere for weeks and months now that the government has more videos it has seized from these freak-out parties that Combs would hold. First of all, is there any indication that's true that these videos exist?
Well, let's put it this way. The government has their videos, and from what I heard and what I know, there are other videos that are out there that a lot of these celebrities are hoping that are not made public, and they're actually looking to pay for them not to get out. So we have to worry about that as well. And this is just the rumors, and I've talked to several people, not only here in New York, but in Los Angeles and other cities, that they're concerned about these other videos that may get out as well, about some of these other celebrities and their involvement.
Who are they paying to try and bury these videos or buy these videos?
Well, I don't want to say that just now, but I could just say that there are some celebrities that are concerned about these videos or anything that could be leaked in this investigation that implicates them with Sean Combs or any other people that they're concerned about.
You say if there actually are these videos out there that Sean Combs will try and use them to...
There are most definitely videos out there, and allegedly they being shopped on the black market. We already heard Ariel Mitchell Kidd say she has seen the videos. Courtney Burgess had videos in his possession. So there are most definitely videos out there. The question ain't if there's videos out there, is when will these videos leak? Because they most definitely come.
Cut a deal. What do you mean by that?
Well, what I'm saying is that the videos may show that you might have been at a party and maybe these things didn't happen, or maybe some of these things did happen, or maybe some of these people that are in these videos may wanted to get out, that they were even involved or even at these parties. So they're looking to sort of pay to get rid of these videos or them not to come out.
But the point is, your point is Sean Combs will use whatever he can to try and cut some sort of a deal. In other words, are you saying he might flip on somebody or testify against somebody?
I'm not saying he may flip, but they may use some of these tapes to prove that some of these allegations that have been alleged against him are not true, or this just like a money grab that are made up. So he may say that. His attorneys have a lot to sift through. And like you said, December 31st is discovery, where they're going to get all these tapes and all the evidence that's involved in this case. And they're going to make a lot of decisions, which they probably have made now, how they're going to handle this trial when it comes up.
Mercedes, meantime, after asking for bail and being denied 3 times, offering up $50 million, all sorts of restrictions.
Being denied already 3 times in bail hearing today. It was a bail hearing today. I completely forgot. It's December 18th. Well, yesterday it was what's the name? I forgot. I was asleep while they was doing it. You know what I'm saying? South, this is my home team. Let's go. Who is that young boy? Man, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know who that was in the picture. All I know is Diddy done got himself in a lot of trouble.
And being rejected 3 times for that, they've thrown in the towel. Why do you think they've given up on any possibility of bail?
That's a head scratcher, because the last argument they made is that he couldn't prepare for trial with his attorneys.
And now suddenly he can?
And suddenly he can. Well, they criticized the video, the ability to go through the mountains of evidence against him, including the videotapes. So I'm not certain why they did it. Frankly, it could have been just, let's not continue to throw good money after bad. We have tried 3 times, we appealed, and the judge has vast discretion when it comes to bail. And the fact,
Gigi, I don't know, just a random person out there. They talk, they on his top. He making crazy things talking about body parts. Shout out to Key Deadman for being a member for a month. Shout out to you, Key. Shout out.
The fact that you really can't, it's very hard to appeal that type of decision. It just might be, it really did make sense to continue to do it. This is the judge that's going to make evidentiary rulings. You don't want to push down.
Don't make him mad. Thanks so much for watching. Go to join.
All right, so there was him, giving a little bit of rundown, on News Nation about Diddy's, you know what I'm saying? And I told y'all a while ago, you know what I'm saying, that Diddy and them most definitely turned down. The next day, they would have had a 5th try. Today was number 4. They had court today. We're going to get to that in a minute. But Diddy and them most definitely denied the 5th bail attempt, said, nah, man, we done trying to get out. We just going to sit here until the trial come. I'm tired of spending money with these lawyers, giving them to bring up these brand new hearings, man. So, like I told y'all the other day, I put it on the screen and told y'all that Diddy was going to waive his fifth hearing as far as trying to get out goes. You know what I'm saying? Here go a little bit more provided by News Nation once again on that subject.
Kazarian.
And they also talking about him going to court today.
A criminal defense attorney and friend of the show. Thank you so much for coming on. Okay, got to ask you this. I want to start with Diddy's basically giving up his attempts to be released on bail. He had a pending
shout out to Keith for that membership.
Appeal with the Second Circuit Court of Appeals. Basically withdrew that. Why give it up? Why not just try? What does he have to lose?
Money.
Well, there's a number of different reasons, but one may be because you feel that who you're appealing to isn't friendly and you don't want to create bad precedent. So you don't want to have a higher court make a ruling that's bad for you. So they may have been reading the tea leaves, known who they were going to be arguing in front of, and thought, you know what, I don't think this is the right time or the right court to do this in front of, because God forbid.
No, long story short, Diddy canceled his 5th bail attempt and he ain't getting out to after his trial. So they gonna have to say he not guilty before he touches ground again, bro. That's what that mean, long story short.
We get a ruling that's even worse than the one that we had in the lower courts.
And I also think maybe he doesn't want to spend the resources and the time fighting bail, which looks like he's not going to get, and focus on the trial that's coming up in May. I want to talk about what happened today. So Diddy's defense team says that they want prosecutors to clarify the scope of his crimes. They even asked for a bill of particulars. What part about this is so vague, and do they have a good argument? Do they have an argument that he has a right to know exactly what this case is about?
He most definitely has the right to know what it's about. What are you talking about? In the United States of America, you have every right to know who your accusers are and what you've been accused of. Ain't no question about that. May, where they were moving quickly. Yeah, man, I'm just saying, man. Yeah, May. It's most definitely set for May. They wanted a speedy trial. You know what I'm talking about? They wanted a speedy trial. So they set it for May. So it's coming quicker than you think. Unless they start doing that where they push it back and push it back and push it back. Right now, he's scheduled to go to court in May.
Yeah, absolutely. In conspiracy charges and RICO charges, things like that, you're charged with committing a crime with somebody else, and the underlying crime does not have to be defined when it's being charged. And the prosecution, the people, the government, whatever you want to call them, they are allowed to wait until you're in front of the jury to tell you what their theory of prosecution is, what exactly their prosecution theory is. They have to give all the evidence. They have to hand over all the discovery. But sometimes in cases like this, where the statute itself is not defined, you have to comb through the evidence and sometimes guess, are they talking about working in connection with
maybe so, but I think they're doing it, to try to jump ahead of all of these civil suits that's being out of there, put in and put out, before the feds may take time to pick up some of those cases and make it a superseding thing with the indictment. Maybe Diddy's team is trying to hurry up and speed up to a trial so they can go ahead and get this underway before the feds start trying to bring in these other things. Just a theory of mine. Gigi says, they doing that so they can gather all the evidence. They can't push them speedy trials back, I don't think. Well, they most definitely can try. You can say you want a speedy trial, and then days before it comes, you have your lawyer to file some form of a motion to push it back. Down here where I'm at, they done push back trials years, just pushing them back. But Diddy trying to hurry up and get up out of there. Ain't no real telling on why they wanted a speedy trial, but they most definitely asked for one.
This witness over here, or is this witness over here? So yes, that it is sometimes in these kinds of cases really hard to find out exactly what theory the prosecution is using. And sometimes they don't even make a decision until game time. So it's forcing the prosecution to abide by a certain theory so that they're not changing it as they go.
And I wonder if they have to make it particularized, if that'll actually delay the proceedings so he has enough time to prepare for that. I did want to ask you about discovery, though. You mentioned discovery. So prosecutors say they're going to turn over all the discovery to the defense by the end of the year. This trial starts May 5th. Again, goes into the other question. Is this really going to happen in May? Is this enough time for the defense to prepare their case, to prepare a defense?
May, guys.
I mean, you may be very correct in that abandoning the bail appeal is a way to proactively start getting ready for this mountain of discovery that's coming. So yeah, it maybe was a game time decision that
Elizabeth say, forget the trial, just keep Diddy locked up. Let's go. Hey man, we need 50 more people on that like button. We'll be hitting 300 on the like, man. Have you been subscribing to the channel, man? Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so.
Not going to waste our resources here because we're going to have to bear down if we want to have this trial in May. There's pros and cons always of executing your right to a speedy trial. Sometimes you want to get to that finish line quickly, but sometimes it does help to age a case. So I think once the defense looks at all the discovery, they'll have to make that decision as well. Do we want a continuance or do we want to rush to that finish line?
And by the way, talking about clarity, I thought that this was very.
Do we want a continuance or do we want to rush? So which means they still have an option in there somewhere. You know, Gigi says yes, regular trials they normally ask for speedy, so the state don't have all their together. Okay, Yaya says SSI is all the same thing, and when you retire, you're gonna need that. Diddy the store. Okay, thanks. Everything it just dropped by gang. Let everyone know, brother. Okay, that pink looks crazy on him. Grow up. Keep him in there. He will run if he's let go. I bet. I see what y'all saying. I'm reading the comments.
Notable. I don't think it's being talked about enough. The prosecution today, they didn't provide much clarity on when or if they will file a superseding indictment in this.
Shout out to Leticia, you know what I'm saying, for recopping that membership. Shout out to you, Leticia.
Case, but they said we're aware of the trial date, and they said any additional charges will have little discovery. So again, when I mean a superseding indictment, I mean additional charges against Sean Combs or amended charges.
They're
aware of the trial date. They said they're, whatever additional charges could be would have little discovery. What does that mean?
Well, it may mean that they've got something in their back pocket that they're deciding whether they want to add as a superseding charge. If they're trying to decide whether adding the particular charge that they're thinking of is going to delay the case, if it's going to complicate their case. So it sounds like they already have an idea of what they may charge, and they have to. There's no way that they could say that they know what the discovery is without knowing what the charge is going to be. But it's not necessarily, everyone's thinking there's all these accusers in civil court that are coming out, and are those going to be added to the criminal case? It's not the same, because prosecutors have a duty to file only cases that they can prove beyond a reasonable doubt. They have to be able to convince a jury. And in civil, it does not work like that. Civil cases can be won by 51%, not proof beyond a reasonable doubt.
And there are certain statutes they're suing under that allow them to bring back much older claims. Real quick, we have a minute left. He was reportedly thinner. He was reportedly grayer, but also in good spirits. Is that surprising?
Say that Diddy must not be eating good. He looked thinner in court today. You know what I'm saying? And had a lot more gray hairs. Well, when you in jail, you ain't got all that dye. You know what I'm saying? To dye them grays away and make it still be black. So, you only got one or two options. Either let it grow and let it show, or cut it all off and be smooth faced. You know what I'm saying? So I can imagine Diddy did look a lot grayer. Let's be real. Diddy like 55. You know what I'm saying? He supposed to have some gray hair.
Surprising to you?
I think that he's a very thoughtful person. You've seen throughout his career that positivity is a big part of what he preaches and how he lives his life. So it doesn't surprise me that he is outwardly projecting positivity.
Thanks for watching. Go to join.
All right, they cut that one short. But they gave us a little bit, you know what I'm saying, regarding Diddy. Like I keep on saying, Diddy went to court today, you know what I'm saying? And most definitely is going to spend his Christmas behind bars, man. You know what I'm saying? And they most definitely spoke about it a little bit on Good Day New York. Let's see what they had to say, regarding Diddy.
Back in court this afternoon.
This will be a pretrial hearing as he and his legal team prepare for their federal sex trafficking trial in May. Haley Fixer is in Lower Manhattan. What do you think is going to happen today in court?
Hey, good morning, Kurt Rosanna. Well, this is basically just an opportunity.
If you look behind her, you see the courthouse. That's the court Diddy be going to. This was early this morning when they was maybe giving their predictions or speculations on what they think was going to happen in court today. Today is yesterday was December. I keep saying today, but it's really yesterday, December 18th. You know what I'm saying? Diddy was off in the courtroom.
For both sides to talk about any issues and work out any possible problems before the trial starts. And this also comes just days after Combs filed a motion to dismiss his bail appeal, and that means that he will stay in jail until his trial. Sean Diddy Combs set to make another appearance in court Wednesday, 138 days before his trial. The rapper and music producer has been at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn since his September indictment. After Combs' third failed attempt to get out of jail on bond, the judge ruled, quote, there was no condition or combination of conditions that will reasonably assure the safety of the community.
Which was, you know what I'm saying, basically what happened today again, man. Listen, y'all, Diddy ain't getting out till after his trial, man. You know what I'm saying? He done hung it up. He waived his next hearing, you know, which would have been his last and final attempt at the bail or whatever before his trial comes. He waived that. Diddy is going to spend Christmas in jail for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Combs has now dropped his appeal to try yet again to be released on a $50 million bail amid new allegations against him. On Friday, 3 anonymous males filed lawsuits in New York saying he drugged and raped them. These incidents are said to have happened from 2019 to 2022. These allegations are not a part of the group of more than 100 people using lawyer Tony Busby for their assault and exploitation claims against Combs. However, these accusations do echo a similar pattern to the other reported incidents. Combs' lawyers now countering the new litigation, saying, quote, these complaints are full of lies. We will prove them false and seek sanctions against every unethical lawyer who filed fictional claims against him.
Uh-oh.
And Combs pleaded not guilty to the charges against him, including sex trafficking and racketeering. And Kurt Rosen, I do want to say it is also possible that in court this afternoon, we could get some new and more information about these allegations. Live in Lower Manhattan, Haley Fixler, back to you guys.
All right, so they gave us a little more. You know what I'm saying? They gave us a little more. Okay, let's go here real quick, though. You know what I'm saying? How many of y'all remember this guy right here? Hold on, my bad, y'all. My fault. This guy right here. Y'all remember him? Remember I told y'all, you know, this is Diddy's alleged mule, guys. Y'all remember him? You know what I'm saying? I told y'all about him once before, Diddy's mule. You know, this guy right here, let me see what it looked like when I put it on full screen. Hold up. All right, this guy right here. Y'all remember him? This is Diddy's alleged, you know, mule right here. He was the one bringing the stuff to Diddy. Do y'all remember him? And I told y'all it was something about this dude. He went to jail, you know, for supposedly being Diddy's mule. You know, get caught with the pack on him, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And get released the next day. Well, guess what happened now, y'all? You know what I'm saying? This guy right here, they done dropped all his charges. Remember yesterday, the last time I was live, I told y'all about this, but I didn't have all the facts. Well, today, you know, just like I keep on saying, every time I report on something, my people over here at Law and Crime, they report on it too. You know what I'm saying? This was today. So apparently, this snitch right here, I call him a snitch allegedly. I'm going to say that because the way that his case worked out, you know what I'm saying, was just unbelievable, guys. You know what I'm saying? He got his whole case throughout. No, nothing. Walked away, they dismissed it. Why? Because I feel like this guy, along with Cassie, was one of the people who exposed Diddy all the way. You know what I'm saying? Exposed him all the way and is partially responsible for where Diddy is right now, even though they're not saying it. Don't be surprised if this guy right here don't be a federal witness in the courtroom against Diddy. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, though, yes, he is a CI snitch. They dropped all the charges. You know what I'm saying? Every one of them. He's a Fed secret weapon. Come to court. Let's talk about it. Snitch, an old word these days, is truth tellers. Well, he told the truth on Diddy and got him where he at. He most definitely a snitch. I don't care what you say. 40 more people on that like button. Let's find out the things that were said and what happened to get Diddy's alleged mule out of trouble and all his charges dropped. Shout out to everybody in the building. Double tap that screen. Get the likes up. After this, we'll get to Diddy's court hearing today, but I most definitely want to know what's going on with all the snitchery. They can fool them. They can't fool me. You can't get caught with no pack, you know what I'm saying, and get off scot-free with nothing unless you did something for the laws. You know what I'm saying? He had to do something. Man, you go to jail one day, get out the next, you go to jail at night, get out the next morning. You know what I'm talking about? And then a couple months later, all your charges magically disappear and your boss man get locked up. Let's talk about it. Hey.
Accused of being a drug mule for music mogul Sean Diddy Combs is no longer facing any charges after he was arrested for narcotics possession. And this comes as the lawsuit he's mentioned in gets some major updates. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Let's go.
Brendan Paul, we haven't talked about him in a while. This is the man who's accused in a lawsuit of being a sort of drug concierge for rap.
Brendan the snitch. Let's talk about it.
Or a music executive, Sean Diddy Combs. Well, turns out he will not face any jail time for allegedly being caught at a Florida airport with cocaine. No, you see, I should tell you though, he is also wrapped up in a bombshell civil lawsuit against Sean Combs. That hasn't gone away.
Whoa! Bombshell. He is also wrapped up in a civil lawsuit along with Diddy. I bet y'all didn't know that. I didn't know that either. So apparently the mule and Diddy are both in trouble. You know, I bet you know what I'm saying, they probably was... The mule will look a little fun too. That's all I'm going to say.
This is a lawsuit that accuses multiple people of trafficking, drugs, and sex workers. But right now, talking about Sean Combs, he is in a Brooklyn detention center after...
Jersey say, what would you have done? Man, I would have went to jail. You know what I'm saying? I would have went to jail, you know, and did whatever it is that I had to do that they had me down there for. One. But another thing is, he was the mule. He was packing the stuff around or bringing the stuff. He was already knowing what was going on and that there was a potential that he'll get caught. Then you working for a billionaire, you know, you might as well. They ain't going to keep you in there forever. And your billionaire homie going to get you the best lawyers that money can buy to get you up out of there. It wasn't nothing but a little cane. You know what I'm saying? It was just a little cane, a little pink. You know what I'm saying? He gonna keep you good. You might have been a multi-millionaire when you got up out of there. I'm just saying, I ain't finna go tell on it, especially if I know what's going on and down with it. What are we doing?
A grand jury for the Southern District of New York indicted him on charges of racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and transportation to engage in prostitution. He's been denied bail multiple times. He will be staying in that detention center, by all accounts, sitting there for the holidays and New Year's. His trial is currently scheduled for May of 2025. But now let's talk about Brendan Paul. So we first learned about him in a lawsuit that was filed.
Well, to me, Yana, whether you was down with it or not, if you seen something, you know what I'm saying, or did something and then told on everybody else, you a snitch. I don't care what you think. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Now, you know, even civilians be snitches too, but it's levels to it. You know, you see somebody break into your neighbor's house and call the laws, that's what you're supposed to do, you know, as a concerned citizen, as a good neighbor. But at the end of the day, it's going to be people that look at you like you snitched on the people who broke into their crib. I'm just saying, though, let's talk about it.
Rodney Little Rod Jones. This is a music producer who says he basically lived with Sean Combs.
You're going on a trip in your favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. 101, bye-bye. We don't need you. Hater, bye-bye. Go. Let's get 101 the hell up out of here. Boy, you don't never tell me what to do. And if you don't want to hear me talk, I suggest you go find this video and watch it on your own. Because I'm going to talk on this channel. This is my channel. I do whatever I want to do. If I want to stop it and rap, it's going down. Yeah, I'm doing my thing. Watch me go around. I can do whatever I want to do. You know what I'm saying? You don't run nothing over here. How about you get up out my chat? You ain't got to give me no view. You ain't got to subscribe to my channel. You can just go to Pluto, make a revolution. I mean, a rotation. I mean, an orbit. You know what I'm saying? Around it and send me a postcard when you get there. Hater, let's get you up out of here the fastest.
for a year while the two had worked on his latest album together. Now, Jones says that he also spent a lot of time with Brendan Paul, who he basically accused of being, as I said, a drug mule. And this lawsuit, aside from the multi-million-dollar civil lawsuit that was filed by Sean Combs' ex-girlfriend Cassandra Ventura, this was one of the first big red flags that indicated something big was on the horizon, because it included all sorts of allegations of illegal activity on a much grander scale. The lengths that Sean Combs and his staff allegedly went to in order to fulfill the record label.
Maybe he was, but he's still a snitch, whether he was one from the beginning or waited till he got caught. Code is keep your mouth shut, period. Let's go, Key. Man, they don't know what they talking about. They better get it together, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing I wouldn't have never did.
CEO's desire. I mean, Rodney Jones brought up allegations about racketeering, this racketeering criminal enterprise. But back to Brendan Paul. Who is he? Well, he's apparently this Ohio native. He was a star basketball player at Syracuse and Fairmont State Universities.
Yeah, he played at Syracuse. He had a little, he got, I bet his people come from money. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever think he broke, but at the same time, he knew exactly what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? He knew what was involved with it when he started doing it. You know, he should have kept his mouth closed. You know, that's just how it go. But hey, man, you can't tell, you know, people what to do. He gonna do what he want to do. But let's talk about how he got all these charges dismissed. Let's talk about that.
This is before he actually got involved in music production during the pandemic. But I will tell you, it's unclear how exactly he got linked up with Sean Combs, or maybe got linked up with him. I'll say he has been named, and photos of him have been included in Rodney Jones' lawsuit. Now, he's accused of carrying all sorts of drugs with him at all times for Sean Combs, and is also accused, by the way, of being involved in paying sex workers. Jones filed his lawsuit in February, and then he filed an amendment.
That's how I know he's going to be a part of this Diddy thing. They say he was also accused of paying the ex-workers. That's where he going to come in to give his testimony. That's where he signed his deal with the state. That's why he don't got no charges for them narcotics, because he going to be a federal witness against Diddy. Watch what I tell you.
Ended complaint offering more details in March. And by the way, March was an important month in this case because that is when Combs' two mansions, one in Miami, the other in Los Angeles, were raided by federal authorities, Homeland Security investigators.
This was right, and his crib got raided right after this dude went to jail like a couple months later. You know they was looking for the narcotics. You know what I'm saying? The old buddy told him it was there when they caught him with the cane at the airport. You know what I'm saying? Took him in our interrogation room, questioned him about this and about that. He told him everything he knew. And then a little bit later, they went out there and went to go make sure it was what he said it was. I bet he told him this. He told him that. He told him about the parties. He told him about the baby oil. He told him about all of that. You know, because he was in there brushing arms with Diddy being his supplier.
Investigators were seen at the properties carrying boxes of evidence out of those homes. Combs was not at either house during the raids, and there was concern at one point that he might have fled the country, but he was spotted later that day in Miami. Now, Combs wasn't arrested at that time. He wasn't charged with anything at that time, but it was clear that federal...
He wasn't arrested at that time. He wasn't charged at that time, but it was clear that the feds was on to him. Why? Because his mule went to jail for the cane, told him his name and everything about the game. I'm just saying.
Investigators were looking into his conduct, and there could be very serious legal action on the way. We were all saying for months, is it possible he's going to be indicted, and when would he be indicted? And then, just 2 days later, 2 days after the raids, on March 27th, Brendan Paul was arrested at the Miami Opa-locka Executive Airport. He was allegedly trying to board Sean Combs' private jet. According to an arrest affidavit, authorities caught him with cocaine and marijuana. Now, state attorneys decided to only prosecute Paul for the cocaine possession, and they offered the now 26-year-old the deal. If he completed a drug diversion program, the possession charge would be dropped. It's an option that's often given to first.
Snitching at his finest. Let's go.
time offenders. Now, we actually got more information about that earlier this year when we spoke with Melba Pearson, former Miami-Dade County prosecutor. Here's what she had to say.
But since he did not have anything...
Man, you said that they said Jamie sent it. Yeah, Jamie sent the feds in his own. He could have been telling a joke. You know what I'm saying? But we go by based off what we have sitting right in front of us, which was the snitch. And I know man, listen, man. That dude is an informant for the state, man. He is working for the feds, man. Now, if he wasn't before, he most definitely working for him now. You don't get caught with no cane, you know what I'm saying, and get all your charges dropped. They just told y'all he was involved in a civil suit along with Diddy, and he's accused of being the one to pay off the ex-workers. The cane and the allegation is why he flipped, and he gonna be a witness, allegedly. Watch what I tell you.
In his past, he didn't have a criminal history. He was offered what was called diversion, and what that does is that it gives you the opportunity for participation in a program for 6 months. If you don't get arrested again, if you complete the program, so it could be drug therapy, it could be counseling, it could be community service, it could be any of a number of things, it just could be a fine. You comply, you do all of that, and then after 6 months, the charges get dropped against you, meaning that you don't have anything on your criminal record in terms of a conviction. The rest will still be on your record. You'll have to
They saying he got off because he didn't have a criminal record. I say hogwash.
Close that if let's say you do a job application and they ask whether or not you've been arrested, you have to answer yes. But if they ask you if you've been convicted, you can check no, which is, again, a huge thing in terms of collateral consequences and being able to move forward with your life after interaction with the criminal justice system.
Hey, by the way, as you know, we have been trying to cover every aspect of this Diddy story, as with this investigate $6 million front fee, the whole people died. So now let's fast forward to what happened on Tuesday. This is 9 months after he was arrested. Paul had his final charge dropped. According to court records, he completed the pretrial diversion program that I mentioned, which included a drug substance abuse course. Now,
9 months? They go to paperwork, but 9 months conspiracy thug. Let's talk about it. He got caught at the airport he got caught trying to board Diddy's plane with some cocaine. Went to jail for 1 day. Got out. Didn't have to bond out. They let him go. 9 months later, they drop all his charges. Why do you think?
Now, the court website shows that the 2 original charges, they were felonies. That means potential jail time. Possession of cocaine, possession of a controlled substance, but no action was taken on the controlled substance charge, as I mentioned. And the disposition for the cocaine charge is listed as nolle prosequi. You know what? I haven't said that term since law school. Hopefully I said it correctly. A lot
Let's
of people
go,
say
dog.
pros. But it means that the prosecutor decided not to pursue charges. So the record indicates that Paul successfully finished that pretrial intervention, and that would be the conclusion of his case as for now. But now I want to talk about some of the accusations against Brendan Paul that are laid out in Jones' civil complaint, because here's the truth.
Now we find out a new element that nobody probably paid attention to. He just touched on. Lil Rod filed a lawsuit that includes Diddy and the mule off in it.
We don't know if Brendan Paul will somehow be connected to Sean Combs' criminal case. To be clear, though, when it comes to this, Paul is not named as one of the defendants that Jones is suing, but his alleged boss, Christina Coram, sure is. According to Jones, Paul reported to Coram. This was Combs' alleged chief of staff, and she has been described in this lawsuit as a Ghislaine Maxwell type to Sean Combs. Maxwell, of course, is the woman convicted of trafficking young girls on behalf of her boss, or associate, or friend, or boyfriend, I don't even know what you want to say, Jeffrey Epstein. Now, Coram was reportedly Combs' right-hand woman and had several direct reports, including Brendan Paul. This is according to the lawsuit. So the amended complaint reads, as the chief of staff, defendant Coram was instrumental in organizing and executing the RICO and TVPA Enterprises. Now, RICO, of course, stands for Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act. Basically, the allegation that Combs Enterprises, his businesses, really a criminal organization, and that its employees and associates were committing criminal acts in furtherance of that.
We just entered our third hour, man. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely need 16 more likes on that like button, man. Get the likes up to 300 for the third hour, man. We most definitely gonna need that. Click them 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. Y'all moving in slow motion tonight. I don't know what's going on, but we most definitely need to get these likes up, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if anybody been subscribing to the channel, man. Make sure that you are most definitely subscribing to this channel. If you are not subscribed, we are on the road to 18K. Every subscribe count. So subscribe, man. Make sure you subscribe to this channel.
That criminal organization. TVPA is the Trafficking Victims Protection Act that was passed in 2000 to combat human trafficking. The suit continues. Defendant Quorum had the following individuals execute the following tasks for the RICO and TVPA enterprises. Stevie J recruits sex workers and attends and participates in freak-offs. Justin Combs solicits prostitutes, underage girls, and sex workers would engage in freak-offs. And Justin Combs is, of course, Diddy's son. He's also named as one of the defendants in this complaint. But it continues. Brendan Paul works as Mr. Combs' mule. He acquires and distributes Mr.
Derek, let me tell you something, man. You worried about me replying to you and what you put in my chat, dog? I tell you, you say I don't respond to the people that's talking to me. Let me tell you how you get my attention, dog. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe since you gray down there and not green, I can't see what you saying. You know what I'm saying? So you can cop a membership, turn green. I might be able to see you that way. Or you can most definitely click that money sign if you on the iPhone. Send a little super chat, a super sticker that pop up a color, you know what I'm saying, on the screen where it can't be missed, and then I most definitely acknowledge you, dog. Till then, don't be talking about I don't acknowledge you, or but boys, donate something to the channel if you want me to read what you saying that bad. You know what I'm saying? Because when you go to some of them big channels, they don't even read comments. You lucky I even read a comment. You know what I'm saying? But if you want me to see it where it can't be missed, send it in a super chat or a super sticker. Till then, just wait till I get to it.
Mr. Combs' drugs and guns. Frankie Santella works alongside Brendan. While Brendan acquires and distributes Mr. Combs' drugs and guns, Frankie carries the money and pays for the guns and drugs. And a footnote actually indicates that Frankie Santella was vice president of music management and strategic partnerships for Combs Global. But Paul is also named as one of the people who allegedly worked out fees with sex workers and made sure they got paid. And when it came to drugs, the complaint says there was a lot of them. Members of the enterprise and their associates procured, transported, and...
He said the alarm said it was a lot of narcotics. You know what I'm saying? He most definitely, I think he told it. I don't care what nobody say.
Distributed ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, mushrooms, and 2C by packing these substances in their carry-on luggage and going through TSA. Now, we have told you before about 2C. It's also known as pink.
Shout out to you, Shawana. I appreciate it.
Cocaine. It is a party drug that has surged in popularity here in the United States. It's actually not just cocaine, but usually is a mix of different psychoactive drugs. Researchers say, though, it's pink.
Okay, he talking about the AKA 2C. The narcotic that Diddy had in his pocket when he was arrested by the feds.
Color is just for aesthetics. It's just for looks. But going back to the complaint, it continues. Plaintiff Jones personally witnessed members of the enterprise do this during national and international travel as detailed below. Brendan Paul on December 22nd, 2022, from Miami, Florida to St. Bartholomew. Brendan Paul and Christina Quorum on April 28th, 2023, from Los Angeles to New York City to Virginia and back to LA. Brendan Paul on November 4th, 2020.
Which is exactly why I call Brendan a snitch, because all of this is telling you that he already knew what was going on. He was a part of it when it comes to the narcotics. That's why he should have just did his time.
3, from Los Angeles, California to London, England. And then there's this footnote that says that Paul was seen packing cocaine into his carry-on luggage in Combs' garage the evening before that flight to London. The lawsuit also says that Paul was also required to have drugs on him all the time. It says, quote, the following is a screenshot of a video taken on Mr. Combs' yacht on or about December 25th, 2022 at 2:40 a.m. Brendan Paul is videotaped with one of the black pouches defending Combs, and Christina Coram required the associates and members of...
Christina Coram gonna get in a lot of trouble too. She the AKA Madam. She was like what that Gazelle, Gorell, whatever her name is, was to the Epstein guy. Christina gonna get in trouble too, watch I tell you.
Of the Combs RICO enterprise to carry. This pouch was filled with ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, mushrooms, and 2C. So a lot of serious allegations packed into this lawsuit. But again, Paul is not named as one of the civil defendants, and his drug case in Miami is now basically over. But of course, civil allegations are very different than criminal allegations. But there is an overlap between what prosecutors are alleging and what is being alleged in Jones' lawsuit. And I will say, since prosecutors have alleged that during these freak-off sessions, there has been rampant drug use, and these are those prolonged, coerced sexual performances involving sex workers, you have to wonder whether or not Brendan Paul is somebody prosecutors have spoken to, plan to call as a witness.
Yes. He's somebody they done spoke to, and he most definitely somebody they potentially want to call as a witness. I told you, they thinking just like me. I told y'all. Man, this dude right here is working for the laws, man. He is a certified snitch now. I don't care what nobody say.
Whether or not his name will even come up during the course of this criminal case, we shall see. But going back to this Jones lawsuit, we actually have an update for you on this. So, a new order came down from the judge overseeing this case and gave a partial win to Jones and also a partial win to the defendants. It's a bit complicated, it's a little complex, but here's the basics. So when Rodney Jones' lawyer, Tyrone Blackburn, filed this original lawsuit in February, he named multiple defendants, including executives with record labels like Universal Music Group and Motown Records.
I just looked over too, man. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. I most definitely appreciate y'all. Continue to do it, though. It don't stop at 300. Let's put as many points on the board as we can.
And he alleged that those executives knew what Combs was up to and just let it happen. Well, Blackburn filed paperwork to voluntarily dismiss the defendant, Ethiopia Hapsamarian, this is chief executive of Motown, and then later moved to dismiss all the claims against them.
Let me do how they be doing. Man, listen, y'all. If y'all agree with me that Leon has most definitely turned into an informant, aka snitch, you know what I'm saying? If he hasn't been working for him the whole time, drop the rat emojis in the chat if you agree with me that this guy's a snitch. I'm just saying, you don't got to. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But if you in agreement with me, put the rat emojis in the chat, man.
A music executive saying, based on his examination of all the papers submitted in support of both motions to dismiss, he has concluded that there is no legal basis for the claims and allegations that were made against the UMG defendants. So those record executives wanted Blackburn sanctioned for basically wasting their time, allegedly acting in bad faith.
Most definitely
However, U.S. District Judge J. Paul Oatkin released an order that explained why he didn't believe Blackburn acted inappropriately, saying he acknowledged his errors once presented with the facts from the defendants. In conclusion, he wrote, for the foregoing reasons, the UMG defendant's motion for sanctions is denied. Plaintiff's motion to voluntarily dismiss all claims in the second amended complaint against Range, Motown Records, and UMG is granted, and those claims are dismissed with prejudice, meaning they can't be refiled again. And look, I have to say, I'm not necessarily surprised that sanctions weren't granted. There's sanctions, generally speaking.
We had Saudi Arabia the other day. We got Canada in the building today. Shout out to the Canadians all the way from Texas, man. What's up, dog?
Are rare. You are talking about really egregious bad behavior on the part of lawyers. You're talking about filing for an improper purpose, like to harass people, or really frivolous arguments that there's no support in law and fact. It doesn't seem, based on the judge's assessment, that this reached that level. But now I will say, now that these defendants have been dropped from the suit, who remains? Well, the four remaining defendants are Sean Combs, his son Justin Dior Combs, Christina Coram, and actor Cuba Gooding
Let's
Jr.,
go, Neo.
who Jones claims sexually assaulted him on a yacht that Combs had rented. We're going to keep monitoring this case, see where it...
We got Germany in the building. What's up, Germany, man? Y'all make sure y'all are subscribing to the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? I see them racks down there. You know what I'm saying? They say we got more from Canada in the building. I guess they broadcasting us over that way today. Shout out to all my Canadians, man. Tell Drake I said I need a record deal. Hurry up and give me $1 million. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Or Tory Lanez. I'm just saying, though, man. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Shout out to all my members. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to anybody that donated anything to the channel. I most definitely appreciate you. Right now, we looking at Liam and Diddy, you know what I'm saying, and Lil Rod, and all this situation to where Liam done turned into a snitch. I don't care what nobody say. He's working for the feds.
Lead, see if it connects more back to Sean Combs' criminal case. And speaking of that, Sean Combs himself was actually in federal court today in New York for his criminal case. His attorneys, the prosecution, and the judge all got updates on the case's progress. But actually, Long Crime's Elizabeth Milner was inside the courtroom since there are, unfortunately, no cameras allowed.
It was a lot of just discovery material, which isn't the most fun topic to really talk about, if we're being honest here a little bit. So a lot of things was just turning over evidence.
Mitchell, I understand what you're saying. He say, but right or wrong, snitch or not, horrible acts happen to little ones, and I don't care. They need they need many jail cells for all those who know and still know and profited. Absolutely. And Leon, he was there. He need to be in jail too. So, you know, he need to go to jail right along with him. He knew a lot. He did a lot. He deserved to go to jail, not get out, not get a free walk just because he told on everybody else. No, you nasty just like them. You had narcotics. You brought them. You took plane trips and went here and there. Yeah, he needs to be locked up too. He did a great thing, but at the same time, he need to go to jail right along with him. He ain't no better than they is.
What time frame that evidence will be turned in. And so from what, so the government says that they're on track to produce the discovery by the end of the year, meaning December 31st. You know, they say the investigation is still ongoing. They said that they pulled all the text messages from Combs.
I say I believe he told something. I believe he told everything that he knew.
As well as victim one in this case. And then they're kind of proceeding as quickly as possible when it comes to that superseding indictment. So the government was trying to make it clear that, you know, they're still in the process of doing the investigation. It still seems like the superseding indictment is still lingering on in the case. But it was also interesting, too, because, you know, we have covered a number of stories about kind of the response from the defense side and kind of talking with the prosecution here. But I know
she giving y'all the rundown on what happened in court today.
This whenever I was inside that courtroom, that there was a lot of like chumminess going on. There was a lot of laughs, a little bit of giggles coming from Mark Agnifilo talking with the prosecutors right before the hearing had started. So they seemed, you know, you wouldn't think that they're in this kind of, you know, fiery battle or anything about the case. They seem pretty chummy. They seem very cordial. And they both sides seem to have respected each other in terms of turning over that evidence, making sure that every deadline is hit and that type of sort. Now, there was a pending motion that the judge did bring up that, you know, at the time, Judge Submaranian did mention that he wanted to keep, he was possibly thinking about denying that motion, but instead what he did was the prosecution, or excuse me, the defense time, or excuse me, a lot of music kind of going on here in the background, but what the defense says is that their preference was to keep that motion open so that way, you know, the judge wouldn't dismiss it with a little bit of prejudice, which means that they could have refiled the motion, but, you know, that didn't happen. The defense kind of appeared that they just wanted the motion to stay open, see what would happen with all of that. But, you know, it seems like we will not be seeing any bit of Diddy until March when the next hearing is going. But it seems like they're all kind of going along with the timeline. It seems that they appear to be ready to get started on May 5th, pending whatever goes on with the potential superseding indictment, which again, I just want to stress to our viewers that has not been issued at this time. But it seems as though, you know, they're on track for a May 5th trial date. But again, also, you know, with this time frame given, that's 5 months, meaning 5 more months that Diddy is still behind bars until we kind of see how this entire trial plays out. But for the most part, that's what I gathered from this really quick hearing.
As for Sean Combs, as I mentioned, he's scheduled to go to trial next year on May 5th, 2025. And until then, he's going to stay behind bars. Judge Subramanian was the latest judge to deny Combs' request for bail despite offering an enormous $50 million bail package. Prosecution said there's evidence that Combs is trying to influence witnesses from inside the MDC, Metropolitan Detention Center at the very least. He was breaking the rules. And what I mean by he's breaking the rules, he was involved in jail phone calls, like using other inmates' information to make calls, conducting three-way phone calls. That's a big no-no in the MDC, and the judge was persuaded by the prosecution that Sean Combs should not be entitled to pretrial release. We, of course, though, are going to continue to follow all things Combs closely and bring you all the latest updates right.
All right. You know what I'm saying? So we find out that the potential mule for Diddy got all his charges dropped where he got caught with that cane. You know, he basically told on somebody, told on everybody, told everything, you know what I'm saying, that he knew. I'm convinced. I don't care what nobody say. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to say allegedly. But in my mind, as a street guy, former street guy, you know what I'm saying, he most definitely told it, or he would be still sitting in jail right now, or his family would have had to bond him out. They wouldn't have just let him go. Where did they do that at? You go get caught with something right now, they don't care if you got a charge on your record or not. Oh, this just your first time to get caught? Now you got something on your record. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gonna put it on there since it's clean. Let us muddy it up a little bit. You know, so go ahead and haul you down. You know, get that charge right up on there. That'd be the first thing that pop up from now on. That is no longer clean. They showed you all the flight things he took where he allegedly, had this stuff on him. How you think they got that information? He told them. Yeah, man, one day I went and rode to San Bernardino, and the next day we went to Pennsylvania. Yeah, all that. He told it. So you can't tell me this dude ain't no, he's most definitely a rat. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, all right. So in other news, like you seen at the end of this, Diddy most definitely had court yesterday. A lot of things were discussed. They said it was a very quick hearing, but basically he did not get bail once again, which I had been telling y'all previously before today that this was coming on the 18th. I completely forgot. I fell asleep, or we would have been watching it when it happened earlier. But yeah, man, they most definitely talked about it. Who snitched? Leon snitched. You want, man, subscribe to the channel so you can run the video back. Once I'm done, you can rewind it. You can rewind it right now, man. We done covered a little bit from the drones to Ben Xeno to Joe Biden talking about the drones to Diddy situation. Man, I cover a lot of stuff within my lives. I don't always put it in the title. I don't always put it on the thumbnail. But once you get here, you see that this is everything news, and we talking about everything. I do mean everything. Continue to double tap that screen, hit the thumbs up. Let's switch gears for a second. Off Leon, go back into Diddy. They say he was looking real thin in court. You know what I'm saying? They say that Diddy remember they said he went on a hunger strike, and then they came back and said, well, no. Well, they say Diddy done got a lot more gray hair, and he done lost a bit of weight since being locked up. He most definitely had court yesterday. They denied bail again. They talked about the discovery, this, that, and the third, that they're going to be putting out real soon before the 31st. Diddy's legal team will know exactly what the feds have on Diddy. It should be very interesting to see how they play this, from then on out. But here go a little bit more on it where they reported on Diddy being in jail today. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Law and Crime, everybody. So we are covering this live hearing that is happening downtown in federal court in Manhattan regarding Sean Diddy Combs. There was a hearing, short hearing between the prosecution, the defense, and the judge regarding evidence, regarding discovery in this case, and it seems it's progressing its way towards a May 5th, 2025 trial date, but I'm not going to talk about it myself. I want to bring on Elizabeth Milner, who is...
what I did hear that. He says, did you know that Diddy's lawyer and the CEO Unalive lawyer are married? I did see that, bro. I seen that. You know what I'm saying? But what that mean? That just mean, he had to go get him a top tier attorney. And that's what he did. They let you know that Luigi people probably got some money too. You know what I'm saying? Luigi had a master's degree, went to college. I seen pictures of him. His family 9 times out of 10 got money too.
Actually in that
This is what
courthouse
happened
for us.
today,
Elizabeth,
with
so good to
Diddy.
see you. So two things for you.
As you see, they got the same reporter back. This was her at the end of the hearing today when she was fresh, telling everything that she seen within the courtroom that happened today regarding Diddy. Yesterday, I mean.
A, if you could briefly describe what the scene looked like, and more specifically, what did you observe of Sean Combs, who was in that?
Yeah, she says Luigi's family is worth $43 million. I thought so. You hear me? I thought so. I knew he came from money. He gonna have a top tier attorney.
Courtroom, and B,
he gonna have a whole legal
court.
team.
What were the big takeaways?
Hey, Jesse. Great to see you as always. Today was a little bit different in that I got to the courthouse got inside the courthouse, I should say, about 15 minutes before 1 p.m. That shows you how early I was in there. And I was actually surprised to see less amount of journalists there kind of waiting for this hearing to get started. And so, comparing that to last hearing where it was just a ton of journalists just waiting to get inside that courtroom, this time was completely different in that it was probably about less than 20 journalists altogether. So when we were all kind of ushered up into the 15th floor this time, as opposed to the top floor like the last hearing, it was a lot smaller courtroom, but still the similar makeup of the courtroom. So you have one side where it's going to be Diddy's family members, it's going to be the general public, maybe some extra defense lawyers or those who work for the defense side, at least, kind of sitting over to the left side. And then on the right side where I was sitting, it's going to be all flooded with journalists, as well as some other members of the prosecution team who would kind of help with that case as well too. And so we all went up to the courtroom probably around 1:45 today. We're waiting to get this hearing started. It was interesting too because this time around, Diddy was brought in first. He was brought in about a couple minutes after 2 p.m. today, and we were all kind of waiting to see. We had heard mumblings that his mom might be in courtroom, that we were waiting for the children, but then nothing happened. But then, in another twist and turn, the children do walk in, but this time it was a lot smaller bunch than it was the last time. So last time you're having all of Diddy's children, except with the exception of Love.
Okay, she made it to the part where she was talking about Diddy's kids being in the courtroom, him looking thinner, him looking great, him speaking to them when they came in. Wasn't many reporters there when they got there. You know what I'm saying? It was almost like they had lost a little interest. But man, at the same time, this is crazy. This is gonna be the trial of the century, guys. Watch what I tell you.
It's just a 2-year-old child, so she wasn't at court. But you had all of Diddy's children there except Love. But this time around, you just had Justin Combs and Christian Combs, meaning that there was no Quincy there today. Delilah and Jesse weren't there. Chance wasn't there, and the caretakers of his younger children who aren't of age just yet, they were not present inside the courtroom as well today. But his mom also wasn't in court today. So when Diddy came inside, it was still that standard issued MDC jumpsuit. He's wearing khaki. From that video of, I think that was obtained by Daily Mail back in September, of Diddy playing hacky sack in Central Park, to now he appeared just astonishing.
Hey, you hear me? DMS foremost. Hey, look, bro. Most definitely got to get me some of that 43 million, bro. Real talk. Let's go. Shout out to you, man.
Thinner, which you can expect to be inside a federal detention center for a couple months now. A lot different from the luxury lifestyle that he was living before, but he appeared very noticeably thinner, and maybe being locked up in detention is starting to wear on him. He appeared grayer a little bit as well too, but again, he appeared just like how you would expect Diddy to appear for a hearing. He when he came inside the courtroom, he hugged his attorneys. He especially hugged Anthony RICO. Then he had hugged Alexandra Shapiro as well too. But then he kept kind of looking at the gallery. Now, again, this was at a point where Diddy's sons, Justin and Christian, weren't inside the courtroom just yet. But instead, whenever they came inside the courtroom, and again, this was after Diddy was already sitting down at the defense table, he looked back immediately. He smiled. He beamed up. He waved at at his two sons, and just kind of gave them kind of a little bit of, it's a good to see you type of feeling. That's what I was gathering from inside that courtroom. Now, again, I want to remind our viewers that when we're inside federal court, again, there's no cameras, which, Jesse, I'm sure you have already mentioned that part. But, even for us journalists, with the exception of some who get a special permission of that, we just are relying on a notebook, a notepad, a pen, a pencil, in order to kind of take notes to see what is all going on. I can't even take my Apple Watch inside that courtroom whenever there's a hearing. I have to turn.
Yeah, he can't get that hair dyed in there, Libra, baby. That's what I said.
And I didn't have to turn my laptop.
Of course, he looked a whole lot more great.
Top in, of course, I have to turn my phone in. So So we're kind of just eye watching everything that's going on. Now, when Christian and Justin came inside that courtroom, they were actually sitting just right across from me over on the left side of the gallery. So what I was seeing from both of his sons was a little bit of leg shaking, what I perceived to be a little prayer right before the hearing had actually started as well too. But again, I think their focus was maintaining a good face for their father, being supportive of their father, which you expect at this point because they've attended pretty much all of the hearings so far with the exception of that emergency hearing that happened, I believe, back in October now. But then they kind of just stood and it sat and just kind of listened to what was all kind of happening. Again, that court hearing was pretty quick. It was about 30 minutes long. I think all of us were kind of surprised that the hearing did last that short amount of time as opposed to last hearing, which was about 2 hours or so. But, as our viewers kind of want to get an inside glimpse of what you see at a federal courtroom, you're going to see the defense table and then you're going to see the prosecution table right in front. So it's not like how we see in normal trials where it's like right across from each other. It's like the defense, it is the prosecution, and then of course you're going to have the judge on the bench, and you're going to have the court sketch artist and the person who is kind of transcribing all of what is going on. But that is pretty much the inside glimpse of what I got from inside that courthouse.
And just I'd appreciate that. That's a really vivid description of what it looks like, because unfortunately we don't have cameras in that courtroom, and there's no cameras expected in that courtroom as this trial progresses, even though there are a lot of people watching this and following it. So just to go back, what were briefly some of the main takeaways about what happened today? What was the discussion about, and where are we left? Where does this case go? What was being decided between the prosecution, the defense, and ultimately the judge?
So basically, she finna break down for us what exactly took place within the courthouse today. What kind of actions did they take? What did they say, this and that? Because unfortunately, there's no cameras allowed. You know what I'm saying? All we have is the word of our witness people who was in there reporting on what's going on.
Yeah, Jesse, it was a lot of just discovery material, which isn't the most fun topic to really talk about, if we're being honest here a little bit. So a lot of things was just turning over evidence, what time frame that evidence will be turned in. And so from what, so the government says that they're on track to produce the discovery by the end of the year, meaning December 31st. They say the investigation is still ongoing. They said that they pulled all the text messages from Combs as well as victim one in this case. And then they're kind of proceeding as quickly as possible when it comes to that superseding indictment. So the government was trying to make it clear that, they're still in the process of doing the investigation. It still seems like the superseding indictment is still lingering on in the case. But it was also interesting, too, because, we have covered a number of stories about kind of the response from the defense side and kind of talking with the prosecution here. But I noticed whenever I was inside that courtroom that there was a lot of chumminess going on. There was a lot of laughs, a little bit of giggles coming from Mark Agnifilo talking with the prosecutors right before the hearing had started. So they seemed, you wouldn't think that they're in this kind of, fiery battle.
If I was Diddy, I'd be upset. I don't know. If the defense was kikiing with the prosecution, you know what I'm saying, laughing and joking. This ain't no laughing and joking type situation. My life on the line. What y'all laughing and joking about? That be upsetting me sometimes when I be watching the court trials, and or even, I didn't have to go into the courtroom myself to see my lawyer laughing and joking with the prosecution. Like, man, we ain't they friends. They trying to lock me up forever. But you over here laughing and joking for? I'm finna fire all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all finna get fired. Y'all at the country club playing golf, drinking six packs together. You know what I'm saying? Playing with my life like it's a game. Now I need my attorney to be down with me. We don't like them. You know what I'm saying? We going to war. We strapping up. They is the ops. They is not my friends. They not your friend either if you work for me. I'm just saying. So, but then again, it could be a good thing because, they got a relationship with each other, whatever, whoop-de-whoop, and it may work in your favor. But at the same time, I'm like, man, I don't like this. I don't make me ask my question. You know how they be talking to their lawyers in court? They be pulling them real close, whispering in their ear. I be like, hey, man, yeah, you need to cut all that laughing and joking out. This ain't no laughing and joking. Yeah, you about to get fired. Your money finna dry up. I'm finna fire you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the to that gift, man. I seen it, gave me that trophy. I most definitely appreciate it. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely in this thing. Shout out to the gifts, man. But yeah, man, I'll be upset. I'm just saying.
Or anything about the case. They seem pretty chummy. They seem very cordial, and they both sides seem to have respected each other in terms of turning over that evidence, making sure that every deadline is hit, and that type of sort. Now, there was a pending motion that the judge did bring up that, you know, at the time, Judge Submaranian did mention that he wanted to keep, he was possibly thinking about denying that motion, but instead, what he did was the prosecution, or excuse me, the defense time, or excuse me, a lot of music kind of going on here in the background, but what the defense says is that their preference was to keep that motion open, so that way, you know, the judge wouldn't dismiss it with a little bit of prejudice, which means that they could have refiled the motion, but, you know, that didn't happen. The defense kind of appeared that they just wanted the motion to stay open, see what would happen with all of that, but, you know, it seems like we will not be seeing any bit of Diddy until March when the next hearing is going, but it seems like they're all kind of going along.
All right, so we got Ryan. He says, I worry that he will not get a fair trial, and he better tell people who the rest of the evil folks are as well. Well, man, listen. These days, nobody really gets a fair trial unless you're not a celebrity. Because these days, anything that they do is publicized, is put in the news, is put in the media, it is most definitely put out there. So, you know, I don't know what to say about that. You know what I'm saying? To me, these celebrities, they be in the spotlight. And just like with this Diddy thing, it's so much information out here, you know what I'm saying, that it's hard for anybody, even if you don't pay attention to Diddy. You could just be up watching the news, watching your local news, you know, and then all of a sudden, P. Diddy has been arrested for such and such and such and such. He faces such and such and such and such. All over every channel you go to. A fair trial is impossible.
With the timeline, it seems that they appear to be ready to get started on May 5th, pending whatever goes on with the potential superseding indictment, which again, I just want to stress to our viewers, that has not been issued at this time. But it seems as though, you know, they're on track for a May 5th trial date. But again, also, you know, with this time frame given, that's 5 months, meaning 5 more months that Diddy is still behind bars until we kind of see how this entire trial plays out. But for the most part, that's what I gathered from this really quick hearing.
Listen, Elizabeth, that is incredibly helpful, and also it's great that somebody drove by with a great taste in music as well. That's a side note, but I will say, now we kind of know where this is going. I'm still surprised this is headed towards a May trial date. We shall see what happens. Elizabeth Milner, thank you so much for going down to the courthouse, reporting back to us, and great reporting as always. Really appreciate it.
Thanks, Jesse.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break.
So yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty much what went on today, yesterday with Diddy in court, man. You know what I'm saying? He found out when he's going to be able to get his discovery, which will be before December 31st, which means that his team will know how to fight his case because they will get everything that the prosecution has against him. We've seen that they said that he got remarkably thinner since he's been in jail, still in high spirits, still waved out to his people that was out there, you know, to reassure them he was good. But this should be a very interesting situation going on with Diddy. And just like I told y'all, when it comes to Jay-Z, Tony Busby has sued Jay-Z basically for trying to bribe some of his clients into turning on him and saying things that aren't true for 10K, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's what they are saying so far with this whole situation. I found a clip of Jaguar today speaking on a little something. Check this out.
Let the backtracking and backpedaling begin.
Well, he's speaking on Jaguar.
Jay-Z is suing Jaguar Wright.
So he said, according to media takeout, you know, everybody has been speculating, why has Jaguar been out here saying this and that and nothing going on with her? Well, allegedly, by way of this guy, says that media takeout says that Jay-Z is now suing Jaguar Wright. Have anybody else heard anything about that? A possible lawsuit from Jay-Z's team suing Jaguar Wright. And basically he says that she is retracting some of the statements that she has put out here. Hey,
right.
Listen.
She's retracting and backpedaling. Let's dig into this article a little bit. Jaguar Wright was the leading social media influencer peddling wild conspiracy theories about Jay-Z. Now Jay-Z is finally putting an end to it. Says here, Media Takeout learned that Jay-Z's legal team is in the process of filing a lawsuit against Jaguar Wright, and it has Jaguar Wright flustered and backtracking. According to people close to the situation, Jay-Z's legal team plans on taking legal action against Jaguar to stop her from spreading lies to the media. She's appeared on multiple YouTube shows making outlandish claims against Jay-Z. But now that she feels the heat from Jay-Z's lawyers, she's backtracking. Yesterday, Jaguar retracted any and all negative statements about Jay-Z. According to Jaguar, she's never made any allegations against Jay-Z.
Did y'all hear that?
Saw or heard her say anything negatively about Jay-Z,
Gigi say she heard it before.
Manipulated into believing it. She claims that people have been manipulating and editing videos of her, possibly using AI to make it seem like she was making disparaging remarks.
Lord have mercy. Jaguar says that they are using AI technology to make it look like, you know what I'm saying, she is saying negative things about Jay-Z. Well, would you look at this? Well, I'm just saying, though, man. Wow, what is going on? So they done put the heat on Jag, and Jag done start retracting statements, according to this guy, allegedly, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Am I at Jag something else with herself? Yes, they using AI, guys. They using AI.
About the billionaire rapper. So I'm going to go ahead and play the accompanying video that was in this article where Jaguar Wright is brought on by a YouTuber and she begins backtracking.
Hey, I think this is Jag. Hello, Jag, is this you? Hello?
You know it's me. You're pathetic. And I just want to let you know this.
Listen.
That chopped and screwed bullshit you just played, that Star edited up and doctored up, from that lie that I did with Essie Berry and Tiffany Haddish, you are now publishing a lie. You know, I just chopped it to
everything is allegedly and for entertainment and research and all of that. But hey, man, say, man, let me find out. You know what I'm saying? Let me find out.
Excuse me.
When you said Sean Carter.
You chopped and screwed it because everything that you just played wasn't in concession. It was not consecutive. Y'all took that and mixed it up and screwed it up. But that's okay, because the story that Star is trying to convince all of you to run with about me saying that Sean Carter did.
So she's saying the story that that Star, which is the Star Report, is trying to get people to go with, you know what I'm saying, is not true.
That to me, it wasn't Sean Carter. The man that did that to me, his name was Trevor Green. He was Jamaican.
You said Sean Carter.
No, I did not. That was edited because you did not play the whole thing. Don't worry about it. Storm sent me the clip himself. Storm sent me the clip himself.
So did Storm chop and screw it? Because it came from his channel.
Once again.
We don't believe you. You need more people. Y'all comment below and let me know what y'all think. Let the backtracking and backpedaling begin.
So, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Look like Jag may be in a bit of legal trouble, man, to where she's going back and, you know, saying it wasn't her, man. We most definitely need 20 more on that like button to be at 350, man. What y'all thinking about what y'all just heard, man? You know what I'm saying? They saying Jag is backpedaling. I can't stand Jag, what is actually a victim of. Seriously, doesn't anyone remember? I'm not being funny either. Yeah, AI on a live video. What a liar. Okay, I knew that was Ian put words in Jag's mouth. No, I didn't. I try to tell people saying allegedly doesn't protect you from saying a blank lie. Well, I'm not selling no lies. I'm just saying allegedly, you know, this is for research and education. Go do your research. I don't know. It's all alleged, but hey, man, that's what they saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that she lying. I'm saying that that they saying she backpedaling, and you know, and some people say they seen it on a live video where she said whatever, but Jaguar saying it's AI, man, it ain't her. You know what I'm saying? How we know that audio wasn't AI? Well, Anthony, hey man, some people are saying they seen it live. It was a live video. Oh please, woman, we seen it. That's what they saying. What's up, Gina? Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you new, man. Most definitely. That most definitely caught my attention. You know what I'm saying? When it came down to Jag, I seen something on. Hold up, man, what is going on? Let's X that. Let's go here.
Rock Nation is in big trouble.
More on Jay-Z, more on Rock Nation, and Tony Busby. Let the suing games begin.
Why? Because of this shit right here. Let me explain. And I don't like Tony Busby is not about to stop until Jay-Z has to disassociate himself from Rock Nation altogether. So check this out. Y'all know Tony Busby and Jay-Z have been going at it like heavyweights. Tony Busby dropped the lawsuit, or will file a lawsuit.
Lord have mercy, this guy got his music loud.
So it put Jay-Z in the same lawsuit as Diddy, saying that he raped a younger person, female, with it. Well, after that, Jay-Z and his attorney put all kind of holes in that story and had all of the public and everybody looking at Tony Busby crazy. Well, he came back swinging. So now Tony Busby is suing Rock Nation for allegedly pretending to be state officials and offering $10,000 to go against his firm. And supposedly they got this illegal shit on tape. This is what happened. So according to Busby, Rock Nation.
Let's pause this loud music. It says the Busby law firm has filed a lawsuit against Rock Nation attorney Marcy Croft. Yeah, and the law firm Quinn Emanuel accusing them of breaking Texas laws, including bartering, illegal solicitation of clients, and impersonating public officials. All right, according to the lawsuit against agents working for the defendants allegedly pretended to represent the state of Texas offered former clients of Tony Busby, a law firm, up to $10,000 to sue the firm. The scheme reportedly caught on tape. Is said to have happened more than 24 times and resulted in 2 frivolous lawsuits against Busby. The lawsuits claim, I can't see it. The lawsuit claims that the efforts are part of a larger conspiracy to stop the Busby law firm from pursuing. I can't see it all.
Pay people to sue him. And they say this is a larger conspiracy to stop Busby law firm from pursuing cases related to Sean Diddy Combs. Rock.
Yeah, so it's most definitely real. You know, I couldn't read through his hands and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it basically laid out everything that they had. So it's apparent that Tony Busby is most definitely fighting fire with fire, right? You know, you say something, I say something. You try to bring up lawsuits against me, I'm going to bring up lawsuits against you, which he ain't backing down, man. You know, so they basically may have them on recording, saying whatever it is they're saying, because he showed the man with the tape recorder in his hand. Unfortunately, I can't fast forward this video to put it at that point, but he most definitely had the guys standing with a tape recorder in their hand. Man, I told y'all, man, Texas don't play. This is crazy, man. But hell, have seen Storm Channel. I don't know who that is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who Storm is, to be real. I seen it was with the white guy. She said, why don't Jay-Z sue me? Now look. Well, he trying to get at her. Nope, we rock with Jag on live stream line. Allegedly. But you going to lie and backpedal. Hey, man, I don't know how y'all feel about that. But hey, you know, you got to watch some of these people on here. That's all I can tell you, you know. Every story ain't a true story just because somebody said it. And every story ain't a lie. you know, just because people don't believe it. So it's however you take it, you know what I'm saying? These days it's however you take it. Whatever you believe is what you believe. All right, so in other news, you know, just separating from that, something a little bit different. We got Bad Baddie. Remember, that's the Catch Me Outside girl. She was diagnosed with cancer. Well, allegedly, one of these other girls out here that took her boyfriend. She fighting mad. She went to her Instagram and talked about it. Let's see what Bad Baby, aka Catch Me Outside girl. She says Bad Baddie reveals her baby daddy busted her lip for cheating with Chief Keef. Lord have mercy, domestic violence.
Levine went to go lay down. I go to lay down with him. When I get in the bed, Sosa calls me. Levine answers my phone. It didn't say Sosa at the top or nothing. It was just a phone number. But Levine answers the phone and you hear Sosa's voice saying, Danny, what's up? Or Danny, where you at? So I was the one that cheated first. I cheated by calling Sosa from the jump.
She said she cheated first, man. She allegedly got cancer. I don't know, but she been going at it with some other girl, and she most definitely did this right here, saying that her boyfriend bust her lip.
So after Levine answered the phone, he busted my lip, broke my phone. I tried to stop him from leaving, and when he was trying to close the door, I put my hand in the way, so he accidentally slammed my hand in the door. My hand was literally hanging. My teeth were loose. It was just a whole big thing. So
she said her hand was hanging and her teeth was loose. Lord have mercy. You should have sent him to jail.
I'm trying to wake E up, and I'm telling E, take me to the hospital. Meanwhile, the phone never hung up. The phone never hung up, so Sosa heard all this shit going on, right? E's drunk as fuck. Levine went to go lay down. I go to lay down with him. When I get in the bed, Sosa calls me. Levine answers my phone. It didn't say Sosa at the top or nothing. It was just a phone number. But Levine answers the phone and you hear Sosa's voice saying, Danny, what's up? Or Danny, where you at?
All right, so replay.
He's like, Danny, go lay down. And I'm like, bro, okay. So I call Sosa and I'm like, bro, I need to see a doctor. Like, I need to go to the hospital. So he comes and picks me up and he calls the house. We use the same house call doctor. So he calls the doctor for me. The doctor comes, looks at my wrist, makes sure my teeth aren't going to fall out, gave me some medicine. And I go.
Can we get these likes to 350, man? We need 20 more on that like button. Double tap the screen or click those three dots. Get the likes up, man. Can we get at least 350 on the board, man? We at 337. We needed to say 350. Click that like. Click those three dots. Hit that thumbs up.
Go to sleep. I stayed at Sosa's house that night. This was all at like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. So I took 2 Xanax, went to sleep, and didn't wake up till 4 or 5 o'clock.
You say she looked different though, Leela? Maybe it's the cancer. Remember, last time we checked, she was battling cancer. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? But she has lost some weight though.
I call E's phone when I wake up, which E's Levine's best friend. And when he called me, it was on FaceTime, and he Sosa got a whole bunch of shit above his bed, like the glow gang shit or whatever. So he seen that and was like, oh my God, Danny, are you dead ass right now? And I was just like, I fucked up bad. Like
they said she got plastic surgery. She mentioned it. Okay, well maybe that's why she looked different. Don't forget, she was on the OnlyFans blast. You know, calling her subscribers and people that was giving her money for OnlyFans pervs and stuff like that. But anyway, yeah, last I checked, they said something about some cancer, and then all of a sudden she fighting with some girl about her boyfriend, and yeah, saying he broke her teeth.
And then Sosa drunk as fuck. He's like, Danny, go lay down. And I'm like, bro, okay. So I call Sosa and I'm like, bro, I need to see a doctor. Like, I need to go to the hospital. So he comes and picks me up, and he calls the house. We use the same house.
So basically, she did say she cheated first. That means Chief Keef done hit that.
Call doctor. So he calls the doctor for me. The doctor comes, looks at my wrist, makes sure my teeth aren't going to fall out, gave me some medicine, and I go to sleep. I stayed at Sosa's house that night. This was all at like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, so he broke your teeth and had your wrist just hanging, and then you went to spend the night with the dude that's why you got beat up in the first place. Lord, have mercy, Jesus. But you still love the other dude, though. But yeah, you just went and spent the night with the dude you cheated with.
So I took 2 Xanax, went to sleep, and didn't wake up till 4 or 5 o'clock.
Yeah, right.
I call E's phone when I wake up, which E's Levon's best friend. And when he called me, it was on FaceTime, and he seen like Sosa got a whole bunch of shit to drop me off back home a couple minutes later. And when I got there, Levon was boxing his stuff up in boxes. I was crying on the floor, screaming like, "Please don't leave me, our family, please don't leave me."
Let me get this right. So you get into a fight with your boyfriend about Sosa. You know, then you call Sosa after your boyfriend get mad and beat you up. You call Sosa. He come pick you up. You stay at his house till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. You say you just went to sleep. You know, after admitting that Sosa must have done hit this. But then you have him come pick you up and fall asleep at his house till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Then you call somebody else to come pick you up and take you home. And then when you get there, you surprised that the dude who beat you up for cheating with Sosa is packing his stuff up leaving. You can't make this up, man. This better than TV.
So he left his stuff. He ends up going to stay at a hotel for 2 weeks to drop me off back home a couple minutes later. And
yeah, that was the end of that foolishness. You know what I'm saying? But that was just, you know, something that she got going. I'm like, man, that don't make not a lick of sense. You say he beat you up for talking to the dude, and then you call the same dude and go to sleep at his house. At least that's what you say. You know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. That didn't make not 1% of sense. I wouldn't, man, listen. If I was the dude, I would have left. I wouldn't even beat you up. I'd have just left, man. What are we doing? No! All right, it said this man right here, the next one I'm about to show y'all, he went crazy on a cruise ship, y'all, and they wind up unaliving him, y'all. It says 35-year-old man, you know, passes away after being detained on a cruise ship for kicking and threatening to unalive staff. Family says they've never seen him act this way. And yeah, he black, but he was on that cruise ship acting a fool. Check this out.
To learn an unruly cruise ship passenger has died. The coroner's office confirms 35-year-old Michael Virgil died aboard Royal Caribbean's Navigator of the Seas.
May he rest in peace. We just needed some help.
It was supposed to be a fun cruise to Mexico. Water slides, hot tubs, even an escape room on board. But an hour after departing the port out of San Pedro, Mikhail says Virgil got off the elevator on the wrong floor and started making threats, screaming profanity and racial slurs.
The gentleman that was drunk said that he was going to kill us, and then he started chasing us down.
Somebody said he caught cabin fever. Man, look, he had on some steel-toe boots, was kicking the hell out that door.
The hallway. The crew member that I was running with was able to lock himself in one of the towel rooms.
Mikhail says Virgil injured 2 crew members and then captured video of him trying to get to that crew member by kicking the door to the towel room with his steel-toed boots.
And he was out.
I ain't gonna lie, I'd be scared too, man. Hold on, what's going on, man? Why is he he had on some steel-toed boots, man, kicking his door, talking about he was finna unalive people.
For God to forgive him. So, I mean, I forgive him. You know, I'm not God, but I forgive him. It's alcohol.
No, just relax. I swear to God. Shirtless and exhausted, Virgil is surrounded by security. Mikhail says they used bear or pepper spray, towels, zip ties, and eventually handcuffs to detain Virgil. But one of his family members says security injected Virgil with some sort of sedative.
Uh-oh, say they sedated him. And he potentially passed away. Uh-oh. No! This is where it gets sticky. He hit his head against the wall.
Cruise ship passenger has died.
He hit his head against the wall. He passed away. So the family is alleging that the laws sedated him with something, injected him with something, and that's what caused him to pass away. The story's still fresh. You know, it'll probably be more on this situation as time goes by, but this is most definitely crazy. Like a couple of hours from leaving port, this man just flipped out and went crazy, y'all. That's effed up. Yeah, it is, man. When it go bad on a ship, you got to jump overboard. Lord, have mercy. Well, they did the most. Carnival cruise, y'all some money. Wait till the report comes out. I'm saying it should be more, you know, most definitely, because the family say they never had seen this man act this way. You know, this was the first time he just got on the boat and tripped out. They hit old boy with that hunter pack. Let's go. What's up with it, kitty? Libra say the alcohol is not a strong enough cruise ship because it's watered down. Okay, all right. Well, some went on with him, had him acting unusual, and he paid the ultimate price for it, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go over here. Let's see what I got right here for y'all. Still stuck. 2 astronauts stuck in space, now expected to come back to Earth later than originally expected. Pair have been at the ISS for 7 months and counting. Okay, this is what a little bit of what I showed y'all earlier with the astronauts that are stuck in space, that I'm still wondering why Elon Musk ain't went and got them yet. You know what I'm saying? They been up there for 7 months. Look like they gonna be up there for a whole year and a half. Somebody do something fast. All right, we got 50 right here in the news.
You're also working on this now.
We got 50 in the news. It says 50 Cent admits that his Diddy documentary is becoming a difficult project, guys. See what 50 talking about.
Netflix documentary about P. Diddy.
Yeah.
You seem pretty excited about this.
Alex Stapleton, award-winning director on the project. It's a difficult project because every day is new accusations coming out, new things that happen. So it's become an octopus. So many problems and so many things going on.
Did you see all of this in the years? I mean, I know you've always had beef with Diddy.
I've always had competitive energy.
Competitive energy. Okay, I like that. That's an entrepreneurial way of putting it. Did you think that this would be the case someday?
No, not this bad. Like, not this much stuff. I don't think anyone could have anticipated as many accusations and things that took place.
And of course, we want to just remind our viewers that as of this point, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, he has denied the allegations against him.
Yeah. Alleged.
Other things you're doing, you're also working.
Yeah, so basically that's 50 take on what's going on with Diddy, and his documentary is becoming hard. I guess they short-stopped it or whatever, but he says most definitely becoming harder to do this documentary. 50 wrong for this conflict of interest. Trump went to Diddy's party several times, allegedly. Cornvale does have a jail. Well, Danielle, I don't know why they didn't put him in the jail. They said they hit him with something that sedated him, and he wound up unaliving, man. Let me see what this is. Oh, this little baby. Little baby talking about said that he was at Young Thug's house 2 hours before the house got raided, and the Young Thug went to jail. He basically talked about it in an interview. I think it was with Lil Yachty. Check this out.
Not to make assumptions, but would you say that you are happy right now?
I'm the happiest I've been in a long time.
But obviously not content.
Yeah, no, not content. I ain't happy as I want to be, and I ain't happy as I know I can be.
But definitely happy slime home.
Definitely happy slime home, for sure. 1,000%. That's like a big portion of it. Like,
yeah. That was a joyous day.
Man, Lil Yachty look different with some facial hair. He got a mustache and cut his hair. I guess he say he growing up now. He look a whole lot different. He kind of look like a predator with that mustache. Or I don't know what he look like. Boy, you look crazy. Young boy look crazy with facial hair too. Maybe because I'm used to not seeing these fools with no facial hair. They be looking crazy when they got mustaches and stuff. That's just my opinion. I'm just saying. I don't know what's going on with him, but Yachty done grew up, y'all. He got a mustache now.
When he was,
told that it was coming home. It was a joyous day, like when people don't know and all that.
Yes, you know, for instance, it would be like seeing Lil Baby with a mustache or a full beard. Them fools a little crazy because we ain't used to seeing them like that.
Tell people like, I could have been with him.
Yeah.
You know, I was at his house the same day.
Not to make assumptions, but would you say that you? Hey,
2 hours early.
Yeah, so that's Lil Baby saying that he was over there with Young Thug 2 hours prior to him getting arrested, man. I most definitely think that probably shook him up. It would have shook me up, but it would have made me want to change too, man. You know what I'm saying? Do not want to be going through those type of things, man. All right, so y'all remember Nasty Mike Gates, whatever he was supposed to run for what? What was he supposed to run for? Was it Attorney General? I think it was. He was trying to run for or something like that with Trump, and they wound up putting out all his personal business, him allegedly being caught up with a 17-year-old paying them to do stuff, you know, all this and all that. Well, Candace Owens had something to say about this, and so did he. Check this out.
This is obviously a serious allegation. Tell us what the truth is from your perspective.
It is a horrible allegation, and it is a lie. The New York Times is running a story that I have traveled with a 17-year-old woman, and that is verifiably false. People can look at my travel records and see that that is not the case. What is happening is an extortion of me and my family involving a former Department of Justice official. On March 16th, my father got a text message demanding a meeting wherein a person demanded $25 million in exchange for making horrible sex trafficking allegations against me.
Oh, so he's claiming he's being extorted. You know what I'm saying? They wanted millions of dollars up out of him, or they was going to file these quote unquote fake allegations that I think is Mike. What's his name? Mike, I think. Yeah, he don't want to come out. You know, he won't even let them release the transcripts. Let's be real. If it was fake, you wouldn't care.
Me go away. Our family was so troubled by that, we went to the local FBI. And the FBI and the Department of Justice were so concerned about this attempted extortion of a member of Congress that they asked my dad to wear a wire, which he did with the former Department of Justice official. Tonight, I am demanding that the Department of Justice and the FBI release the audio recordings that were made under their supervision and at their direction, which will prove my innocence and that will show that these allegations aren't true. They're merely intended to try to bleed my family out of money. And this former Department of Justice official tomorrow was supposed to be contacted by my father so that specific instructions could be given regarding the wiring of $4.5 million as a down payment on this bribe. I don't think it's a coincidence that tonight, somehow, the New York Times is leaking this information, smearing me, and ruining the investigation that would likely result in one of the former colleagues of the current DOJ being brought to justice for trying to extort me and my family.
So a couple of obvious questions that come to mind, and again, just to restate, this just happened, don't have any other information beyond what we've already said and you have said. First of all, who is this Department of Justice former employee who's trying to extort the money from you, you say?
His name is David McGee. He was a top official in the leadership in the Northern District of Florida as a prosecutor. He currently works at the Beggs and Lane law firm. As a matter of fact, one of the recordings that was made at the FBI and Department of Justice request occurred at that law firm, and the money that was supposed to be paid today that would have shown even more evidence of David McGee's work in this extortion scheme, that was foiled by the New York Times story, and I believe that's why this horrible information and these terrible allegations have been used this evening.
Let me tell you this part of the story because it's wild. So David McGee did indeed used to work at the DOJ about a decade earlier. So now he's working at a law firm, but he used to work for the DOJ. And while he was working there, he worked with a guy named Bob Levenson. This is a very important, crucial character to this story. This is Bob Levenson. He is a retired FBI agent who then went off to do some contracted work
So he's saying they tried to extort him. And the dude they just took up off the screen was one of the people that tried to do it. He was a prosecutor. I don't know if you believe it or not, but that's his side. And Candace seems to be trying to back it up.
For the CIA, because I guess you can do that. You leave the FBI and you're like, hey, I'll be an agent for you. You pay me X amount of dollars and I'll get involved in some task that you guys have going on overseas, okay? It was a sort of off-the-books covert operation that they were using him for in Iran. While working this covert operation, he was on Kish Island, that's an island off the coast of Iran, when he was kidnapped. Bob Levenson gets kidnapped. It was a very big deal when this happened. To be clear, this was back in 2007, and it was especially a big deal when it went down because he was kidnapped after this NBC reporter named Ira Silverman arranged a meeting for him. And President Bush acknowledged his kidnapping. At the time, it was President George Bush Jr. acknowledged his kidnapping and never mentioned that Bob Levenson was doing some contracted work for the CIA, of course, because it was covert work. Now, I want you to remember Bob Levenson, despite the fact that he's working contracted for the CIA, is in fact a retired FBI guy. So the FBI gets involved. They're invested. They're like, wait, that's our guy. And we want to get this guy back. We want to get Bob Levenson back. But they have to fund this operation to get him back from Iran. How are they going to do that? With favors. How are we going to raise a lot of money to be able to run this operation? They hatch a plan, and they figure out that this plan is going to cost $20 million. And who do we know that's rich enough? Who's got $20 million? Oh, we know this Russian billionaire. His name is Oleg Deripaska, who...
But they got a whole conspiracy theory going down or something. And Candace walking it down, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We most definitely on our road to 18K. Make sure you subscribing to the channel. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. You know, we are 30 away, y'all, from being at 17.4. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel, man.
Wants some green cards for his family, and we can fast track some green cards for his family if he gives us $20 million. And Deripaska says, yeah, I'm in. $20 million, you give me and my family green cards, done. And you're not going to believe, by the way, who the point man is of this FBI operation involving this Russian oligarch. The point man at the FBI on this operation is Andrew McCabe. Yes, the eventual FBI deputy director who publicly accused Trump of colluding with Russia. So the mission to rescue Bob is now fully funded. And then suddenly it gets shut down. They're like, nothing could go wrong. They also received proof of life, by the way, to make sure he was actually still alive. And he was still alive. He's grown his beard out. He's older now. Everything seems to be good. But then something goes wrong. Something that goes wrong is Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton is what goes wrong because Bush is now out. Obama is in. This is now Hillary Clinton's State Department. And she shuts that ish down. Now, according to our Twitter reporter, something spooked them. We don't know what that something was. It was never disclosed, but the rescue mission was officially shut down. But people are still working behind the scenes to force the government to rescue Bob. Now we fast forward to 2013, and the CIA is still trying to get Bob back. So they leak documents, as they always do, this time to the Associated Press, saying, hey, that Bob Levenson guy, he was a CIA asset. And they're hoping that will put pressure on Obama's administration so that they act to bring him back. But no luck, no dice. Obama, Hillary, they say, no, we're not doing that. Until the infamous Iranian nuclear deal of 2016. You guys remember that. So basically, Obama was concerned that Iran was enriching uranium. Oh my gosh, they're going to go nuclear. He puts together this deal. We'll give you billions of...
Man, we 17 likes away from being at 400, man. Double tap that screen or click those three dots, hit the thumbs up for everything news. We almost at 400 likes, guys.
Dollars, literally cash. Like, I think we carried $1.6 billion over there if you agree to stop enriching uranium and plutonium. And the deal was worth like $150 billion, $50 billion. And then in other ways, they were basically going to stop sanctioning them. So in total, Iran is going to get $150 billion. Very controversial deal. Anyways, when he negotiated that deal, he also negotiated the release of 5 American hostages. But Bob Levenson was not on that list. And American Jews were furious. They saw it as a betrayal. Okay, they were like, what is going on? This was an actual article that ran at that time, basically asking American Jews, asking,
shout out to you, bro. Make sure you subscribe.
This ran in Voice of America. So now it's 2017. Trump gets inaugurated. He cancels the Iran nuclear deal immediately. And Bob's wife, Christine Levinson, sues Iran in the U.S. courts, and she gets awarded $1.2 billion judgment.
Dang.
This is now January of 2020. In March of 2020, the U.S. government officially declares Bob Levenson legally dead. I wish I could tell you it was over, but it's not over. It's not over until the fat lady sings, and there is no fat lady singing right now. Suddenly that summer, after he's declared dead, 2020, okay? So now we're sped up here, and we're in the Matt Gaetz timeline, okay? Matt Gaetz timeline, 2020
So
is when
this
all
is
this
how
goes
it all
down.
ties in, guys.
Suddenly, an Air Force intelligence officer named Bob Kent claims that he has received news that, he's heard actually Bob Levenson is alive. He's got a network in Iraq. They say he is still alive, and they got the pictures to prove it. They send they send the pictures to Bob Kent, and they're like, look, your guy is still alive. What do you want to do? Do you want to do a deal? And he's like, let me contact someone. And who does he contact? He contacts David McGee. Yes, that David McGee, who eventually calls Matt Gaetz' father. The Russian funding fell through. Hillary Clinton didn't move on it. And then they hatched an idea. They happen to know another very rich man, and that very rich man's name is Don Gaetz, who has a son, and his son's name is Matt Gaetz, who they could maybe possibly get $25 million from. Just saying, if he knew that they could make these allegations against his dear son, Matt Gaetz, suddenly go away. McGee and Kent, Bob Kent, deny everything. They said there was no extortion. It was just a simple proposition. A proposition? What? What are you even talking about? You approached him and you asked for $25 million to make something go away. You're calling that a simple proposition? Hey, do you not want to be charged with sex trafficking? Give me $25 million. This is happening from your government. Unbelievable. This is an actual headline in the Daily Mail that a former Air Force intelligence officer accused of trying to extort Matt Gaetz breaks the silence and admits that he did ask the congressman's father for $25 million.
What? I mean, dang, this whole time I've been looking like, man, this Matt is guilty because of what's been put out there. But then I'm like, man, after listening to Candace, it make a whole lot of sense. Notice she just ran you down all the way from the 90s to the present of how all of this worked into all of this to basically fall on him. That's crazy, y'all. When will everyone stop thinking the government is going to help us? Lord.
But says it was to rescue American hostage Robert Levenson in Iran. It was, all of that is true. But essentially, how is that not viewed as extortion? And we'll make this go away. Not like, hey, can we have $25 million? We're raising some money. We're going to make this go away. In the end, a random third guy eventually did get charged with wire fraud in relation to the case, and then the FBI just completely drops it. Drops everything against Matt Gaetz, pretends like none of it ever happened.
This is obviously a serious allegation.
That's crazy,
Tell
y'all.
us what the truth is.
That's crazy.
It is a horrible allegation.
What y'all think about that, man? You know what I'm saying? This guy most definitely seems to be set up. You know what I'm saying? From something happened with his father. That's crazy, y'all. That's crazy. So you gotta ask yourself, do you still think, you know what I'm saying, he's guilty of what he's been accused of? Remember, it was something with a 17-year-old girl. You know what I'm saying? They said that he had Diddy type situations going on. They said that he was most definitely allegedly putting things in people's drinks and all of this and all of that. So it's most definitely, this is crap. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Wow, 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 wow. Whether you believe it or you don't, you know what I'm saying? This is most definitely what's being put out, man. You know what I'm saying? Just blew me away to hear that. You know what I'm saying? You are free to form your own opinion. I just wanted y'all to know exactly what I seen. Y'all make up your own mind. All right, let me see. What's this here? You know what I'm saying? We got something else.
Developing news coming out today.
Oh, this is about the drones. It says drones update. Attack warning cities on the list. So now they're alleging that the drones are finna attack. Let's see what's going on.
December the 16th, 2024 on the drone situation, as there are a lot of updates. And in today's video, I'm going to be sharing with you two lists The first is going to be all of the confirmed sightings of drones around the nation. I'm going to be sharing with you every location that has been confirmed, and also a second list. And this is going to be the FBI's watch list that came out in 2023 for sleeper cell attacks here on U.S. soil. Now, I'm going to be comparing these two lists side by side, letting you know all of the various locations. Now, the reason for this being is because, as you will recall, what has come out in the last 48 hours roughly is that we are now hearing that the mysterious New Jersey drones, they are hunting a nuclear bomb. As veteran warns, it is out there. Now, again, just to clarify, this is the latest theory that a lot of people are saying makes a whole lot of sense. Let me know your thoughts. John Ferguson, a military veteran with over 25 years of experience in the drone technology field, said that the only reason for such a mass use of drones is one area. In this one area is they are looking for something. Also, headlines, military contractor fears New Jersey drones, they are searching for a nuclear warhead. UAV specialist John Ferguson says that he knows of at least one lost nuke that could have been smuggled into the United States. And this comes as I shared with you that it was being leaked out that they're saying that they believe that these drones are our own military. They are not foreign drones. We keep hearing this. They're not aliens. We're hearing they believe that it is our own military, our government attempting to intercept. Adam? Developing news coming out today, December the 16th. All
right, man, saying more about nukes. Oh, they're allegedly looking for the nuke war. Man, I don't care what they doing. I just want to know what they doing, so I don't have to worry about them doing something to me, if that make any sense to y'all, man. This drone thing is way out of hand, man. There's a lot going on with them, too.
Check this out. This is in Cabin Creek, West Virginia. That's no drone. They're starting to show us they are different.
Look at
There's
that.
Something else going on.
Y'all see
Check
that? What is going on?
Cabin Creek,
is
West
that a
Virginia.
hologram?
That's no drone. They're starting to show us they are different. There's something else going on.
What is that, guys?
Check this out. This is in Cabin Creek, West Virginia. That's no drone. They're starting to show us they are different. There's something else going on. Check this out. This is in Cabin Creek, West Virginia.
I don't know what that is.
That's no drone. They're starting to show us they are different. There's something else going on. Check this out. This is in Cabin Creek, West Virginia.
100% of drones doing the show.
They're starting to show us they are different. There's something else going on. Check this out. This is in
I don't know, man. I ain't liking none of this, though. You know what I'm saying? That's a Microsoft screensaver. All right. Space worm. Okay. Thank all them Democrats for this crap. Thank all Biden for leaving out back gate open. Okay. Hundreds of drones doing a show. I don't know what it is. I just know if it is, whatever it is, we the people deserve to know exactly what it is. What's this right here?
Freeze!
Oh, this the cops catching the Grinch trying to steal Christmas. They done caught the Grinch with their presents red-handed, man. You know what I'm saying? The Grinch got locked up. You know what I'm saying? They even tased the Grinch. Ain't there some at him shaking on the floor? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all, man. I'm just emptying out some of these clips I got over here, the ones I didn't get to earlier. You know what I'm saying? Just a bunch of everything. I even got a Kanye clip. Kanye had to do a deposition, y'all. And he had total didn't care about the situation at all, y'all. Kanye was in there acting a fool. Check this out.
Mr. West, would you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly state, under penalty of perjury, that the evidence you shall give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes. I see that you're looking down at probably a device. Are you on your phone?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to ask as a ground rule that you not be on your phone during the exam. Can we agree to that?
Due to my mental geniusness, in order to focus on this bullshit, I need to be on a phone.
Counsel, do you want to speak to your client before we continue?
Nigga Kanye.
Okay, well, Kanye, in terms of, you can listen to the questions and answer them, right?
Okay, I get off the phone.
Okay, Mr. West, why have you donned the mask to start this deposition?
Because you don't have the right to see my face.
Let's go, Kanye.
Mr. West, would you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly state under penalty of perjury that the evidence you shall give in this matter will be
That boy say, because you don't have the right to see my face. He said, could you get off the phone? Kanye said because of his geniuses, you know what I'm saying, that they not smart enough or basically can't talk to him. Then he put the mask on them boys, showing how much he really don't care about what they got going on or they little deposition that they doing, man. That is crazy. All right, in another crazy moment, you know what I'm saying? It's a guy who in an interview with Tasha K said that international superstar, you know what I'm saying? What's her name? Keisha Cole, y'all. Basically, took advantage of him. Say he gave her a ride home or something. She asked him to come up. You know what I'm saying? Basically got him off inside the apartment or condo or wherever they was at, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And gave him a drink or two. Matter of fact, he said gave him some Jack Daniel, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And it was something about the Jack Daniel, you know, to where he couldn't fend her off or whatever. Said he started feeling crazy. He told Keisha, hey, man, I'm finna go home. All right, shout out to my boy SRK10, Ken, for being a member for the last 3 months. Say that he told Keisha Cole, hey, look, I'm finna go home. He proceeded to walk to the door. He said Keisha grabbed him, threw him up against her door and said, you finna give me that. And proceeded to top him off, guys. I ain't making this up. That's what he said.
Michelle was in the office talking to Wayne Williams, who was R. Kelly.
Matter of fact, it wasn't Keisha Cole. I take that back. Wrong name. It was K. Michelle, guys. K. Michelle is the one that's supposed to did this.
Police A&R. She takes me out of the office because Wayne and Erica was talking about something else. Okay. K. Michelle grabs my arm, takes me out of the office, takes me to the conference room, and she's like, I'm about to sing for you right now.
Did she sing for you and your dick got hard?
I didn't. No. That.
I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't have said not one red word. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have said no. I probably would have went back again.
That came way later. No, at first it was strictly this is my because she kind of like
yeah, like dang girl, you want it that bad? Oh, you want it that bad? Yeah, I might have went back.
Took precedence to the artist that only female artist I already had was the Asian girl. So once I heard K. Michelle sing, she kind of took that spot. She told me one day, said, I don't like when you introduce me as your little sister. I don't like that. I don't like that. And I was like, what you mean you don't like that? She's like, I feel like we could be something big.
Oh.
She's like, I feel like this is Jay-Z and Beyonce, and you just don't see it yet. And I was like, Jay-Z and Beyonce? I was like, what you saying?
He said, ain't that the dude that dated Toya? I'm not sure. His name is Memphis Hits. Claims K. Michelle got him lit off Jack Daniel, then convinced him to let her, do.
We dated? And she's like, I was like, hey, that's not what this is. I shut it down. I was like, that's not what this is. You need to stay.
Man, shut up. My computer screen ain't scratched up at all. Yeah, we ain't even doing this like we used to do it. Get up out of here with that good hating before I block you.
Focus.
But she said we go together.
That would never be. That can't happen. And one day she says, yo, come up to my room. We were celebrating something. I can't remember what we were celebrating. I dropped off at a hotel. She's like, yo, come up with me right quick and have a drink so we can have a shot style celebration. We can celebrate. And I was like,
yep.
And I look around and people in the cars looking at me like, don't you. I get up there, Jack Daniels. All of a sudden, I'm up against the door. I said, oh, I'm about to go on head up out of here. Get close to the door. I turn around. She pushes me against the door. She's like, you about to give me that. And I was like, I let her have it. I was like, well, since you're down there, I might as well,
Wait a minute.
Libra say he lying.
Like, well, since you're down there.
Yes.
She undid my belt. I was watching her undo the belt, but something about the fucking Jack Daniels, I just let her do it. Worst mistake of my career. letting her do that.
Whoa.
Michelle was in the office talking to Wayne Williams, who was our
said worst mistake of his career was letting K. Michelle give him top, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Whether you believe his story or you don't, he most definitely put it out there. He most definitely said it. I think I got some on Kamala, had something to say as well. To Kamala, I think she gave a speech.
I asked.
Hold on, let's see what she said. Kamala Harris laughs at word salad moment during post-election speech. See what she talking about here. And what is going on with her neck? Jesus. I like Kamala, but Lord have mercy. Man. That looks like they tried to give you a new neck or something. Wow. Y'all see that? Drop a 1 if y'all see what I'm talking about. What, like Freddy Cougar skin or something? What's going on with Kamala's neck, man? She wearing a mask, dog. Man, something going on, man. I don't know what that is. Don't give me the line. But I most definitely noticed it, man. Like, what is going on with her neck? Let me blow this up on my iPad. See if my eyes playing tricks on me. Nah, that most definitely her neck, dog. Is she a Kamala? Are you a cyborg or something? Or you one of Elon Musk robots or something, man? What is going on? The lack of black. Okay, look like the Predator. Lord have mercy, too much Botox. Look like she's wearing a rubber mask. Man, I don't know what's going on. Tristan say she wearing a mask, dog. Man, I don't know what's going on. I just know that look crazy, man. It might as well put on a turtleneck.
Ask of you this. That those here and anyone watching, that you will not walk away. That you will stay true to your spirit and your sense of purpose. That you will continue to fight for the promise of America. And I ask you to remember the context in which you exist. Yeah, I did that. I ask of you this.
Penny, I showed you my neck, and my neck won't never look like that. You know what I'm saying? And if it do look like that, I put on a turtleneck. What is you talking about? Leave the lady alone. I'm just telling the truth about what I seen. It caught my attention. Her neck looked crazy. You can't be mad. If your neck look crazy, I tell you, Penny, your neck look crazy. You need to, you know what I'm saying, put a turtleneck on. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, though, don't be mad at me. Shoot, I ain't did nothing. I ain't did nothing but reported on what I've been seeing. I might have gave y'all everything I had already. What's this?
On an interview with NBC News on Monday, Jay-Z's lawyer shuts down.
Oh, okay. That was the Ricky Smiley show speaking on Jay-Z situation. That was the brat giving her commentary. Let me go back and find it. Where did Chuck go? Dang, where did it go? I lost it. That fast as I found it, I lost it again. I got so much stuff up in here, man. There we go.
On an interview with NBC News on Monday, Jay-Z's lawyer shuts down claims that Jay-Z is close friends with Diddy and says Jay-Z ain't got no close association with Diddy. He admitted that there's no friendship between the two after they were both accused in a lawsuit of sexually assaulting a 13-year-old girl. Here's what he had to say.
I mean, Mr. Carter has nothing to do with Mr. Combs' case or Mr. Combs. They knew each other professionally for a number of years, just like in all professions. People know each other. At the music awards, they support each other. You go to the NBA All-Star game, they support each other. That's just how professions work. There is no closer association between any of them.
Is they open enough for you now, Penny? Is they open enough for you now? I still see the same.
That's also a matter of fiction. That's all that there is. He doesn't know anything about the charges or allegations against him. He has nothing to do with that case. And there's nothing more to say.
Not Brad.
What?
You know that's a lie.
Why?
As many pictures and situations we see Jay-Z and Diddy together with him and Beyonce went on double dates and stuff like that. Now you know that's a lie, honey. That's a lie.
What double dates? I ain't seen no
They
double
got pictures of
dates.
Diddy and Cassie and Beyonce and Jay-Z, honey, surfacing the internet. Jay-Z all over the place with Diddy, honey. I just hands on his shoulder and stuff, hanging out. No, ma'am, honey. But I know they're trying to...
They feel like a lot of y'all feel. Like they lying.
Everybody ain't talking right now.
Well, you know, you can have associates. That don't necessarily mean you friends.
Yeah, but honey,
You can see these people when you associate at parties, or you could go to the parties. I know a lot of people that was at the parties that are not friends with Diddy. So, you know.
They been spotted hugged up too many times together, honey. No man.
Gary, when you see each other at these events and stuff, you're gonna hug, you're gonna greet, you're gonna say what's up. I believe they might have did music together back in the day, but you know that don't mean that they're friends.
I don't know what the brat got on. She got on something though.
Whatever. Moving, you. That's why you're getting choked up. You can't even talk because you choked because God don't like ugly. On an interview with NBC News on Monday, Jay-Z's.
Yeah, so she basically, and they felt like a lot of us feel, man, shout out for that cash out, most definitely appreciate that. But they feel like a lot of us feel like, man, it's a lot of stuff going on, you know, with Jay-Z trying to denounce Diddy, man. You know y'all was homeboys, you know what I'm saying? That she basically saying stop the cap. And that's what a lot of them was saying too. All right, what's this?
Aliens exist and President Trump knows about it. That's according to Israel's former space security chief.
Aliens
in an interview
exist.
with an Israeli newspaper, he
And
said
Trump knows.
the aliens have been waiting until today for humanity to develop and reach a stage where we will understand in general what space and spaceships are. NBC News chief global correspondent Bill Neely explains this one.
Hi, Alison. Well, this is quite a story, and it comes from the man who headed Israel's space security program for nearly 30 years. Chaim Eshed is making the extraordinary claim that the United States and Israel have been in contact with a group of aliens for years, not immigrants, but extraterrestrials. He has called them the Galactic Federation of Aliens, and he says President Trump is aware of the existence of these aliens and had been on the verge of revealing their secrets, he claims, but was asked not to do so by the Federation in order to prevent what he calls mass hysteria. Well, the retired general says the US and Israel have kept it from the public because, quotes, humanity isn't ready and the aliens don't want to reveal themselves until humanity can evolve, he says, and understand what space really is. Well, the good news is that he claims an agreement has been reached between the US government and the aliens, a contract to do experiments.
What? Hey, y'all, these drones, you know what I'm saying, could be the UFOs. That's why Trump went live and said whatever he said. Man, the government knows, the president knows exactly who it is. I don't know why he won't tell the people. He might as well just tell them, Trump, hey, man, listen. Man, the drones have made it to Texas. I seen them, Ken. I reported on it earlier. You late. I'm on top of everything news now.
Experiments here. There's also, he says, a secret underground base on
Lord have mercy,
where there are American and alien representatives.
On Mars.
Aliens exist and President Trump knows
to this
about
again.
it. That's according to Israel's former space security chief. In an interview with an Israeli newspaper, he said the aliens have been waiting until today for humanity to develop and reach a stage where we will understand in general what space and spaceships are. NBC News chief global correspondent Bill Neely explains this one.
Hi, Alison. Well, this is quite a story, and it comes from the man who headed Israel's space security program for nearly 30 years. Chaim Eshed is making the extraordinary claim that the United States and Israel have been in contact with a group of aliens for years, not immigrants, but extraterrestrials. He has called them the Galactic Federation of Aliens, and he says President Trump is aware of the existence of these aliens and had been on the verge.
Said Trump no. The Alien Federation. You know what I'm saying? Lord, have mercy. Basically saying that Mayor, are you going? Yeah, I'm gonna most definitely press that button.
Of revealing their secrets,
I got
he claims, but was asked not to do so by the Federation in order to prevent what he calls mass hysteria. Well, the retired general says the US and Israel have kept it from the public because, quotes, humanity isn't ready and the aliens don't want to reveal themselves until humanity can evolve, he says, and understand what space really is. Well, the good news is that he claims an agreement has been reached between the US government and the aliens.
The government has reached allegedly a deal with the aliens, man. They communicating, talking, you know what I'm saying, paperwork. We sending them billions, allegedly. They reached the deal. You know, that's why we see it. Is that why we seeing these drones, man? What is going? Is that why we seeing the drones and they won't tell us nothing, man? You know what I'm saying? The United States allegedly done hit a deal with the aliens and that's why they here. Well, I be dang, man. I be dang.
That's not an airplane. It looks like one because people tend to imagine that it was flying from left to right. But this object was moving away from the observer. The middle of the object is what should be the tail.
Oh, no! That's up close to these AKA drones. Y'all think?
That's not an...
Man, that last report just messed me up. Said that America knows the aliens. We've been in contact with them. We've been talking to them, you know, and it's most definitely, we know about it. We done reached a deal with the aliens, man. Man, don't I watch traditional news now? I have you with this nonsense. Okay, I'm just saying. The engineers are all off. Nobody does any research. Shaking my head. I saw them take off into space in Mexico. If I would have been blinked, I would have missed it. What a waste of time. Okay, child, beam me up, Scotty. Yeah, let's go, man. Well, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm just showing y'all what I seen, you know, whether you choose to take it as, you know, fact or fiction, you know, I still seen it. They gonna most definitely take them things, whoever it is, you know what I'm saying? Whoever it is, they busting. You know what I'm saying? Whoever it is, they busting, they don't care. You know what I'm saying? You're getting busted at if you're in the United States and we don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man, it's most definitely trying to take the drone down. And this is the reason why they put that out there and said, don't take matters into your own hands, man. You know what I'm saying? They busting, shining lasers at the drones. If I cheat on my boyfriend with an alien, does that count? It depends on how your man feel about it. He may not want to fight with no alien, though. Alien contact me, I'm just nod my head and keep it moving. Panty get pro. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Panty, take Panty phone. All right, man, look, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I gave y'all Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Let y'all know about him going back in the court. I most definitely told y'all about Biden, you know what I'm saying, speaking out about these drones. I most definitely told y'all about the 3 victims accusing Diddy, they lawyer coming out and speaking, you know what I'm saying? And I gave y'all so much more, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you double tap that screen, hit that like button. Most definitely click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, take time to subscribe now. Most definitely know that I come on every night, Monday through Thursday, 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. So check your clock, set your clock, just in case you don't get your notification and you won't miss not a thing going on over here if you subscribe to the channel, man. And most definitely pull up at 12 a.m. Central Standard Standard Time. I did my job, man. I brought y'all everything that I could within this time period that I had. I hope y'all found out some stuff y'all did not know. Got a little bit more insight into some stuff that y'all did know. You know what I'm saying? And most definitely I keep y'all up to date, man. So with that being said, y'all, it's my time to make my grand exit. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Anybody that sent a super chat, a super sticker, a cash out, even sent me a gift. You know what I'm saying? I most definitely appreciate you. I'm not nothing without y'all. Make sure y'all tap back in with me. But unfortunately, my time has ran short and it's time for me to go. Enjoy the rest of your night. Make sure you stay safe in these YouTube streets as well as the real world. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, y'all already know. Anthony say, let the fans ask you a question. Nah, man, I'm finna get up off here. Not today, maybe tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? Come in early and ask me questions at the beginning of the show. You know, this is the end. We've been on here about 5 hours already, at least 4, I know. It's time for me to go, man. I got to get up out of here. I got to take my son to practice. You know what I'm saying? But either way it go, man, to my people that's subscribed, I see y'all on the other side in a minute. You know what I'm saying? But as for this side, it's time for me to go, man. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Make sure you tap in. And with that being said, Sidewalk Gang, checking out. I'll see y'all on the next one, man. I'm gone.